Hello, everybody. How you doing? Hello, Bear. I don't know if you saw my last comment in your chat, Bear. He's talking. I'm doing like the dog is barking. Everything is going wrong. Oh no! There you go. I was saying if the replicator make things out of poops, they said that the I'm gonna get you in. We're gonna have this conversation. It's gonna be a Star Trek conversation on this very own channel. Let me just put my ear.
Oh, you brought. I'm leaving.
Oh.
That's awesome, Max.
How are you doing, Bear?
Well, apparently I don't take people agreeing with me according to
All right,
you.
let me know, guys, if the echo is too bad.
No, I'm sorry, but you come off sort of like L with the way you responded to me saying.
Hey, are you fighting while I cannot hear nothing?
Yes,
Yeah?
just for you specifically.
What did you agree with that I didn't agree with? Just tell me again.
You said
I was on for 9 hours and there were 7,000 fucking.
It was the last minute. It was the last minute. The character sheet thing.
What did you say?
You said something about yes, you need to have a character sheet in your book, and it's not right for there to. There's only sometimes they put it at the back. And I said, yeah, I agree with that. It's the bare minimum you should do. Put a fucking character sheet in your goddamn book. And you're like, oh, well, your opinion doesn't matter.
That wasn't you. I was talking to you, narcissistic.
You literally said my name.
No, Justin, you're wrong. You're so wrong.
I'll clip the part of the video.
You clip the part, motherfucker, because I wasn't talking about putting character sheets in character books. I think they should put character sheets in books. Yes. It's a bare minimum. I agree. So this is a miscommunication, and you're taking it way too personally.
Okay.
So take some edibles and
I don't do
balls and relax.
Weed is for losers.
Oh, okay. What do you do?
Hands now. Yeah. Heroin's the drug of the aristocracy. We all know that.
Yes, of course. Along with
that an opium.
An opium. Yeah.
No.
Laudanum.
Yeah.
Jinx.
Man.
Now, what the fuck are we talking about? Because I am not going to be on for long because I'm exhausted.
No, I wanted to have your take on that because you talk about like how the lower deck established that replicator made thing out of poop, right?
Yeah.
And in TNG, they established that transporter work on the same principle that of replicator. So that means that when you get transported, your new body is made out of poop.
No. Because they're converting your old body to an energy pattern and then using that energy to reform your new body out of the same matter that they
so basically the waste that you use for your new body is your old body.
Exactly. Whereas with the replicator, because it's not transporting steak from the galley to the replicator, it has to make it out of particles, so it uses the waste particles.
Yeah, I assume they're making your new body out of Greg's body and the poop, and I guess parts of your body.
So it's like the amalgam of all the people that they transport.
But yeah.
all get smashed up together.
Yeah, it all just gets mixed into the same tank. You can actually find those tanks on like some of the schematics for starships. They're just like massive tanks. Like synthetic or whatever it's called.
I don't know what the fuck we're doing.
What do you do? Like those like a marathon stream now? Like what took into you?
Me? Why am I doing them?
Yeah,
I'm bored.
You're bored? Don't you have like work to do? You're trying to work on games and.
I'm not inspired to write since I moved, so I'm waiting. I'm waiting for.
Really?
That's why I'm taking this. That's why I'm taking this week off of everything, and I'm just doing the 2 games that I have scheduled, and otherwise I'm not doing anything else till next Sunday because I want to just get my energy back. The move took a lot out of me, man.
Oh, I feel that, man. I feel that. Like I'm into it now. Like packing everything up, like deciding what I keep, what I fucking throw away.
What the fuck is it with everybody in Canada besides me moving?
Well, you're not gonna move because you live in a fucking bum place that costs you nothing.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Live in the poor house.
Hey, I have a 3-bedroom apartment for less than $1,200 a month in Toronto.
Gaslighting or miscommunication? Well, it's watered down the drain now. Why not both?
Ooh.
Yeah. You
No,
tell
honestly,
me.
I'm pretty sure I wasn't responding to that. I might have been responding to a previous thing, or maybe I read it wrong. I am dyslexic. But I firmly believe at minimum you should do is put a character sheet in your game, for fuck's sake. Like, good God. Especially something as math heavy as fucking Palladium.
Like, it's a visual representation of how to play your game, right? Like, when I'm stuck on a rule, I look at the character sheet to see where that section is interacting with it to try and figure it out.
You know, if you look at the character sheet and it starts talking to you, you need to see.
Well, you know what I mean.
Or just open a window to let some of that fucking gas out and get some fresh air in because your brain's dying.
It gives you a different perspective to look at the thing you're reading, right?
I do believe like the character sheet, like the way it's organized, it can inform you. If it's done well, it can inform you how the game is meant to be played and what is important in a sense.
Even a shitty character sheet would be helpful, you know, for Palladium.
Yeah.
But no character sheet can't help you at all.
What game? Like there's some game that didn't provide character sheet that didn't bother me, especially now. Like when you say like, well, there's one on the website you can go fucking download. I think you should still put it in the back of the book so I can look at it when I have the book in hand. But oftentimes I just fucking make my character sheet like on a piece of paper or like on in a notepad document.
We used to do that with D&D back in the day, right? Because the characters were so simple, we just write them down on a piece of paper.
Yeah,
it was easy.
Yeah, that's
fuck.
Well, you see this guy with his character
D&D character sheet I saw, I was like, what the fuck is this?
Well, you see this guy with his character sheet, it's like 14 pages long.
My it's not 14 page. Come on now.
Hey man, exaggeration is what I do.
Yeah. But for his game that I've never seen,
yeah, WinterDarn.
No, you showed it to me. You showed it to me once, and I was like, 800 pages of text. I'm not reading this today.
Yeah, you see, like that's my character sheet for my Castle and Crusade game. Literally, that's what I use. I don't need more than that. Yeah, just text document, and yeah. You're not reading 800 page of text. It's not. It's come on. That's what we do. We read like those big books.
I read like fucking 1,200 pages a day.
I like that what you do? Read the title of your live stream in your accent. Everybody's 3 months on date. That's a gift. Being able to write in your own voice, that's a gift.
That's my character sheet. It's 2 page.
Yeah. Both pages are double-sided. Don't listen to them.
No, that's 1 page here. That's 1 page here. It's 1 sheet of paper. It's 1 sheet of paper on both sides. Okay, I don't think that's abusive.
Why are you letting him troll you like this? What's wrong with you?
Well, a lot is wrong with me. So I don't know where you want to start. Yeah.
No, I won't start. I'll let you be. I like you the way you are, mister.
Yeah. All right. So character sheet, like, yeah, I think it's good to include them. I think, but like sometime like this fucking Conan 2D20, this fucking character sheet is fucking useless. Like they made it like so much. They tried to include like so much like decoration and stuff like that. You know, it's like, man, it's just like you can fucking find shit on that thing. So there's also like this. Yeah.
Well, there's the one from my beloved Morkborg that is got a lot of thematic stuff going on, but it doesn't detract from the understanding of what you're filling in.
Yeah. Have you ever looked at Morkborg, Bear?
I haven't. I never read it. It didn't interest me.
Yeah. Yeah, like Justin keep talking about it at some point, like, you know, like, and like because I let Justin bully me for some reason. At some point, that's a new thing now. Justin, I let you bully me.
Well, I think the game is brilliantly executed in using art to express the feeling of the world put forward. You know, like it integrates that in every aspect, right? Like there's a lot of games, like almost every game, the art is distilled away from the rule layout, to the point where you feel like you're reading just a spreadsheet. And like,
I guess like for like people like me, like sometimes there's some game, I don't know if you ever like had that, like some game like is the way that some people talk about it that like fucking turn me off. And I'm not talking about you, Justin, because like I respect your opinion.
Thank
you. But like from the other people that I used to talk that like heard talk about Morgborg in the past, it always like turned me off. Like, oh, it's like very metal and stuff like that. It's like, I don't fucking want that. I don't want like a heavy metal game with a heavy metal feel. Like I want to play a fucking fantasy game.
Yeah,
like,
and that I get. It is that.
Yeah.
But you could rewrite that for your own game. It's just that you were saying something about. Sorry.
I literally have no use for edgelord bullshit.
Yeah.
Just no use for it.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not 14 anymore. I don't have to be angry at the world.
Yeah, I see that.
But it's like I'd go like sometime. Oh yeah, Angar, you just laid down. Hopefully you get back up.
Yeah.
But like there's this thing. Was that too dark? There's something like some people like they're advocate for a game and they talk about it, and it's like you're almost like an anti-advocate. Every time like I was interested in that game, but every time I fucking hear like some people like talk about that game and say, man, that game seems sound like it fucking suck, and then I look at it, I look into it and say, yeah, maybe it's cool, but then they talk about it.
That's how I feel about Breaking Bad. People wouldn't shut the fuck up about Breaking Bad. I just decided, you know what, I'm not watching this show. Fuck you.
Yeah, I couldn't get into it until after season 3, just because the buzz had died down enough.
Yeah, it took me a while to get into it because of that as well. Like the people are too hype about it.
Well, the problem is for all the people that I knew whose opinions I liked, telling me to watch it, there were lots of people who have no fucking taste telling me to watch it. So that's like, okay, I'm good.
Well, it's like the person that's never experienced high culture telling you, go see a play.
Who you think go see a play? What's that?
No, just anyone. The last play I saw was a long time ago. It was Lord of the Rings. I had free tickets.
You made a play of Lord of the Rings, really?
Yeah.
I don't remember what the last play.
It was here in Toronto.
Well, then it's extra epic. It's in Toronto.
Yeah. The best thing about it was the stage. It had this weird moving stage. It's just it took away from the performance of all the actors.
I think the last play I saw was Figaro. The wedding of, it's not the wedding of Figaro. I don't know the name in English, but I think it was the last one I saw.
I haven't seen a play in 20 years.
Oh, really? But you're in Montreal. You can go see them every night. Every night there's something going on in French.
In French. I'm not going to Théâtre de Nouveau Monde. Sorry, not happening.
I didn't say.
You see, you're finally understanding why you blame the French.
What?
Just because.
Why did you blame the French?
This was in the first 20 minutes of his stream earlier. I took a nap in between. Okay, so these parts are fresh to me.
Oh yeah, okay. And in Bear stream, I wasn't there. I was in the gym.
Yeah, no, I blame the French for everything.
Yeah,
including I blame the French for the English.
That's everybody needs some way of coping.
The weather's bad. Yes. The weather's good.
That's not the French that you blame.
My coffee's too hot. Fucking French, Thanks,
Obama. Bear, you and Justin have something in common, but for Justin, it's not the French, though. I'm not gonna go deeper into that. I just got accepted in the partner program, blaming somebody else for everything. I mean,
there you go. Congratulations.
Yeah, I just got accepted in the partner program, so I'm gonna try not to lose it in the first 24 hours.
Well, what's her name? Oh, the one that used to be the CEO of YouTube,
Susan Wojcicki.
Yeah, damn Susan. She doesn't even work here anymore. Damn Susan.
Yeah, damn Susan. But now it's like what is his name? The Indian guy. And now like India.
Yeah. We call him Susan.
Okay, well,
I don't have a topic yet. Yeah. The Baron Jirok was asking my favorite Star Trek ship. Do I have one?
Well,
look at him. He's looking at his Star Trek collection off to the side of the screen. I know he's a big giant nerd.
Yes, I don't know if the soldier nerd gets that Vulcan therapist, he'll be my favorite one. Because God damn,
what?
So
what are you talking about?
It was in the first session. I made the joke that Starfleet is recommending counselors to the captain because he wants a Betazoid, and they're like, "Well, we have this Bolian, and we have this, and we have this Vulcan," and then we just went off on a little tangent about what a Vulcan therapist counselor would be like. Describe your feelings to me, but describe them using Lego so that I can understand them in a three-dimensional form.
What about like a Klingon?
Work through it. Conquer your fear. Your trauma is to be defeated.
Here's the battle of
I want you to look in the mirror and tell yourself that you will destroy yourself for being weak.
What's the Romulan ship?
The Derricks? The Warbird? Or the Bird of
Prey?
The
Warbird. No, not the Bird of Prey. The
one from TNG?
The Bird of Prey are too much like penis shape.
No, that's the Klingon Bird of Prey. If you go back to the old school one that looked like a disc with wings. But you're talking about the one from TNG, the Derricks, the Warbird.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I think
and with that, I'm a giant fucking nerd. And I'm just gonna go to bed. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's well deserved.
Yeah.
Sleep well, my friend. Sleep well.
Yeah, sleep well.
Good night, gentlemen. Peace.
Thank you for dropping by. And thank you for dropping by, and thank you for clarifying my question about the poop buddy from the transporter.
May we find something useless to argue about in the future.
Bye now. Take care, man.
Party up.
All right. How you doing, Justin?
Okay.
You're doing okay?
Yeah, I'm still tired.
Yeah, well, you're always you can't fucking sleep. You just do nap.
Yeah, I actually got 5 hours earlier.
Oh, really? That's not bad.
Yeah.
You need to work out, man. That's what you need to do.
I should do that.
Yeah, you should do that. You'll sleep better. Yeah, Guardian of the Runes say working takes a lot out of me. Hopefully in December I'll get some things sorted out. Hopefully too. Every game has 2 pages of character sheet now, and Justin end with his note card character again.
Note card character? Yeah.
Note card character, yeah. A character that should fit on a note card or on a post-it.
Everything should fit on a stamp.
On a stamp? Well, if you write small enough.
Yeah. No. Use 12 on Roman numeral in the font program. Get 2 letters on there.
Yeah. Have you ever look at game like Laser and Feeling, like those very, very fucking short games?
We talked about them before, but no, I've never looked at them. There is a point where you go too small.
So there's a point when you're too small. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad we agree on that. Yeah. Because what you need, like you said, like Morgborg is 4 stat, right? Is 4 stat better than 6?
It depends on what you're trying to achieve. But if you're a new player or you've been out of it for a while, I'd say give a person a 4-stat game over a 6-1.
Yeah. What about a 3 stat?
What games use 3 stats?
Well, you have some. Like it is gonna do usually like physical, mental, and sometimes they subdivide it. But like some games just do that physical. Like total party skill do 3 stat: body, mind, and spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The 3 stat system do 3 stat.
I don't know. I haven't looked into stats for the mechanic I'm toying with. Fuck you, making a game and making me think I should make one too. I blame you and other people.
Well, it's great,
but not
fun,
myself. Specifically, not myself.
Yeah, never blame yourself. Game design is great fun, I think, because like it's and especially with role playing game, I think it's such a puzzle that you have to solve. Trying to get something that you want to simulate a world or emulate a world, or get something like you have a game where you can do so much, and now you want to make, but you want to make it like manageable, and like everybody's gonna find the balance at a different place. Like it's such an interesting puzzle to try to solve. That's why I get like such a blast from it, and that's why I like to read rules so much and talk about rules so much. I like to rule system. Like
Yeah.
some people like to read setting. I like to read rules.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I like to see how people like try to solve that problem.
But like, if you can make it work, if it works for the mechanic you're putting forth without breaking anything or making things extremely clunky, there's a better way to
Yeah.
say that, do it, right? If you can work out a system with no fucking stats,
Hmm.
uh like we're talking about, strength and whatnot, uh all the power to you, bro. Like, give us a different way to look at things. Like that's one of the things I'm really looking into, is because why create a variation on the same theme of role playing games, right? Like, the
Yeah.
goal is to get into the mind of a character and live out events as
Yeah.
a group of people. That's a
Hmm.
role playing game, not
Hmm.
the mechanics. The mechanics facilitate you doing that within certain levels of not being absolutely gonzo.
But I recognize also like the tactical aspect that's that appeal
Yeah.
to some people, and I can recognize, there's a spectrum, and you're gonna fall somebody on that spectrum, and that's a big thing I'm trying
Yeah.
with WinterDarn. I'm trying to see, can I try to join the, like, kind of do like the horseshoe kind of thing, like be a little more tactical, but the tactical aspect is done in a way that support the role playing. That's always something
Hmm.
that's the big question I'm trying to answer. I don't know if I will be, but
Well, you can strive to answer as
mhm,
many questions as best as you can, and that's all anyone can ever do.
yeah,
From the greatest philosophers to the lowliest bum.
yeah.
Uh, at least you're trying. Most people don't.
Yeah.
uh,
Well, I have a curious mind. I think Justin bullies everyone now, or maybe just the Canadian. No, I think it's everyone.
uh, bully. Do I actually bully anyone, or do
No,
I just make you think?
yeah, you don't bully. You troll. You
Yeah,
troll.
but
Yeah,
I try not to be hateful about it. Some people are hateful about it. I try not to be.
yeah. Well, I don't think you
Uh,
are. I don't think you are, but I'm not a good reference either. So
yeah.
I'm not a
Uh,
good standard. Yeah.
you know.
Angara Sarian says the Great White North Show. Yeah, when Bear
Yeah,
was there,
50 years ago.
the Great White North. Yeah. Well, now it's just like the mediocre White
Multicultural
North.
outfit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you can jump in on Gar. Put the link in the description. Same for you,
yeah.
Baron. If you want to jump in, we're just like chilling out
Our
and talking shit.
our good buddy Guardian. We can make it last
Yeah,
week all over again.
yeah. On guard the Starvayan, but wait, isn't past your bedtime? Yeah,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
lay
yeah.
it down. Oh yeah, okay, that's what I say. Just lay it down. Yeah, the world is still angry with you. Angry with you. With who? I
Uh,
forgot. That's the thing where I don't reply to comment right away. How far behind? I'm only like 2 minutes behind. It's not too bad now, but it's gonna get worse. What is
uh,
it? Play or a LARP? Was it the play or a LARP? Oh, the when we say like the last play you saw. Have you ever done a LARP, Justin?
no.
No.
Well, besides being like a 8 or 9 year old kid running around
Yeah.
and with the stick, and you call that
Yeah.
LARPing. I'm
No,
the
no.
cop, you're the robber.
I,
Ah!
I don't think I would. I don't think that qualify. I
That's
went
the
to a LARP.
closest I
Hey,
get, though.
I went
Okay.
to a LARP when I was maybe 15 or 16, but it was a buddy of
Mhm.
mine that was organizing the LARP, and I just went to volunteer. So I was like doing NPC and stuff like that. And he asked me to go because I was like bigger than most. And he said, "Oh, we need a big guy for the NPC." I had my growth spur very very early on, and
Yeah.
I'm fairly big guy. So when I was young, I was like much bigger than everyone. Now like most people caught up with me to
Mhm.
some extent. But that's the only experience with LARPing. Oh no, that's not true. I also did like some LARP, some vampire LARP in a
Oh,
bar.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Vampire Masquerade.
yeah,
But
Vampire the
Vampire
Masquerade
gay
LARP.
stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I have a shirt that says that Vampire, the RPG for blood drinking and gay stuff.
Yeah,
And the gay stuff is done in the rainbow color flag.
I was promised some big titty god girl, and
They
it
weren't
didn't. No, it didn't deliver. Don't believe the hype. Yeah,
there.
I went to see To Kill a Mockingbird not long ago. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I never
Uh,
read that book. Have you ever seen that movie?
mm,
But I think it's oh, you minor in theater in college? I didn't know you went to college, Angar. Not
yeah.
I'm not saying that as an insult or anything. I just like you never talk about it. You talk about
Uh,
that you've been like a truck driver and shit like that,
yeah.
but you never talk about like going to college. Yeah, is the one shot that was actually good, but nothing can live up to the hype that the masses put on this. Oh yeah, the fucking Breaking Bad. I think honestly, Breaking
Yeah.
Bad I think was like fucking well written.
Yeah, it was well written, and that's what I meant by like it's the most culture the Rubes had gotten to that point. Like it was
Oh yeah.
the most well developed story you would see
Well, I think it was
on
kind of an accident.
television. Yeah,
But and even like the conclusion was satisfying. Like it didn't like there's some like weaker season maybe here and there, but it didn't like really skip a
yeah.
beat.
I like Better Call Saul better.
I wasn't enamored with Better Call Saul.
Yeah, it took me a long time to get into it. Like
I
I just
watched it
watched
all.
it
I
last
watched it
year.
all because like people keep saying it was good. Oh, it's better than Breaking Bad and stuff like that. And I say, what's the fucking hype? So I finally like this earlier this summer I watched it actually. So it's
Actually, I
quite
think that's the reason there was no Skylar.
yeah, exactly. That's I want to talk about. I'm gonna talk about Skylar, but I want to say that before like with the Better Call Saul. They they're like I found like it was a kind of a bait and switch because I was expecting like a fucking Saul Goodman show, with some kind of hijinks and stuff like that,
Yeah,
but it's all like they all like trying to be like the serious show about this struggling lawyer that is struggling with his identity and finding his way, and the brother was too goofy. And like, in the Breaking Bad there's like this the Hank, right?
yeah.
The DEA agent.
He was goofy too, but not as
He's
to the
ex-
extreme.
exactly not as to the extreme, and also is likable. Is kind of an
I
ass.
didn't like him.
Well, it's kind of but they're not meaning like you have to like him, because sometimes like yeah, it can be a
Yeah,
bit of an
I know
ass
what
and
you mean.
annoying, but you can see why the people he deal with, his family and stuff like, would like him.
Yeah,
He's still like he's
he's
still got like
pleasant.
good human quality.
Yeah, he's pleasant. He's
Yeah. Like yeah, he's not very funny. He tried too hard, but you
yeah,
can tell he got like good art. He got like this fucking brain full of shit about like all this he's a cop, and then he got this thing about drug and stuff like that, which is like way blown out of proportion.
yeah.
But he's a character that you can believe in. Like the fucking brother Chuck, like, is never likable. He's never he never like do something that you say like, oh, okay, I can see why people still hang around him. Like, I can see why Jimmy like still take care of him. You never got that. He's always
Yeah.
fucking an asshole 100% of the time.
Well, I think the dynamic there is that the brother, I can't remember his name,
Chuck.
is Chuck. Yeah, Chuck. He's the actual asshole that Jimmy's made out to be, and Jimmy's the actual good guy that Chuck is made out to be. If you look at the backstory and the cutscenes and
Yeah.
like the childhood stuff, he's always getting blamed for
Yeah, I
things.
thought it was a bit too much on the nose. The whole thing,
Yeah,
like oh no, Jimmy, like my father went out of business because Jimmy was stealing, and then no, actually wasn't the case. It wasn't
yeah.
like it didn't have the subtlety of Breaking Bad in those
Yeah,
kind of
I
thing.
see that. I see that.
Yeah, it teach you, and yeah, like the bait and switch that like yeah, it's and most of the fucking show is about like the female lawyer trying to I don't know, also like figure
Yeah,
out stuff in our life. The old female lawyer that
yeah.
is childless and unmarried, and
No.
so
Uh,
because of that, like I didn't like and like the whole thing that fucking Saul Goodman, and they always like trying to bait you, like, oh, now he's gonna fucking become Saul Goodman. but no, and it's just like in the
No,
fucking like last
it's
few episodes that it becomes.
It's the steps leading up to the retardedness of Saul Goodman. But yeah, and then the last episodes are the conclusion to what happens to him after.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
He goes to jail.
Yeah.
But I do like the cinematography.
I thought it was a bit try hard as well, but I can see what you like what people would like it.
Yeah,
that's like a matter of style. Like
I think it's prettier than most things you see.
Yeah.
Which I appreciate. I appreciate like things
but
actually looking good.
The opening with the current day and then going in black and white, I think that was a bit forced.
I don't know if you can tell by how often I go on about Morkborg. I like things looking good.
Yeah. Yeah. And I said I want to talk about Skylar.
Yeah, Skylar.
Yeah. Like nobody likes Skylar.
That's the point. She's a woman. You shouldn't like women.
You're stealing my line. No, but one thing I want to say about Skylar, like people talk about like a strong female character. I think even Bear like talk about that earlier on his show before I went on. But people talk about like strong female character. I think Skylar is a good example of a strong female character. She's not a man with tits. She's written as a woman. She got her doubts, she got her fear, she got her personality, but she's still strong and she's trying to do the best for her family and she make mistakes. She's not a Mary Sue. Like we don't like her because we see the show from the point of view of Walt, and we kind of root for Walt, even though like sometimes people are like, well, you shouldn't, stuff like that. Whatever, man. Just we root for Walt.
Yeah, because he's getting back. Like if you detach the negative ends of the drug, it's a guy getting it's a cat, man. They eat every fucking thing on the planet. Yeah. Like they're literally the most ecologically destructive thing you can have.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Big dent.
Excuse me.
Yeah. You're talking about like Walt and how we
yeah, well, if you leave aside the drugs and the destructive nature of them, to recap, he's a guy getting back at the system that is literally designed to fuck you over.
Yeah.
Like the worst storyline in the Breaking Bad series that I disliked was the rich friend dynamic. I think that really takes away from Hank's character. Walt's character. Sorry.
Yeah.
I could have been rich if I just stuck it out for another 6 years. If I didn't have kids, I could have been a millionaire.
Yeah.
That whole storyline, the love triangle and the patent that he sold the company to, that really diminishes the system screwing him over, in my opinion. If they hadn't done that, it would have been more morally justifiable.
No, but I think it's not about the system screwing him over. I think it's also about like a guy that always been pushed around through his whole life.
Yeah.
And that's one example, like he had this thing going on, but he got pushed out, like, and it's not about like him, it's not again him against the system, it's him against its old self, which I think it's even like a more important story, because that's the one you always want to beat. You want to be like better than your old self. I used to compete in powerlifting, and now I train people in that sport, and sometimes people like obsess about the record and the other competitor and stuff like that. So like the one thing you're trying to beat is your number from last meet or for last month or for like that's what you want to do. You want to beat your own self.
If you're pushing yourself, you're getting better without hurting yourself. If you're trying to beat someone who's 3 or 4 times better than you, you're pushing too fast and you'll hurt yourself. Like that's generally in everything, right?
Yeah, and you also have to act. Maybe the guy has been doing for 3 or 4 times longer than you. But I think that's like it's what I like about Hank is like Walt. I got your fucking disease now.
Yeah.
What I like about Walt is like this transformation of this character from the guy that is weak, that is meek, that do what is expected of him, that doesn't move, and then he say like, you know what? No, I'm gonna fucking make my mark in this world. I'm gonna live by my own rules. I'm gonna impose my will on the world, which is what I was talking about, like Conan also with Bear earlier. You know, like
Yeah.
I think even though
So I
like I
caught
say
that
like
part.
I think it's important to be able to what? Sorry.
I caught that part.
Oh.
But for the audience, that might not be the same.
Yeah, for the audience might be the same. Like I was talking about, we were talking about Conan, and I say like I like Conan. I think Conan is a better role model than most superhero because like he's not something special from his birth, not something special from accident that happened. What makes him special is his willpower, is the fact that he
his own
imposes his
work.
will on the world. Exactly, it's his own work. He makes himself somebody that is worth of mention, that is worth of note. And I think that's a good example for the youth nowadays. That's the kind of people that the youth should follow. Be more like
Well, that's one thing. That's one thing I'm trying to integrate into the very loose concepts I'm working on right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's something that you see with WinterDarn as well, with the spirit mechanic, when you always like push yourself. You know, you need to, you can take risk and spend. But yeah, so finish your idea.
No, I'm done.
Oh,
I don't got ideas. You think I think? Thinking is for the grunt.
And like so Conan got this idea like he's imposing his will on the world, and Heisenberg, when Walt become, that's what it is as well. Like he imposes, like he's building his empire, he's making his own path in the world, and I think that's admirable in a sense. But
it's
I think
tainted with
it's only half the equation, because you also have to have a morality. You know, you have to have the will, but you also have to have the moral guidance and the moral know-how,
fortitude.
The moral fortitude to do the right thing. You know, you want to impose your will in the world, but your will should be to do right by your brother and by your fellow man.
Yeah.
And
doing right by your fellow man is supremacy.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's anyway, the whole thing now, like people want to keep people weak, and so when you try to tell people like, you know, you should demand for better, you should expect better, you should push yourself, and you should like now, oh, look at the dangerous extremists. But no, I think they're good advice. And yeah, and Skylar, that's what I was talking about. I think she's an example of a good female character she's a mother, which I think is important for a strong female character. I hate those female characters that are like, oh no, I don't like, you know, you're a fucking woman. That's a huge important part of your identity.
Yeah,
being a mother. I think that's very respectable.
Even like when it comes to Mary Sue's, right? It's not. It's like, okay, you have Buffy the Vampire Slayer, which everyone here should know. I don't consider that character a Mary Sue because she's magic, right?
I know nothing about her except
the character is like her strength and her super. It's a magic power, right? It's like
where did she get from?
Well, in the lore of the world, like one random female is picked to fight vampires as like some sort of sacrifice thing from the caveman periods all the way up.
So she's a chosen one, basically.
Yeah, literally a chosen one.
Yeah,
it's literally the chosen one.
You see, that's
what they call
it. I hate the chosen ones. You know, I don't know if you know that about me, but I really dislike the chosen ones.
At the same point, it's a Joss Whedon story, so they're making fun of that, right? Like Joss Whedon being Joss Whedon, you know, everything is a fucking nihilistic satire, everything. So it's literally making fun of that. That's why it's always a scrawny girl, because they're making fun of that.
Yeah.
But I don't consider that character a Mary Sue because it's an ordinary girl that's just better at you because she's a girl.
Well, also she got struggle of her own. Now she got struggle from her own desire, from living her own life. She fails sometime. What?
Yeah, like that's the story, though, right? Like the magic and fantasy is just a backdrop to.
Yeah, and from what I understand, like I never watched any Buffy, but from what I understand, from what I heard, like through the grapevine, like a big part of the story is how does she balance her life as a girl and this responsibility that she have to fight the vampire, right?
And even later on in the series, it becomes the emotional turmoil within the character's own self, having to abandon all personal life
Yeah,
in the name of saving the world because of the apocalypse. That it gets a little tiresome, but it's a fun little thing from the 90s and early 2000s
yeah. I know it's your
compared
favorite
to.
show.
Yeah, I enjoyed it when I was.
Yeah.
I don't mind chick flicks. So
Yeah, I don't tend to watch show or read books with female protagonists,
well,
because
you don't tend to read or do
yeah, I
anything
don't tend to
because
read or watch
it's.
show. That's true. Yeah, that's a fact. But like when I finally do indulge in something, like that's gonna be like another
Well,
hurdle that I have to.
we all know you don't read because you can't.
Well, that's obvious when I try to read the chat there.
It's better than me.
Oh,
28 millimeter.
28 millimeter. What 28 millimeter?
Just saying hi. You just popped up in chat.
Oh, it just popped up. Oh, I'm not there yet. I hope got another rune. That was a good answer to your comment there.
Hell no. Wait, Guardian of the Rune had a comment.
Baron Jiroxy, it's cause your coffee. It's from a French press, right? Oh yeah, yeah. When you blame the French for the French press, yeah. Mr. Max looking like a Jedi tonight. I'm wrapping myself in a blanket because it's kind of cold now. It's fucking cold and
Yeah.
humid. So instead of like putting the heat on, I just wrap myself in a blanket. That's something I like about winter. You know, I like keeping my place cool. I like the cocoon. You know, like kind of like you wrap you, you put some layer, and then like you're all like cozy. Sometimes they put a fire in the stove. No, it's not cold enough for the light a fire in the stove, but
Yeah.
you know, I think that's a good feel.
I'm
I
looking
don't,
at
like,
I'm looking at one of those steam fireplaces.
steam fireplaces.
Yeah, there's like the fake fire, and it uses like steam, and then it has lights showing up. Just because
Already,
I like the look of it, like
yeah.
the look of fire, but I really shouldn't have an open fire in an apartment.
Well, exactly. When you're in an apartment, you're not set up for it. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. I'm not gonna have one
Also,
in
it
future
will add a little bit of heat, and
this
the room
winter.
is dry.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have scar tissue at the bottom of my nose and the tip,
From
so
too much cocaine.
no, from having the tip of my nose bitten off. Ugh,
Bit enough. Fuck's sake, man. What
yeah,
happened?
yeah,
By a person?
dogs.
By a dog?
Yeah,
Dogs?
dog.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay. That's no story then.
yeah.
Like dogs bite men, no story. That's what they say.
Well, it was a security dog.
It was a security dog, man. Okay.
Stories for another time.
Yeah.
But no, if it gets too dry, the scar on the inside of the nose itches like I have a
Yeah.
foot problem.
Oh, I'm full of fucking scar. Like I do like
Yeah.
keloids. You know, I don't eat like I do over scarification. If for those not familiar with the term.
Over scarfic.
Yeah, it's called keloid. You know, that's what they call
Yeah.
them. But that's what it is. Like you get an injury, and then the body like fucking make like fucking plate on it. You know, like you
Yeah.
scar a lot, and it's ugly. It doesn't look good. You scar
It's like
badly.
in movies with the makeup scars that are thick and naughty,
Yeah,
so you can
yeah,
see them.
exactly. I got a bunch of them like all over the body, but also, which is annoying, it's when you have an internal injury and you
Oh,
do over scarification in there. You know, that's why like my clavicle doesn't work well because like the cartilage around like kind of like rebuild itself after I injure it,
super thick.
and it's super thick, and now like say it's too rigid, so it doesn't work
Mhm.
properly. And I got the same thing with my I got my same thing with on I ripped my partially ripped my Achilles tendon, the big tendon in the back of the knee of the
Yeah,
heel.
the leg, yeah.
Yeah, and
The
yeah,
upper leg?
and
Can't remember. Lower
the
leg.
what? lower leg, yeah, and
Yeah,
the,
yeah,
and the ankle,
The
the ankle,
Achilles,
the Achilles
bro.
tendon. Exactly.
Yeah,
I
the
ripped it
Achilles
at some
heel.
point, and now like it sometimes like when I go run, because it's like too thick, it's gonna snag, and then like I can I have
Yeah,
to,
it's tense.
yeah, I have to walk with a cane for a few days after. But I love running, I got to say.
Old man Max.
Yeah. Well, I'm full of injury, you know, like I have a tough life, a lot of
Yeah.
fights and not card sheet is how it works for ICRPG, which like IC stands for index card, so that would make
Yeah.
sense. Yeah. Into the Odd is a 3-stat Morgborg adjacent. Like I heard like Ben Milton talk about Into the Odd a few times, but I know nothing about outside of that, and didn't live in it.
Yeah, I haven't looked into it. Or even,
What do you think?
I
Like
think I've heard of it, but
there's like a that's something I sometimes lament. I like game system. I like new design. I like new game.
Mhm, mhm.
But often feel like they're made by those shit lib, and like are super pretentious, and they can always like include
Yeah.
like silly idea. They cannot like they have like innovative idea, but they cannot take them seriously. So they're gonna be like add like some it's goofy and fun
Yeah,
though, and it's
yeah.
like and that I hate.
I get you. Or it's like they'll choose a property. I'm still really pissed off at those people that made the Jane Austen
Yeah,
role playing game because it's just absolute hatred of the subject matter.
yeah,
Like, what's the point? It's like making a Star Wars game and putting a bunch of transporters and replicators into the fucking thing. Like, what's the point? Why are you
yeah.
doing it?
Yeah, but even when they make their own thing, they always gonna like put a spin on it.
Well,
They're not capable. They're not capable of being like earnest. Like they're not capable of like here's what I want to do. Here's what it's cool. Or even like, sometimes you're gonna go even pretentious, like Burning Wheel. Like
yeah.
man, humble yourself a bit. You're gonna make a much fucking better game.
Well, when it comes to the shit libs, it's like Bear was saying on his show earlier, and other people have said these people have no sense of the classics, right?
Mhm.
Their version of Homer is Joss Whedon. So
Yeah,
when you're making a satire of Joss Whedon, it's a clown show
yeah.
because that's a clown show in the first place. Joss Whedon read uh, the
Mhm.
Iliad. He
And
can
uh,
he can work on that.
and the
You can't
quirkiness
because you
that they add
haven't.
everywhere, the quirkiness that they add everywhere,
Yeah.
and you see that in their game design as well. They're always gonna add like some quirkiness at some point, like like
It's
look at that,
okay. It's okay to have like a quirky thing here or there, but
mm,
when it's the thing you're draping your set piece on,
yeah,
I don't
it's like
know.
because just Sweden like do those quirp in those character
Yeah,
quirp,
he's
but they're
gotten really
they
bad at
they
it. But
belong to the I don't know
yeah,
but like but oftentimes at least what it used to be, they would belong to the character, like it would make
yeah,
sense that the character would make that quirp. But now what they do, like everybody's just fucking making quirp all the time, and it's like fucking out
yeah,
of nowhere. It's just like every fucking line of dialogue or every other line of dialogue need to be
yeah,
either a setup for a joke or a punchline for a joke. If they
yeah.
go that far, sometimes just
Well,
like a fucking
it's
joke out
the
of
the
nowhere that doesn't
the
belong in there.
last good thing Joss Whedon wrote was Firefly, and if Firefly had gotten another season, it would have been garbage.
Yeah.
'Cause
Well,
he
they
was
didn't, they didn't
already
write
heading that way.
they didn't write the Guardian of the Galaxy as well.
Yeah, but
Guardian of the Galaxy, the first one was good. I
uh,
haven't seen I'm seeing the first one because I haven't seen the other one. Did I see the
yeah,
second one? I don't think I
but
did.
if you go watch it compared to his earlier work, and you'll notice that it's just too repetitive with the quips.
Yeah, and it's a bit
Yeah,
on the nose as well, like with
yeah.
the cassette tape and stuff like that. I don't know if that was in the.
The cassette tape was fun, but
That's something like I have like an aversion to 80s nostalgia,
yeah,
although not like 70s in that case, but
yeah,
I think there's way too much nostalgia.
yeah. I think it was fun. It was just without any more like depth behind it, it becomes shallow.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with it.
Mm, yeah. But like I said, like you see that even TV show as well. Like from what I see, nothing take itself seriously.
Mhm.
You know, and I know, yes, those sci-fi series, those sci-fi show, those fantasy
Even
show,
sci-fi
it is a
shows
bit
don't take them.
goofy. What?
Yeah, even sci-fi shows don't take themselves seriously
Yeah,
anymore. Like,
and it's true. It's true. Like there is something goofy in those things, right? In like if you think about it a bit, you know, yeah, okay, right. It's fucking show about air. It's fucking show about aliens and stuff like that. There's something goofy about it. But when you do
I,
it, you
I,
have to
wa-
take it seriously to some extent if you want us to care, if you want us to get into it. You know,
I want
like
to address what Shauner said about Firefly. Yes, Firefly was fine. I'm saying that if it had survived a second or third season, it would have gone to trash
yeah,
because the writer was going that way fundamentally. He was getting lazy as a writer and relying on his internalized tropes too much. That
you know,
the characters he would have destroyed his own characters in the process of doing that.
we see that a lot. Tim Burton.
Yeah, Tim Burton's another example that he's just become so obsessed with his unique style that he
Yeah.
stopped doing anything besides that style.
No, it's like very like style over substance, and it's overly done, and it doesn't serve the. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't like, you know, you're just like, it's like diarrhea. It's just like fucking vomit of style. You know what I mean? Just like it doesn't like serve the story, the narrative. Like he made like some fucking great movie
Yeah.
that are very fun to look at, but it was still a story, and then there's become like quirkiness and like, oh, look how goofy it is, and look at, oh, it's all quirk, like,
Yeah,
and
you drain all soul out of the product.
yeah,
Right.
Quentin Tarantino, same
Yeah.
thing as well. It became like at some point people became parody of themselves. I guess that's the point. People fucking become
Yeah.
parody of themselves. Like even like Wes Anderson, you know,
Well, what's that?
Wes
What's
Anderson
that
used to do
saying?
movie. What?
You live long enough to become the villain you're fighting, and
Yeah, something like that.
that's something along those. And that's what all these people have done. They've
Yeah.
become the very overproduced thing they were railing against in the first place.
Yeah.
Um,
But you like Wes Anderson. I quite like Wes Anderson. I'm a bit like he got a lot of great fucking movies. But at some point, after like the Grand Budapest Hotel was like beginning like that. At some point, it's just like they're just like,
Yeah.
well, now you're just
I
making
think,
you're not making movie with your style. You're making Wes Anderson movie. You know,
Yeah.
they become like a pastiche themselves. At some point, just
Yeah.
like too much. What?
What was the one? Wasn't Wes Anderson the guy that did the what's the guy's name from Ghostbusters? The Life Aquatic or
Yeah, with Steve Zissou. Yeah.
yeah. I think
Yeah.
that's when it went downhill for me. If that's
Oh really? I love the Life Aquatic, but that
Yeah.
was, I think that was still fresh. Like Darjeeling Limited is great. But yeah, I don't know. A lot of people like fall prey to that. How do you
I
keep?
don't watch movie.
Well, that's part of the reason. Like I used to watch movie. No, I quit at some point because I say, you know what? Like I'm tired of it. I'm tired of all like seeing the same bullshit all the time. You know, I'm tired of the preachiness. I'm tired of like all the female empowerment story. I'm very sensitive to those propaganda as well. So there's that too. And I'm tired of all those fucking old story that are so previsible, like predictable nowadays. Like I watch sometime movie when I'm dating, which I don't do anymore.
Because
But there's a link maybe there, but it's tenuous at best, you know. But like even there, like I would watch like I remember like I was dating this girl, and at some point like she wanted to watch Carnival Row, you know, and say, okay, man, I'll sit with you while you watch
that's
Carnival
the
Row,
TV show, right?
the TV show, yeah.
Yeah.
And people like, and I heard like good thing about it. Oh no, it's clever and stuff like that. And I watched that. Like, that's not fucking clever at all. It's so fucking on the nose. It's so preachy, and it's so fucking predictable. And it also like promote degeneracy.
Yeah.
So which I don't approve. But
what, you have a problem with cat girls, bro?
yeah, I have, you know, I have a problem with our thing. I'm very rigid. I'm a
Uh,
very rigid individual.
Shauna, there's supposed to be like a hyphen after anti.
Is that Twinties? I come in, Justin is there. Twinties. Oh, I won't come in if Justin is there. Oh well. Oh really?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I won't give
that'd be a 2-4.
Someone else can hop on it if they want.
Yeah.
It's sad.
Mr. Max could play Macbeth. I like Macbeth. They made a movie about Macbeth a couple of years ago. Maybe 10 years
Well,
ago now,
they've
not
made a
right.
shit ton of movies about Macbeth.
But there's one like maybe like 2011 stuff like that was pretty good, actually. Very good cinematography, I get to say. Yeah, and also like Kurosawa made his version of Macbeth. I forgot the title.
That there was a filmed stage production with Patrick Stewart and Tennyson, I think.
What?
They were together.
I don't know.
Oh, David Tennyson, one of the Doctor Who's.
Yeah. For stream in 72 hours. Who did for stream in 72 hours? Oh, I did. Oh yeah, that's me. That's
Were
me.
you on?
I did my stream on Thursday. Then I did Legion of Myth.
Yeah.
Then I did Macris on Saturday. Then I went on Bear Show.
This will be number 5.
That would be number 5 in 4 day, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, that one with Macris, I thought it was today. For some reason I read that as Sunday for some I don't know.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, I ended up watching in the replay.
Yeah.
It was
fun.
I don't
remember
anything about it. I literally don't remember anything about it.
No. Yeah. To be honest, I was a bit like I got bad news just before the stream. And
sorry.
Like I was a bit it's not bad news really. It's like disturbing, like news that you kind of look and say like, well, is that bad news? Am I like preoccupying news?
Yeah.
Anyway, it has to do with my family and my weird relationship with my family, but that's too much detail for this stream now. But anyway, it got me distracted a bit during the stream, so I thought I wasn't on top of my performance there.
It wasn't. You didn't seem out of sync. It's just
Yeah, but I feel like I could have I feel like I didn't get like good information from Macris. I felt like I talked too much. Maybe Macris was a bit tired too. He's been like quite on the rodeo, not the rodeo. What's the word I'm looking for?
Circuit.
On the circuit, yeah. Guidance. No one likes the regime. That's why everybody looks up to criminal, especially if they're not dehumanizing. The criminal could be the strong man which change their own life. That's something I talked about a bit in the past. Did I talk? I talk about it like specifically in the stream when I was talking about Breaking Bad. How the criminal now, or the age of adventure is done now. There's no room for adventure anymore because like everything is discovered, everything is regulated, everything is like you can go climb with the Mount Everest, but like everybody fucking did it. If you didn't, what you fucking do with your life, but you do it, and you do it with the Sherpa, and then like anyway, man, just like
everybody did it with the Sherpa, but
yeah.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean? What did I do with my life? I watched Breaking Bad.
Yeah. But now we all live in those like in this regimented like way of life.
Yeah.
But the people that don't are the criminal. They're the people that still got a bit of chaos in their life and stuff like that, and we crave that. Life is too orderly nowadays. People do crave some chaos at some point. We do desire the struggle. We do crave the violence as men, and I think that's why like criminal story.
I don't necessarily think it's violence or murder. It's the risk. We crave risk.
Yep.
Which can lead to violence and murder.
Yeah,
but not necessarily be right. Like there is a distinction there, right?
There's something exciting about like having your life on the line, and when you're facing another man, you don't know how it's gonna go. It's like imposing like I talked about it earlier, like imposing your will on the world, but it's also imposing your will on somebody else. There's something like there's something satisfying on that. It's like it gives you status. It gives you like we have this craving for dominance in some way. You want to be the alpha. You want to be like on top of the hierarchy. You don't want to be on the bottom. And forcing other people to do your will.
Well, that's called civilization. When you start forcing your will onto other people, that's called civilization.
Well, if you do it at a big enough scale, yeah. That's but that's the thing. Like we got like like we got like those rulers over us that force their will upon us all the time. Would it be like government or boss or whatever? Just like there's always like somebody like giving us shit, and at some point like those criminals that say, you know what, I'm gonna do my own fucking thing. I'm not gonna play by my own rules. There's something that is
like
missing.
it's the joke you get on the far right. What would you rather have? A crime lord that's looking out to protect you and your community because it's better for business, or a government who is going to shoot you for defending yourself from crime?
Yeah.
You know, like, because
like
that's what we got in the West now.
government or like crime
that
lord
hates
that
you.
became too big for their own good or for our
Well,
own good.
it's not even that they've become too big for their own good. They literally hate the population that they rule over.
That's a big problem as well.
Yeah.
That's a big problem. Hello Rick, 28mm RPG. How you doing? Alpha, like, oh man, now
I
I'm getting
already
behind
said hi
again.
to you.
Yeah. Okay, I'm only like 15 minutes behind. That's not too bad. First snow up here. Oh, you got like the first snow already? It was cold today and rainy, but we didn't have snow. And my store was on the central. Yeah.
What part of igloo country do you live in, Rick? Man,
It's in northern Alberta.
Northern Alberta. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Succeed. Give me hope.
Wear a helmet like that darn cat does. Who that darn cat is? The name ring a bell.
He's a guy that shows up on Squirrel Hermit streams. I want to say Squirrel Hermit or one of those guys. And he wears a mask. And it's like,
yeah. I thought you were like a helmet, like a Zundel.
No, he wears a cat mask. And it's like, God, man.
Oh, and it's the name that darn cat.
Yeah.
Who should do that? You should do that. Yeah, to hide this horrific disfigurement. Oh, he's talking about me, I guess. That'd be funny. Yeah. It could be the mask, but you might need to tell a lot of terrible joke. Oh yeah, the mask with Jim Carrey, not the mask, not mask with what the fucking name.
But that picture is a picture of me. So that picture is a picture of me. I don't hide my face. I might not show you my background, but that's because I don't want to have to buy some blackout curtains. mostly because I don't want to have to buy a blackout curtains.
Yeah, Sean Rustin Morgborg is garbage, but you know.
Yeah, well, it's your opinion.
Right? It's your opinion. It's not gonna be for everybody. You know.
I don't expect it to be for most people. It's just, you know, I'm talking about the integration of things instead of.
I've returned to 80s nostalgia, man. My 80s rock, best time of my life. Yeah, I'm not saying that the 80s were not good or were shit. Like, but I say like the 80s were 45 years ago or 40 years ago nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, at some point we got to get over it. And I think the fact that people are so nostalgic to the 80s, toward the 80s nowadays.
They're nostalgic for a time when the swamp wasn't so thick.
Exactly.
And that they remember, right? Like if when you were in the 80s, you were nostalgic of the 50s because the swamp wasn't so thick and you could remember it.
Yeah. But that's what I was about to say. Like this epidemic of nostalgia, and you know, you get young people nostalgic for the 90s, and it's just like we realize the fucking world that we live in went wrong.
Yeah.
Like, it's shit now. So we look back, and you know, there's always been this kind of thing. You know, people would look in. When I was growing up, we're like there was a big like the rockabilly culture was big, and at some point, like people look back to the kind of like 50, 60 kind of thing, you know.
Yeah.
Well, so there was this thing already, but it's always like the war is going from bad to worse all the time.
Nostalgia is a tool of ignoring the problems in front of you.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I got a problem with it.
You can like the art style, you can like the music, but when you're using it to put on blinders for the problems with your civilization because you don't want to be called a racist or a phobe.
Escapism, and you know, it's all right sometimes to have escapism. You can sometimes we need a break from the real world and stuff like that, but some people like just take it too far, and at some point, and also you need to be able to say why you need to escape. You know, what is it that you need to escape? You need to escape the fucking corporate environment that we have now. You need to escape those relationships like between men and female that are fucking absolutely destroyed. And then you have to be able to tell like why things are so bad. But people are afraid because if you speak up, you're gonna be hammered down.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, it's okay for you to be fired from your job for having opinions at home. You know, like
Well, nowadays, yeah,
we're supposed to live in a society where we prevent that from happening,
mm,
right? But then it's okay for that to happen to specific groups of people, right? Like I was on Twitter or X,
yeah,
and
Twitter.
um, I was looking at their terms of service, and it's like, or their complaint form, and it's that targets a protected class,
Yeah.
right? Like it doesn't say that targets a group of people, it says a protected class.
Hmm.
So what that means is it's okay to target people who aren't deemed
Yep.
protected classes.
Exactly.
Right?
Yep.
Once you put that caveat in there, you're saying it's okay to be racist against certain groups of people. It's okay to be sexist against certain sexes, right? It's okay to hate as long as you do it within the approved narrative.
Yeah.
And you know,
You just need to target your aid to the right direction, to the right
yeah,
place.
and you know that's that's like a problem in our society, and that's the main thing people are ignoring when they go into nostalgia.
Hmm. And you know, I was talking about that the other day, like, but I don't remember if it was on stream or off stream. It was on Friday, might have been off stream, but I was talking you know, for all this talk about hate. You know, like the thing is, like, you guys have to know, I'm not a hateful person at all. Like, I'm
Mhm.
very, very not a hateful person. I talk about it like, oh, I hate this thing, I hate that thing. You know, like, well, usually I say that I dislike it. You know, like, it's not.
I hate those who hate me and mine.
Yeah, I hate,
Right?
like,
You put it
I
on the
hate,
table, I'll give it back to you.
and I hate people that do the promotion of sin. I don't hate
Yeah.
sinners because we all are sinners. You know, like, that's my Catholic. I know
Well,
you're not Catholic, you're not like a Christian, but, like, you know, my vision of thing. I think we all have our
yeah.
sin. We all have an issue
Well,
that we deal with.
I I I sort of agree with you.
Hmm.
I hate those who deliberately sin. Like if you're going out of your way to be a sinner, I hate you.
Yeah, well,
But you
like,
know,
I think it's good to try to resist it, but I understand,
yeah,
like, sometimes, like, you know, temptation is hard. You know, there's a
yeah,
reason why in the fathers, in the Lord's, in the fathers, in the North, our Father, there's a
yeah.
in the Pater Noster, I should say. There's like this line about, like, deliver us from, not deliver us from evil, but, like, preserve us from temptation. I don't know it. I don't know the Pater
Yeah,
Noster in
yeah,
English as
it's
well.
close enough. I know the one
Yeah,
you're speaking of, but
yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, if you're, I'm going to abort my fetus just because it's pissing off
oh
conservatives.
yeah,
Well,
man,
you're a baby
that yeah,
murderer. Yeah, you're
that's fucking a deep level
deliberately,
ego.
you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
like there's a big difference between I'm going to get an abortion because I'll die if I don't,
yeah,
or I'm only 12, or I was a rape victim. You know, that's one thing, right? There's a moral quandary there. There's a temptation.
yeah,
Maybe you'll feel guilty about it, but I'm going to do it just because it will piss off my political rivals. Well,
yeah.
you need to get into a camp. Thank you very much.
So, like, there's this girl on Twitter, like, or like, it was a post, like a picture of, like, a tweet, like, saying, like, oh, like, the girl was crying because saying I had 35 abortion, like, in my earlier in my life, and now I cannot get pregnant, and, like, and, well, you got a fucking 35 abortion, you motherfucking monster. What the fuck you
Yeah,
doing? But what I'm saying is, like, the when I say, like, the people that do promotion of sin, you know,
yeah.
people sometimes say, like, oh, you're a hypocrite because you say that X is wrong. Let's say, like, casual sex, you know.
Now
You
I
say
want
casual sex is wrong, but then you go and you fuck around. You know, it's like,
to,
yeah,
yeah.
because I know I shouldn't, but sometimes I'm tempted, and not me, obviously. I'm never tempted because
Well, like I
nobody
joke
wants.
around, I joke around with it, like the cat girls and all that
Yeah,
shit, but that's a joke. Like it's meant to like mock that. because
Yeah.
I grew up on Joss Whedon products.
But
I
that's
know
the
the
thing.
root of my sin.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't do it. Like, there's a big difference between having the humor of a thing and I still want a fucking marker for this damn program.
There's
Froze for a
something
minute there.
there's something to be careful about, because sometimes the humor can like lead to normalization, and then like
Yeah,
the line is thin there. You're on a fucking thin line, Justin.
yeah. But I always point out that it's like wrong.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
cat girls are a sign of evil, by the way, if you didn't
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah, we're fucking we're far from God now at this point.
Yeah.
When you start like talking about cat girl, but that's the thing. Like, I don't think there's
Hey,
hypocrisy in
hey, it's God's
in
creatures.
no, it's men. But I don't think there's
Yeah,
an
close enough.
hypocrisy in condemning something
Yeah,
that you do, saying like,
yeah.
well, because I can say, well, I'm doing it. I shouldn't. I did it.
Mm,
I
yeah.
used to be a fucking manor, and now I'm paying for
Oh,
it in
you're
a
still a
way.
man whore. Yeah,
I'm
it's broken your spirit and your
yeah,
rigid restriction is.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
No,
I hope you work on that because I think you'd make a great father.
well, now I'm too old now too, so there's also this
That's
issue.
bullshit. You're too old to have a large family.
Yeah,
You could still have at least one son
well,
and
but
$12.
and the thing now also, like, sometimes I talk about that, like, I would say it to young people, like, don't make the mistake that I did. Like, I did
Mhm.
believe in the lie, like, and now I see people say, oh no man, you're 20, you should just go fucking fuck around and stuff like that. No, don't fucking do that. I did
No.
that, and I'm not saying it wasn't fun at the time, but you're fucking pay for it in the long run
Mhm.
quite steeply. So
And God forbid you made the mistake I did and got the scissors.
oh yeah. Well, then apparently that's reversible now. No, I got
Yeah,
it.
but
Yeah.
you know.
But I might be sterile anyway. Just
Oh.
anyway. So that's about the 80s nostalgia.
now, now, everything we've talked about can be used to influence moral struggles in your role playing game. And shying away from them
hmm
makes you bad at role playing.
Well, now we talk earnestly. We talk about like our experience. We talk about like our vision and stuff like that. When you create character, like, you should have those kind of debate as well. Like,
Yeah.
those kind of debates should exist to some extent in your society, because those are not new as well. You can see that in the Roman Empire. They would have
Yeah.
like those kind of a discussion with the Stoic and the whatever. Just like,
Well, even the like the ballists with their child sacrifice, right?
yeah,
Like all of these questions are age old and will continue ongoing for the rest of.
hmm
If you want to end these conversations, it's called exterminatus.
yeah, yeah. But in your role play like this, yeah, this is something absolutely that you can include in your, maybe like stay away from like the too modern stuff, the too like current day politics. But
Yeah.
having like, people have been fucking, like, old people have been complaining about the youth forever.
It's never gonna end.
It's never gonna end. Yeah. Sean, I disagree. I don't know with what. Like, that was like, no, I'm getting behind already. I'm
Yeah.
not too bad still.
Oh, that was the Serenity
Oh,
conversation.
the chat is going slow now, but like,
Yeah.
we're quite off topic. I got to say, it's just saying, oh, chill. Like, people, put the link in chat if you want to fucking jump in, and we can talk about whatever. Like, it's like, bring your own topic night. That's
Yeah.
that's what we do now. That's why, like, I reply with, like, I go through the chat, and then we talk about like a comment, like, which is like not even fucking related.
The,
Sometimes
the
barely related.
the problem with Max and I being in here by ourselves is that we harmonize on a lot of these other topics, so we're going to end up talking about them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're harmonized, but we're not quite on
Yeah.
tone exactly. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
He sure
gives us
murdered the
room for debate.
Yeah, he sure murdered the act out of everyone in Serenity. Serenity, like I've rewatched Firefly at some point. Like
Yeah.
Firefly is a show I watched maybe like 2 or 3 times. Serenity I saw once, never went back to it.
That's a perfect example of what I was referring to. It just became too much.
Mhm.
Like, you go watch it, the tonal shift of the characters is like, okay, it's supposed to be a few years later, but still,
Yeah, and I
it's
didn't
it's
like
further
the
down
main.
that quippy line, and
I didn't like the main villain, like trying to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to hell, but I'm gonna say, like, yeah,
yeah,
you're trying to wax poetic too much. You don't make you're not making a character now. You're making like an idea and trying to pretend it's. I don't know, man. It's like,
yeah. Well, I think the point is, and this character existed in the show, and the preacher guy, the name is escaping me, was part of the same group.
already,
Uh,
I don't remember.
he was so in the what was the government called, the order conglomerate, whatever it was called, it doesn't matter.
Mhm.
um they had this sect of fanatic disciples of the government, like,
Yeah, and the preacher was part of that before. I forgot.
yeah, that was his backstory. There are hints
Oh,
of it that he was one of those guys. They're always the same archetype. They're always a black dude too.
yeah.
Yeah, all three representations of that character was a black dude. So, like,
You
I'm
did
wondering, are
that.
they clones, or like you can get that kind of? But then
Oh,
that government was
that'd
always,
be an interesting twist.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was a thing with the authority in that world, is that they were always doing shit like that.
Yeah.
Um, but they're zealots for the cause of their government, right? So, but it's overplayed. It's a trope of like Atlantic Council shill with a
Yeah.
gun, you
Like
know, like
that's what I'm saying. Like you kind of lose the character.
yeah,
They.
when it's overblown. There
Mhm.
was a little more depth to it in the TV show's version of the character,
Well, you
and
do have more time to explore, so like it's a bit
he was
slower.
only a one episode character, so
Yeah.
like, an hour, but still, it's back to the tropiness of
Hmm.
what we're talking about. But
Yeah. So
yeah,
honestly, he makes movie for himself. You think that's fair from just Sweden?
yeah, yeah. I think so. I think maybe back during Firefly was on, he was still doing that.
Mm.
But I think around that time is when that stopped. He sold out, and he just became the I'll give you the
Yeah.
bare minimum of, like, that's still with
Yeah. He became like the company man.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
Do
the
this
company
movie.
is the lowest common denominator of
Yeah.
that flavor, right? And so that's what he's delivering, the lowest common denominator of Joss Whedon. Even with what's his name? The guy we were talking about earlier with Life Aquatic,
Oh,
and
Wes Anderson.
Wes Anderson,
Yeah.
and Tim Burton. They've
Yeah.
both become the common denominator of their styles. And then they just throw money at it to make it more of a spectacle.
Yeah.
And
You think like yeah, like some of those movies, like like when they were like an independent film, low budget film, they had to work within a budget. And at some point, like, oh, those films like sell, we're gonna throw money at you, and like oh, now I can do like all I want. I can really go like all in, like, and then it's like, well, now it's too much. At some point, like you fucking put like too much
and
fucking
then
peanut
and
butter
then
on the toast, it become like kind of gross.
it's even the argument with CGI,
Yeah.
when you aren't building the set, you have no limit to how zany it can be. And
Yeah.
that's the big problem with Tim Burton.
Yeah.
Is that there is no spectacle limitation.
Hmm. And then you lose you lose like the contact with reality at some point, like so
Yeah.
you cannot believe that it's a place,
Well,
you just like picture on a screen.
It's even like when he did Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah.
He ended up destroying $1 million camera because he had to have a lake of synthetic chocolate for a close-up shot, and he ended up dropping the camera into it because the cable wasn't properly suspended.
Mm-hmm.
It was on a zip line. And it was like, bro, if you weren't given the budget you were, you would have never even conceived doing that. You would have done it in a better way.
Yeah.
And it would have been more impressive and less
And also,
soul crushingly fake.
You would have asked yourself, like, does that serve the plot? Does that serve the narrative? Is that so? Does that is that gonna add something to the movie other than just like, oh, that's a cool shot? We don't care about cool shot are nice, they're fun, but that's not what we care about a movie. You can have like a movie with all the best fucking shot ever, only like some fucking camera there, like we're gonna be interested in that. People
it's also the difference between a beautiful shot and a cool shot, right? There are worlds difference between those two things.
Yeah, those shots are beautiful.
They're not beautiful.
They're not cool either.
They're try hard.
Yeah, they're cool in the head of Burton, and that's something also that can be applied.
They're probably also cool in the head of a cinematographer that is like, whoa, look what they did. But okay, it's technically impressive, but
nobody care.
Like, was your technical feat worth it?
Yeah,
right. Like, does it materially add to the structure of the story? If not, do something different.
And that's also always something that I bring about with a role-playing game as well. I say, like, when you want to add something in your world, when you add or you wanted to have like this big, this character that's zany or whatever, you want to do something like that you think is cool. Always ask, like, how does that serve the narrative? How does that serve? Like, does it bring, like, because everything that you add comes
here
at a
is
cost.
Here is an intentionally trolling statement I've made recently.
Mm-hmm.
I made at the beginning of Bear's stream earlier. Jar Jar Binks is the best character in Star Wars ever.
Yeah, defend that now.
Defend it. I will. Yeah. He is. Because he is. The end. But, like, that's the thing.
But that's a good example. The character that's added, like, to appeal to the young people. Like, people need somebody like funny to relate to that's gonna make them laugh, like, because he stepped in doo-doo.
He has the long tongue that catches the fruit off the plate or whatever.
Yeah,
but
and the little giggle that you get from that costs you the investment that people put in the show. Not that people cannot take the movie seriously, because like there's those little chuckle moments that take you out, that break your immersion all the time.
You got a 30-second chuckle that tore down a half hour of world building.
Yeah, and that's something that we see oftentimes in role playing as well. Like, people want to do like, I got this this out of character joke that I can throw in now that is kind of appropriate in the context. But then that joke is gonna come at a cost as well. You're gonna pull your player out of immersion, and now like somebody else would want to make a joke, and then now like your session just become like a chuckle fest. If that's what you're into, well, okay, fine. But if you then don't try to get like this more serious game going on.
Now, I will rip off my argument directly from that stream earlier. Mm-hmm. Now that you've badmouthed Jar Jar Binks, someone has called the SPLC. The Southern Poverty Law Center is putting you on a hate list.
Well, like I'm not there already.
You think you're on as many hate lists as I am?
There's a good chance, yes. But
not more.
Yeah, well, is there more? Yeah.
Mossad has me on a target program.
And that's what we're talking about. We're talking about like now like modern writing that's all about like getting chuckle, you know what I mean? That's like people are
Yeah.
after chuckle, and the same thing with people that write like those games, like those indie games that look cool, sometimes have cool layout, cool design, cool idea, but they're gonna add like something zany like in there, like something like goofy in there, like to get some chuckle. Like, and you know, I see what you did. It could have been cool if you didn't go for the chuckle. Now you fucking ruin your thing by trying like, oh, you know what? I
Yeah.
can get a laugh here. You know, like I can get a cheap laugh here, a cheap laugh here. At some point, like we need to stop that. You need,
Yeah.
yeah, you need to be
Like
able to keep your take your thing seriously.
this is, I think, the difference I have with Shauna when it comes to fun.
Mhm.
He's just the example because he's where I first started this. He's the one that got me thinking down this path. And
Yeah.
it's like the game should be fun, but going for that cheap thing isn't fun.
Yeah.
That's not fun. It's a laugh
It's
in the
funny,
moment,
but
but it's not fun.
Mm.
It's anti-fun in the near to long term.
it's a very superficial fun. It's a very
Yeah.
short term fun. You have a laugh. It's funny and stuff
Yeah.
like that. But you lose what it costs. It's always about that. You get something, it costs something. Everything in life, you get something. Everything in life has a cost. Nothing is free. There's no
Yeah.
like no such thing as free lunch. And when you think you get something at no cost, it's like the
Yeah.
people selling you
It's at
is
somebody
hiding the
else's
cost.
cost.
Or
Yeah.
somebody's hiding you the cost, and the cost is
Yeah.
gonna come down the line, and they're hiding you the cost because it's much more than what you would be willing to pay. Always think about that. There's nothing free. Like when you get something, technology, whatever, people look for magic solution. Everything has a cost.
Yeah. The cost of your free Facebook account is your civilization.
Yeah, the cost of having like more than one TV in the house is the family unit. Is the unity of the family. You know,
Yeah.
everything has a cost. Sometimes it comes down the line. Sometimes you don't realize, and when it's the case, it's usually much higher than what you expected. So
Mhm.
don't jump on everything. But yeah, and this like this little chuckle that you get, this little laugh that you get, the cost is you're gonna lose the reward at the end of the session
Yeah.
of like, man, I was immersed. Man, I got to be somebody else for an hour or two or three, whatever, depending on the length of the session. I got to be in the mind of somebody else, think like somebody else, feel like somebody else. That's a great fucking experience that you can get with role playing game.
Yeah.
If you don't achieve that in role playing game, if you're not after that, if you just want to go kick it down the door.
Oh man, I so want those markers. Someone fucking tell these motherfuckers at StreamYard that they gotta have like a screen marker program. Like,
Stop it with that.
like, god damn it, man. Zoom has markers you can put on the screen. I want
Yeah.
markers.
What is that? Oh no, that's just is it the layout? Okay, that's not what I'm looking. There's a pen there in the stream. But no, what I was saying is like what I was saying. I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, if you're not into that thing, like if you're into like getting into the mindset of the character, like, feeling the emotion of the character and stuff like that, that's fine. But then you're not getting the most, in my opinion, that you can get from this hobby.
Yeah. Now, obviously, you're not going to be perfect at it. No
No.
one's perfect at any game. It's
Yeah.
like you're not always going to be in your opponent's head in a game of chess, right? Like it's impossible to always be on the ball, but strive for it, right? You know, try to keep in the thoughts of the character you're playing as. You know, I don't play myself when I play a role playing game.
Mm-hmm.
There might be parts of my personality that leak into that because I'm not a sociopath. I'm not a total disassociated
Yeah.
weirdo, but you know, I try to experience other perspectives and
And you get something as a person when you do that as well.
realities, right? It's why I keep bringing up that Jane Austen game, because like that would be well outside of my lived experience.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I would pick up that book. I'd be willing to sit around a table with a bunch of dudes like Mr. Max here, or the guys at Black Lodge Games, or even Shauner, and play a bunch of 18th century English country folk uh, backstabbing each other and gossiping and wondering what the women are up to. Right, because
what they are up to.
who knows? They're women. Drawing, playing the pianoforte, walking around the room.
Yeah.
But there are things you could do with that are outside of your experience that could give you a more elastic way of thinking in your day-to-day life, just by trying to put yourself outside of your experience.
Yeah.
But that game doesn't. That game prohibits you specifically from trying to do that. It tries to make 1780s country life in England like Seattle.
Yeah.
Not the other way around.
Yeah. I told this story before, but it's been a long time ago, and it was like on a video nobody watched for some reason. But when I used to work in the what? You know where I'm going with that?
No, I don't remember. It was like a video you put out I didn't watch. So you used to work in the...
I used to work in the video game industry, right? And the company I used to work with, like, it's not a secret, people know. But like, they would sometimes like put in the internal, like on the internet, those article, about well, they would put article all the time, but sometimes they would put those article about like a spotlight on some creator there, and there was always somebody like that one that we promoted by the system, you know what I mean, like that had the right kind of identity. And at some point they made a spotlight about like with this fucking dumb bitch, right, that had like a made up name and shit like that, and probably didn't use like normal pronoun and trying to be all special, die there, the whole fucking package, right? And I've been told that I use the word bitch too much, but
nah. There are a lot of bitches in life. You should use it appropriately. Mage, how you doing?
Oh yeah, hello Mage. Yeah. No. I'll get to your chat in due time. You have to wait like everybody else.
yeah. I'm just saying.
If you don't want to wait, people. If you don't want to wait, I got super chat now. So
I'm not reading their chats. I don't read chats. That's your job. Even on my stream, it will be your job.
Oh fuck, man! Because I'm such a good reader.
Yeah, well, you're a fun person to listen to.
But yeah, so she was doing like it was this article, and she was talking about like the social role of video game, and how video game can have like this great impact and change society, because you can have like those things where you when it's a good opportunity to help people develop their empathy. And I read that and I said, like, man, you're fucking dumb bitch. You read something about like, and she was like, say like, oh, empathy is not the same as sympathy, and she should go and say, you watch a fucking video on YouTube about that, like a little cartoon. I saw it too, but you didn't fucking understand what it was about. You have no idea what fucking empathy is, And no video game, especially the type of video game that we do, is not the right way to do. And I went to the comment, I was talking about that. I was like making a rebuke. No, it's not the right medium for that. It's not video games are not the right medium. You can do stuff socially with video games if that's what you want to, but developing empathy is not the right medium. The reason why is that we expect the player to put himself in the mind of the character. You're not trying. You want to win. You try to achieve something. You're not putting the mind of your character in your own head. You're putting your own mind in the body of the character when you control him. So it's something very different than empathy. And then there's this other fucking cunt that replied to me in the comment like, "Oh, the study here that say that reading books help improve empathy," and say, yeah, reading book. In case you didn't notice, and you should know that because you work in the fucking video game industry, you should have thought about it for 2 seconds. But reading books is a very different medium. Then I try to be a little more. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
The kind of person who can't tell that video games and reading books are different medium deserves to be in restricted access to society.
Yeah. But I try to be a little more professional. I'm telling the story, but like it's a very different medium. And when you get a book, you have access. First, you're not controlling the character. And you have access to the inner monologue of the character. So that allows you to develop empathy because you can get the idea that, oh, this person think and feel differently than me. And this is the
Now,
crux of empathy. Empathy is understanding that other people think and feel differently than you. When they say empathy is not the same as sympathy, that's what they mean. Sympathy is projecting your own feeling onto someone else. Maybe I'm gonna do this because you're
hey,
all
it's
like
the old
Michael.
gang.
Hello, guardian of the room. Nice seeing you. How you doing?
Now,
Oh hell!
I will
I'm just
say,
gonna make my comment that this should be called the stream of consciousness stream. Oh no, yeah, just the stream of consciousness.
Yeah. Well, like, that's what I'm saying. Is bring your own topic night.
yeah. Now,
But I ramble,
I will
Right.
say that with the decreasing development of language models and there's another term for it, rote response
Yeah.
algorithms. Uh, the near future, if done right, you could probably develop like computer games that will allow you to interact with characters that are sufficiently veriform that linguistically and psychologically, or at least in the presentation of their interactions to your character, especially if they have the voice to audio feedback integrated, so
Yeah.
you could talk to them and hear them and feel that could be something in the near future, but it has not been a thing that's existed up until now.
But even that wouldn't like quite solve the issue because like I say, like you need to have like access to like what it's good with books is that you have access to the inside like internal monologue of like the thought process of a character, and then
Yes.
you can see like how he come to his own conclusion, stuff like that, which you don't have like in movie. You don't have like, that's why like book is specific. It's special in that sense, especially if you read like those
Yeah.
French book where nothing happened. You look like L'étranger, the stranger by Camus. That's all it is. It's like this guy that is like strange, different than most people, and you go to his view of the world and you say like, oh man,
Yeah.
there's people like thing like that. Then you meet somebody that fit that.
Fucking Seinfeld.
Fucking Seinfeld. What are you talking?
Well, nothing happens.
Oh,
You just gotta,
yeah.
you got a degenerate's view of the world.
But and I think role-playing game is also like a medium that allows you to, if you allow yourself to do it, to get into the skin of somebody else and try. And it's an important thing, like this empathy, like that's what I was saying, like sympathy is projecting your own feeling into somebody else. Empathy is not
Yeah.
understanding that somebody else have different feeling and thought process than yourself, and it's
Mhm.
important. When you live in a very homogeneous society, sympathy, or when you deal with the in-group people that are like you, people that have the same kind of live experience as you, same kind of identity as you, that have like the same value, the same culture, the same history, sympathy can be a good enough substitute for empathy because they're probably gonna have like the same similar thought process. So that's good enough. And that's why like people like women historically and biologically would deal more with the in-group. So they need sympathy, and you need sympathy because you want to. Sympathy is what also is going to make you like the other, care for him and stuff like that.
I'll
because
be honest with you. I don't hate the women folk like yourself.
I don't hate the woman.
It's
a meme.
I don't hate the woman folk like yourself. Don't interrupt, you lying woman hater. You know, ma'am, member. But I've never met one that actually has empathy. Like when
Yeah.
like any woman that I've actually taken the time to pay attention to the way she's interacting with me or other people, they don't have empathy. None of
And
them do.
that's why they always like, they want to bring those migrants, stuff like that. Oh, they just want to live a better life. No, that's what you would do if you were in that situation. They are not you. They're not close from you. They come from a different world. They come from a different culture. They think differently. They feel differently. So
Bro, why are you writing in chat? You've got a microphone right in front of you.
yeah.
Well,
You
I
can-
don't want to interrupt.
You
Go
can
ahead.
interrupt.
You
The
can
stream,
interrupt,
the stream of
I-
consciousness, it must flow.
I'm never gonna shut up otherwise.
Oh.
Go ahead, say what you had to say.
Oh, I was just responding to Cody. I mean,
Oh.
sorry. I'm jumping ahead like 15
Oh, yeah.
minutes. I'm
Yeah,
like
don't
cutting in
engage with the
line.
chat. That's Mr.
Yeah,
Max's job.
That's gonna be responded to when we get to it. Well, how far are we behind now?
3 days.
That for people that like, I think Cody is that the first time you come in my chat? That's what we do. Thing like we have a subject like for like 5 minutes, the first 5 minutes, and then we reply to chat, but we go long and we go in tangent and stuff like that. And
I don't think we even had a subject to that.
No, today we didn't have.
The subject was me fighting with Bear.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
While
pretty much
my
it.
fucking headphone didn't work.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
It's because it's a woman.
Yeah. Now we do engage with the chat, and I like your comment, but it might take time sometimes because like I said, I'm gonna reply to every one of your comment, and I'm gonna reply to everyone in the comment in depth, and I'm gonna interact with I'm gonna react to every one of your chat message, but it might take time because I think every one of your message deserve a proper response.
This
And a
rant
proper
has delayed
response.
everything by a half hour.
Except
yeah.
for that it becomes kind of like a Mad Lib where it's like, what was the topic that got you started talking about this?
It was about
Like everyone being murdered under Serenity, and we've been going on like for a half hour about
no,
RPGs.
we were not there yet. It was about the Just Sweden making movie for himself and the quirkiness. I don't know where I got there, but empathy is a good thing. Empathy is like you used to deal with the out group. Empathy is not the feeling necessarily to get along, but it's the feeling that you need to fight your enemies. Because you need to understand how they think, you need to understand how they're gonna act, what they feel. It's much more useful there than to deal with the in group. It's also good to build society and stuff like that, and to keep the dangerous people out. And role-playing game can help you develop your empathy.
I'm gonna have to break the rules and engage with GM Cody right now. No,
Okay.
there are only two kinds of role players: the right ones and the wrong ones.
I'm
What do you-
the wrong one.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll get there. I'll get it. I'll comment on that one. I think there are very few sci-fi shows with so many character killed. So we're still on the Firefly thing.
Yeah.
Is there like
know.
a sci-fi
No,
show?
no,
Like
no.
there's
This is lie.
Yeah.
Star Trek: The Original Series has the record for the most killed people in any show ever.
Yeah, but
roughly
they're not real people.
75. Roughly 75%.
What about like
what about
named characters who are important?
Yeah, they're not,
okay.
like is there like a Game of Thrones of sci-fi where like important character die and like you feel like nobody's safe?
Legend of
Early
Galactic
season of Game of
Heroes.
Thrones. And I never heard that.
That's an anime. It doesn't count.
That's anime. It doesn't count. We're talking about
The Japanese aren't people. Damn you.
Hey, the honorary people.
They're the closest to people than any other people.
No, but it's true. I think like we didn't have like this like Game of Thrones of sci-fi yet. Maybe one day, maybe does the Expanse kill people? I never watched it.
Maybe if they do have live action of one of the anime.
Yeah. Well, no, because now it's gonna be Netflix doing the live action. And it's gonna be shit.
They won't be able to kill anyone because it will be wrong and immoral and hurt people's feelings.
Rick's
No, it's okay because everyone in sci-fi anime is German, so it's okay to kill them.
Racist.
Rick's the problem is dating French girl, and all French girls are insane. Like a French Canadian girl are all insane. That's a fact. But I also not only dated French girl, I dated like girls from all over.
Yeah, you were almost
What? Just watch it. I'm
Knitter?
about to watch on the list again. Get funnier every single time I watch. Okay, that's. I never watched that movie, to be honest. I never watched Schindler's List, so I don't have much to say.
It's fiction. That's all I know about it.
Yeah, that I know, but I never took the. I never took the time to watch it. Everybody should know that it's fiction.
I don't know.
I mean, as a kid, I was like, yeah, this shit's fucking boring. I'm like,
Insert name. Say a question directly to me. Given your interest in the presentation of masculinity and femininity with fictional media, I'm curious of what your opinion is of an old Eastwood Western. I like the Sergio Leone one, the Sergio Leone Western, like the spaghetti Western. I think those are fun, but I'm not a big fan of Western. I talked about it before because I don't like trains, and Western there's always like trains in them.
It's always like the end of the West. It's like never. Well, I mean, I guess like some of those were probably more the heyday.
You can only tolerate trains in the free radical, 15-foot long, tire-based versions, and they're still a little harsh for him. But he can at least tolerate those ones.
No, I'm not a big fan of Western because like that's kind of like it's the end of the adventure time. It's the end of like the age of adventure. It's when like everything was getting like regulated and stuff like that. The story of the Western is the end of the epoch. Like it's the people fleeing west. People like civilization caught up. I'm not a big fan of civilization. People would like civilization would caught up to those people, and then they would move west. And then until like civilization would caught up with them, and then they would move west, and until like there was no more west to go, they were like to the ocean again, and now like civilization was catching up to them. That's how like the story of the Western you see are, and train represent that as well. And train is when like, oh no, time had to be regulated, and everything has to be like put on a schedule and stuff like that. So it's kind of like a very depressing time.
I do like standardized time. I do like standardized time.
Yeah,
I'm
It's
thinking
one of
like
those
maybe
things
that's.
I can kind of respect.
Are you saying Guardian?
Oh, I was saying it's like, yeah, maybe that's like why the Japanese really like the Sengoku period, because that's like, like that's like the last like unification war. So maybe that's like the end of their age of adventure, here in the West, we'd like cowboys because that's the end of adventure. But there's still adventure. There's still adventure going on. It's like it's the end of adventure, but there's adventure.
You really got to stop bringing this weeb on. He's always talking about fucking Japanese cave paintings.
I was talking about cowboys too. I mean, I'm just saying they're the same time period. The same time period. Cowboys and samurai, the same time period.
I'm just giving you a good time, bro.
You hear that, guys? There's got tension there.
What do you expect when you see my avatar? I have no other frame of reference.
Like most weeps.
So yeah, I think that the Leone movie were fun. They're well-made movie. They're a good adventure. You have a lot of like it's about the character. In terms of like representation of masculinity and femininity, I don't have much, and it's been a very long time since I watched them, so I wouldn't have much to say about them.
Well, usually there's like the woman with the gun on the farm, or there's the prostitute, or maybe there's like the love interest, but she's probably also a prostitute.
Yeah, that I don't like. Also, I like, I think men shouldn't be more than just like the big macho like that can fight. I think men should be able to control their emotion, like some stoicism. They should be cultured. They should know stuff. They should be strong. They should be able to fight and to cause violence. But it shouldn't be all that they be.
I like it when your character is more like doing things for more reasons than just trinket or loot bag or like that's one thing I really hate. Like James goes on about always wanting to like making sure your players are poor in the off session or whatever, because then they have an excuse to go out and get get more loot or whatever. Like, but if the only reason why your characters are going out is because the loot, then why are you playing? You're just playing. You're playing
Is that James
Diablo.
or just every OSR
Well,
person?
It's like poverty simulator, but like I think that's good.
Yeah.
It's a good enough motivation at the beginning, but I think that should be part of your character arc.
Yeah.
To that you go beyond that. At some point, you should stop. You should
Well,
start caring about something else. You know,
I was
don't
thinking,
keep them poor. Start them poor, but at some point, like money shouldn't be so much of an issue that you can start like you know you go up in the pyramid of Maslow. You know, like
well,
the need,
yeah,
and then at some point
Maslow's pyramid of needs, which
yeah,
is
Maslow's pyramid of needs, yeah, and then at some point
yeah,
you go like for self-actualization or
yeah.
like a greater goal, something like that.
Don't forget, getting some gashes on the bottom row. It's one of the primary necessities.
Get some what?
Lady fun time.
Yeah, oh yeah. Can I for people that don't know, how come you know that? Like I was like fucking taught that like every year in college, but because I was studying
Yeah,
literature and shit like that.
it's one of the very bottom level of things that you should be seeking in your pyramid of needs. Like
Yeah.
you should attain a relationship quick and fast and for the long term. It shouldn't be the last thing you go after.
What if I share that on screen? You think?
Yeah, the Maslow
Let's talk
pyramid of
about
needs.
that. That's something that we don't talk often
Yeah.
in role playing. Eh? Why not? We can talk about that. So yeah, so when you're starting the campaign, you can be like in the. Oh, they're all the same though.
They
Doesn't
get shuffled
matter.
around for ideological reasons sometimes. The original one is food, water, warmth.
Yeah, there's a
rest.
physical need at the bottom. So like that's the when you like go in the dungeon because you need to, because you're poor. You need to get enough money to shelter, to get warm, to get food, whatever.
Now on the original version in the green bar, one of them is sexual release.
Oh, that's in the yellow there. Intimate relationship, friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I remember it being in the second.
No,
second
it's a higher level than because now
Yeah.
it's a psychological need. You're not in the basic need anymore. Safety security is also like once you got the bag and you got enough money for to eat and to keep yourself warm. Safety need is when like you help the village. You know,
it could just be the layout of this one from the ones I'm used to.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. And yeah, then yeah, you start meeting people. You know, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I think it could be a good thing to consider for a role playing game for your campaign. The evolution of your character. Consider like the Maslow pyramid of need. Is somebody like made that argument before? When it comes to role-playing
probably
game?
not, but I think you might want to consider it. I'm going to get a copy of this and consider it when I get to that part of the system I'm working on, because I was thinking about it giving more options than just you're poor, so you got to go out to adventure. Maybe like, because honestly, as the player, you're still playing the game. That's why you're adventuring. So the reason
as a player,
right, that's why you're still adventuring, because you're still playing the game. So there should be at least more options than you're poor. Like I have no problem with your characters going on an adventure because your friends asked you to go on an adventure.
Yeah.
You know, like if I'm playing a wizard or
that's
whatever.
Like let's go from the bottom and try to give like example for each step, right? Do you want to play that game with me, guys?
Yeah, sure. So the bottom two would be the poor.
Yeah, the poor. So you need money, you need food. Maybe there's a famine in the village, whatever. You want to go get some bag of grain or some gold.
Yeah.
So this is what you usually see, like very low level, right?
Yeah. It's the very base needs that we always hear the our guys go on and on and on.
Oftentimes they get stuck in that a bit too long. I think they get stuck in that level. If we go one step, Now maybe like you succeeded a bit as an adventurer. Now you can start looking for those kind of needs, right? Safety, security.
This is Luke's aunt and uncle just got blown up by the Empire level of desperation.
Yeah.
I think most player characters are just psychopaths that don't actually consider this step of the pyramid.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Security, safety? No, it's
Yeah.
like I'm moving away from that.
Yeah,
But that's also, I think that's also blend with the yellow one as well, because sometimes it's not necessarily like security and safety for yourself, because but it can be like for the village, like, oh, there's a goblin that keep fucking raiding the village. Let's get rid of that threat. You know what I mean?
there's always blur lines and everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you were creating a chart to roll on, right?
Yeah.
This would be, say, 1 through 5 on a d20. Right, you have subtle tones and differences would be these bottom 2 layers.
Oh, the bottom 2, yeah. When you go in the psychological needs, that's when, like, NPC that you got bound with got kidnapped.
Yeah,
and now you want to go rescue him, or you
the
do something for a
princess
friend.
or whatever, right?
Yeah, I think it need to be somebody that you interact with it, no?
Yeah, well,
because otherwise you would go into the prestige.
Yeah,
I
I guess.
Yeah, but it's also like, oh, we're gonna get revenge from like this guy fucking kill one of our friend. It's a I think we'd get into that as well.
So esteem is like revenge. I'm just thinking of this in terms of an OSR person. It's like, which one of these actually applies other than I need water?
I think revenge would be into belongingness, and
Yeah.
esteem would be like, now when you try to be the hero. You try to do something. You try to get fame.
You're seeking clout.
Yeah, you're clout chaser.
Yeah.
Yeah. Feeling of accomplishment. Maybe also like that's when you start looking for title. You build a keep and stuff like that. Then you would get into those kind of need there.
Yeah, stronghold phase.
The what? Yeah, stronghold phase.
Yeah, stronghold phase.
Dominant play. Yeah, self-actualization, achieving one's full potential. I think that's once you try to be the best at what you do. You want to be like the most powerful mage. There's no reason other than you want to be. I think that blends a lot with the psychological as well.
I think it's also like you can also play that passively, like I was saying earlier, where it's just companionship. Self-actualization doesn't necessarily mean you're striving to be the Untermensch, but you're you're also being part of your community and society. So your buddy is like, I'm bored. I want to go on an adventure like the good old days.
Oh yeah, that could be it as well.
Self-actualize by just sure. I'll get the band back together.
You get you get bigger challenge. You go
or like, even if you're not expecting it to be a bigger challenge, you might be expecting, we'll just go clear out the local dungeon. No one else is doing it. We had fun doing that before, and the next thing you know, there's a dark mage.
Yeah.
Like, this is a rabbit hole I wasn't expecting, but now,
Or it could also be like now you do have the title of Lord, but now you want to actually make society better.
Yeah.
Could be that as well.
Yeah. Well, any one of those things can be like a variation on the same plot thread, right?
Yeah, and certain names say that people are very nostalgic for the past, or in some way, and in some small way, living a desire to embrace tradition and reject modernity without being fully aware of it. All of that nostalgia is for more traditional time. I agree with that. I think that's a fair assessment. That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
And I think that's what I was getting at with not acknowledging the problems.
Yeah,
you want the solutions, but you're not willing to deal with the problems, so you're just hiding in the past.
Yeah,
we were talking about that earlier.
About the China. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The China. So hello, GM Cody. Sorry if I get to you. Am I like 45 minutes late? Well, yeah. That's how we do things. You have stick around, and we'll get to you. Yeah, hopefully the conversation is still interesting. I don't know because I don't know how to do it otherwise. Sometimes I try to keep an eye on what the chat is actually saying there, so I can react more closely. But then I got to skip some chat, and I don't want to. People like took time to hello, Dice Still. Took time to say something. Come in chat, comment. I'm gonna reply to what they
in the future. You ever hear me chatting? Feel free to skip.
Yeah, I do sometimes.
For good reason.
Insanity Preacher Brooke. Yeah, we're talking about.
That's the
Preacher
one I
Brooke
was
earlier.
talking about.
Yeah. The cost of TikTok is your sanity.
It's not just TikTok, man.
It's not just your sanity. The cost of TikTok is much higher than that.
It's your
but
soul and civilization and your descendants and your lineage.
But the
Your
whole
mind.
the whole
No
social
longer
media
thinking.
thing.
It's all tiers of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. All of them. You lose them
You
all.
give it all up. Give it all up.
The whole you get the self-esteem because that's what. But it's like
fake,
override.
though, right?
It's fake. Exactly. It's like it's like watching porn. Like that. It kind of like trigger.
Go buy my cat girls.
Yeah,
like
it's like
watching
your
porn that trigger-
relationship. It's separate. Yeah, the porn is a
Yeah.
substitute for relationships.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the
It triggers
TikTok
like
is a substitute for esteem. Yeah.
it triggers your response in the brain that you would get like from actually getting like sexual encounter, right? So it gives you the satisfaction without actually doing the act that could serve a purpose.
It
And that
also
is like it's the
trains
same
you.
thing for attention.
It also trains you to find the cheapest of women attractive, right? Like, I was arguing with James about this.
What you doing? You unwrapping candy?
Me, yeah. I'm having a.
Stop it!
No.
It's fucking noisy, motherfucker. I can mute you, right?
I was arguing with James about this because I said Kirsten Dunst was attractive, right? She's an actress, and
Yeah. I remember that fucking argument.
And he's going on about he's going on about fucking Avion or Avirion, some fucking e-thought. It's like she's the most attractive woman ever. It's like she's a fucking plastic fake.
Amaranth.
Yeah, she's a plastic fake fucking. She's an animated blow-up doll. You find that attractive? Like.
Well,
I find women that have spirit and soul, even though they can't empathize with anything.
Yeah, she also must be doing something to her body though too, because I remember that.
Well, she got a boob Amaranth, right? She got a boob job and all that shit.
I don't know. I remember that she did like a stream where she was breaking down that she didn't have any eggs or whatever. It's like,
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I'm like, you may be doing something wrong, or you maybe did something wrong in life.
Where on the other hand, Kirsten Dunst is married, seems to have a stable relationship, kids. Like I'm never going to meet this person, so I don't care that they're like. I'm glad that they're having a successful, healthy life, right? Like,
that's what I want for people.
Yeah,
I want them to have a sexual, healthy, happy life. Yeah, and that's what I say. Like like you better like bet that you're like for 85% of the people, like doing what is normal, doing what is traditional is what's going to lead you to the best result. Yeah. Don't bet that you're in the 5% that is going to be happy doing something completely different. Try at least to do the normal thing, like seriously, before you consider something else.
What was that book about the cat? The old, I think it was French or Spanish. What's his name? He was sleeping around with everybody.
A cat?
A cad, like a womanizer. What was that? It's very famous. Delwan, or it doesn't matter. But it's like you got this story about this guy who's sleeping with all these rich women in like 16th century Spain or whatever.
Yeah.
And
El Cid?
I can't remember, man. It doesn't
No,
matter.
it wasn't about that, but
But the story is about him being a bad person and like a clown, and then feminism says, "Well, you should act
Dungeon.
like." Yeah,
Yeah. Thank you, Sean.
yeah. Thank you. Um, and then feminism says, "Well, women, you should act like that as an aspirational attitude." It's like, no, this is a story about a guy who's not good.
Yeah.
Like this is a cautionary tale of what not
And
to
then,
do.
and then we make them role model. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know, man.
GM Cody said, "I always try to play different character when I play. When I get to play, which is rare, a rare occasion. I'm usually running games, but even running the games, I try to make NPC different.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you want to make them a character as well. You know, you want to make them like you don't have to go like full in depth with them because like they're like oftentimes throwaway character, but you want to have them like have some personality or have some like they want something. Everybody wants something.
The
Yeah.
important NPCs should have their own
Yeah,
motivation.
but even and sometimes it can be very simple. You go to the guy working the bagging your food at the grocery store. I think they don't do that anymore, but whatever.
Yeah.
Like he wants something as well. He's there like because he's getting paid and he wants his fucking shift to end. You know what I mean? Like that's at the moment that's his motivation. So, but it's always good to think about that.
He's trying to maintain the bottom 3 tiers of Maslow's hierarchy of needs.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. So hello, Sean. Evening, even. Yeah. Evening, even. Evening. Oh, evening. Oh, I see that you did a typo. Don't worry about that with me. Am I frozen?
No, I'm chewing.
Oh, you're chewing. Okay. Like I got silent for a second and you got me scared. Yeah. Oh, I see now that your little icon is muted. Insert name here. Say, have the defibrillator on your desk while you wait for Max to catch up with chat. Just tell your grandson that I made a super chat. I made a chat to Max at some point. He's gonna get to it, and you'll be able to, yeah, generational thing. Guardian of the Rune say to Jim Cody, "That's good. As a player, I always tend to be very similar to myself. I'm much more comfortable being different people as a GM."
I'm going to add a rule to Mr.
Yeah.
Max's streams, and he's going to comply with this. All super chats $20 and above will be jumped ahead in the queue.
No,
to what-
any super chat is jumped ahead.
No. $20 and above.
Hey man, you want to fucking super chat a penny? I'll fucking read it right away.
Super chats, $19.99 will be read at the end of all other chats.
Who's gonna be the first one to super chat? I never received one, but I'm just new in the program. Anyway, Guardian of the Rune, you always tend to play players similar to yourself.
Oh yeah, as a player, I don't know. I'm just not very comfortable as a player, I guess. I'm an introvert, so I'm. But the funny thing is that like I'm usually always a GM when I'm doing that. So it's like I'm usually like taking charge and like building the world for everyone instead, acting as all the different NPCs.
Is there a thing with if you don't like when you GM, oftentimes you're gonna talk about your character in third person? Do you do like third person or first person when you are a player?
As a player, I try to be first person, but as a GM, I'm usually talking in third person. So
do you think that has something to do with you having more trouble being somebody different when you're a player?
Because I try to refer myself as I or whatever.
Yeah, you can do that as the characters. You just got to remember that I is not referring to.
Yeah, I think it's good. I prefer like people like refer to themselves as I, like they talk in first person when they're a player. As a GM, I understand we talk in third person because we do many characters, so that's normal. But I'm just wondering if because you say like I have trouble like playing somebody different than myself.
Yeah, probably. And also a lot of times I'm usually not taking the lead. I'm usually like the person who's like, "Oh, I think it would be best if we,
the only
take
thing
this route."
the only thing you got to remember when playing as a character is never allow the game master to fade to black. You always want the gory graphic details of every homoerotic bear sex scene.
Don't listen to Justin comment, to Justin advice. But
that was a troll.
Yeah, but you know that's the thing too. You know, like it's something I don't know how long have you been engaging with role playing game.
Me,
Yeah,
Justin.
I'm talking to you. No, not Justin. I don't care about Justin.
We all know I'm
Yeah,
expert.
we already know his interests. It's like erotic 5e and Morkborg.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
hey, man, I am not buying that book of erotic whatchamacallits. It's like $1,400 or some shit like that.
well, I've got like 8 years on and off of
Yeah.
playing different role play games. So
Yeah, I think it's because I often say like when you start and stuff like that, usually you're gonna play like people that are closer to yourself, and everybody's gonna do at some point like where you play yourself, but like it's something that you're gonna do gradually. You get more comfortable playing somebody that's different. You just add something, like, well, I want to do a character that's different. Yeah, it's gonna be like mostly like I am, like mostly, but like I'm gonna have like this different quirk, like, and then at some point, and you try to keep it consistent, like you try to keep like your character consistent, but it's gonna be braver than I am, or he's going to be like more outgoing than I am. Or
I just want to say one thing, Phil. Yeah, I thought about sending it to James as a joke if it was like $20, but I googled it and it was like, whoa, never
it's
mind.
a collector item.
I'll be stepping back on that joke. Jokes cost no more than $30 in my opinion.
But anyway, that'd be my point about like playing character different than yourself. It's something that you can do gradually, and you get more comfortable with. But I think also in role playing games,
yeah,
we should we should push yourself. We should push ourselves like outside of our zone, of a comfort zone.
Yeah, you should, right? Yeah. You should push yourself outside of well-restricted comfort zones.
Yeah.
I guess my comfort zone is being the one in charge of everything, talking in third person.
Yeah, well, that's that's something that if you know it, that's something you can challenge yourself. Like we need, like, it's a hobby. We need to challenge ourselves with. You know what I mean? We need to, if you want to keep like if you want to get the most out of it, I think it's worth it. Yeah.
You want to get better at it.
Yeah. Mage say if you don't engage with the chat will stop engaging with you. Hey, I read every fucking single message.
Yeah.
How is that engaging? Like I'm just delayed. Did Bear strip off of you, Justin? I wouldn't.
But that's when we were talking about the topic of this show.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm the one that did the tearing of strips.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And just like
I'm just fucking with the guy, man.
Yeah. Oh, he's replaying everyone who roleplay differently.
Yeah.
And it's it's also like you have to consider like what you're looking for, what you're after in the experience. Like I say, like, oh, if you want to get the most out of it, but maybe what you see as the most out of it is not the same thing as I see the most out of it. So
maybe tabletop Diablo is the most you get out of your role playing experience.
That's definitely not what I'm looking for.
Yeah,
that's exactly what you're looking for.
No, it's definitely not what I'm looking for.
Oh,
I think it's what Bruce Lombardo's looking for.
Well, I don't know. Maybe some of his player. I'm not. I like Bruce. I don't want to shit on people that are not there. But,
but he's a touchstone.
Yeah, but because that can be fun as well, like the tactical combat and stuff like that. I think that it's a better medium for that kind of activity, and role-playing game is better for something else. Like but
you can definitely get a ruler and some miniatures and a board and play a war game.
Oh yeah, skirmish games, stuff like that. Yeah. The Red Room is sad about their sales for the month of October.
So sad.
I like the people from the Red Room, but like they haven't been like at some point like they were doing some splash, but it's been more quiet on their side really recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's always like
It's hard
when
to
you
top
get like
men.
but also like when you get like a lot of attention like from controversy, like you kind of like it's gonna give you like those bump, and then like when you don't have controversy, you're gonna not have those bump, and then you say, well, should you look for it? It's a
And if your business model is just controversy, eventually you're gonna fade from anyone giving a shit.
yeah.
Especially when you got some bad takes.
Yeah. Have a good night, Cody.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
That was probably like 4 hours ago.
No. Just now. I have an eye on the actual on the current chat as well. I have two chat open.
I'm snooty and French.
He had to stay to wait for his chat to be read.
The Dollar Trilogy, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Like that's what I was talking about. The
That was
Leonie one.
actually a marketing thing for when they brought the
Yeah, because they were not actually linked to movie. Yeah.
That they sought American financing for the third one, and the production company or the financing company said if we link them, we'll be able to push the old ones in theaters in North America because they hadn't been distributed yet.
Which was the third one? It was like a fistful of the good, the bad, and the ugly. A fistful.
Yeah, that
$1
was
more. A few dollar more, and then a fistful of dollar for yeah. Okay. Bleaker Second Guardian, please stop interrupting you guys. I guess that was a joke when we were saying earlier.
Yeah, because you're not talking. You're slightly more active in the discussion than a nerd's nerd. Like the girl, but she needs to speak up when she's on a show.
Who is that?
A nerd's nerd.
Who's that?
So Bruce's stream or
no on Shadows. She's been on Hungar's show a few times.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've seen her, or I don't know. Maybe I just forgot. Markman says it's a big thing though. Murder Robo Simulator 9001.
Yeah. Well, that like I say respect the murder hobo because that's a person trying to get fucking reactions into the DM beyond.
Like, oh, you think so? Oh, that's an interesting thing.
That's a person that is sick and tired of the world not having verisimilitude.
Oh, that's
even if it's subconscious.
I think you're onto something. Yeah, maybe it's unconscious, but it's just like somebody like, well, like the world doesn't react, the world doesn't feel real.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna it's you didn't like give you didn't present like a believable world. You didn't give the impression of a world that was living for its own sake. So now it's just like, well, I'm just gonna fucking do whatever I want. I'm just gonna kill.
It's the same of like you're playing Skyrim or something like that, and you kill someone in a back alleyway, and immediately all the guards know you're guilty of a crime, even though none of them witnessed it, or there were no witnesses or sounds. It's the absolute transverse of that, right? You shank a fucking merchant in the middle of the street and no one gives a shit.
This is like you put a bucket over someone's head and they don't react.
Yeah. It's like, what the hell? Like they're both broken systems, right?
Yeah.
But it's broken the exact same way. The world is not acting naturally, and
so the murder was a reaction to like either to a real world or to like a world not feeling alive. Yeah,
I want to say one thing. Mage, yes, it does now, but when it first came out, it didn't, and previous iterations of that kind of game don't.
I'm gonna put it on screen now. You're breaking the rule. You're breaking Skyrim acute track witness. Sean was saying Mage's music.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
what I remember.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
But like it's just the game that everybody knows, and you know the mechanic thing I'm talking about. Where
and you go a bit away. Well, not like or the I know what you're talking about. or Skyrim or other games in the
The
style.
genre.
Yeah, in the
Yeah.
genre. Yeah. I haven't looked at the mass love thing since college. What do you think, Sean, about the mass love? How it applied to RPG? Do you think there's something there, like about the different phase of the campaign and how they correspond to different phase, to different step of the? What do you think? Do you think we're onto something, or we think we're just
Yeah.
like talking shit and being idiot?
Well, I was actually thinking kind of along those lines without connecting it to Maslow's pyramid with creating a like a die chart for rolling when you're in between sessions or downtime or whatever. Yeah. So instead of just the one thing, you have
Yeah,
a a a, a plethora of things.
yeah. Maybe maybe there is something to
Yeah.
maybe there is something to dig deeper into that. Yeah,
Yeah.
some
Because
dark, some Carol thing.
maybe you're the wizard and you've got the tower, you've got enough wealth to build a tower in the off season, or you've got one,
Hmm.
and okay, you've had a good time like binding books and copying spell notes because that's what the fuck wizards do, making some potions or whatever and selling them. So you've had a fruitful time in the off season, but maybe in the transfers you had a horrific fire and your tower's gutted and you're living in a tent at the bottom of a burnt out tower because all the floors are gone because you spilt something. Like they're like they're both things that can happen to you in the off time that are like both reasons to go out. You know, you start with the same level of resources, but one of them is bad, one of them's good, but you're going into back to adventuring at a different like point in your life. You
Hmm.
know, like there should be more options than just I put my money in the bank or I piss it off all the way whoring.
Yeah, maybe it's something I should consider as well for the Winter Down, right? Because the spirit mechanic is so central. Like I'm trying to make it very central to the game, right? And like when you spend spirit to do stuff, you get tired, you get demoralized, stuff like that. You lose spirit in those cases, and regaining spirit is a big part as well. Like maybe there is something I could look into that and get inspiration from. Like how much spirit do you regain? Like well, how much of those needs do you have met? Maybe there's something there.
Yeah.
Maybe like not making it like a not making it like too obvious or too directly, but maybe there's something I could consider.
A
Isn't there
little.
something with like the cyberpunk Shadowrun games where you have to spend your money on like blow and hookers to regain your
Yeah.
edge? Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, that's
Hey,
yeah,
don't badmouth blowing hookers.
a bit edgy. Yeah. Blicker, like yeah, speaking with someone, stop talking, but there is someone else. Yeah, don't worry about it. You have to interrupt because like I said, I try not to leave too much dead air, so I talk a
Yeah.
lot. That's also like a big part where I talk non-stop.
Mhm.
Yeah. And
It's good when you're doing a show. Yeah, it gives your co-hosts time to think.
I don't need to do that. I can just fucking talk. See all the shit that go to my mouth. It's the triangle card that we're supposed to hand out to the blue air people. Like, yeah. Uh, did the blue How the blue air people like their basic needs are certainly met. They have food and water and shelter, safety, way too much safety. We need to give like them less safety so they can like focus on more of the essential. Because now
Yeah.
they're like then on those higher level, they are like they probably like loving parents or like a loving mother or maybe ignoring them. I don't know. But they're trying to get like the self-actualization to those moral crusade and shit like that. So there's
Yeah.
something there as well.
Well,
It's like an inverted pyramid.
Mm.
yeah, that they're trying to seek self-actualization,
Yeah.
self-actualization at the bottom of the pyramid instead of the top. Well, the middle of the pyramid, not the top.
Well, it's because like all their basic needs are met with no struggle at all, like so easy. You know, they
Yeah.
got all this energy to devote to something else. You know, oftentimes like you had to struggle to meet those basic needs. So now like, yeah, if you are good, some people cannot reach the top of the pyramid because they devote too much energy for their basic need.
Well,
But when it become like so
it's-
easy, you know, you're just like, what do I do now? But they don't have like they kind of get to the top of the pyramid in an undeserved way, you know,
Yeah.
without like, so they just like been pushed to the top, and now they say, okay, now I need to self-actualize, but how do I do that? Oh, I'm gonna be like a fucking
Coke whore.
crusader for this bullshit, kind of
Yeah.
like, oh yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're going to be an OnlyFans Coke whore who is fighting against more
Well,
racisms.
that's well, like the only fun thing I think is probably like in the self-esteem. They want to get all the male attention they can and be validated in that way. But
Yeah, that's
maybe there's something there.
yes. OnlyFans is basically TikTok for. Well, it's another form of TikTok, I guess.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
they
the
all are.
I hate starting do those questions. I hate starting sessions where you have no weapons or armor because you are in a prison or a slave or something. Yuck.
Yeah.
I think
Uh,
they, you know, once in a while,
yeah.
fine, but yeah, it gets old pretty fast.
Yeah. Well, that was we had that conversation before about me liking
More
especially in yeah, more pork. Um in like a medieval setting, most of the stuff you're going to be carrying with you
Yeah.
is probably in your house. Or even in a urban setting, most of the stuff you're going to need is probably in your house, right? Because a lot of the stuff is like
This
the stuff
conversation we
you
had,
have.
actually is influencing currently what I'm working on in WinterDarn, because like I'm doing the character creation stuff, and the basic equipment you start with is a fact. It's a life path system for your character creation,
Yeah.
and the equipment you get is influenced by your
Yeah.
life, your social class, and your previous occupation, stuff like that. And I might just make a list that you can start with any number of those items. You know, oh, you had this
Yeah.
occupation, you start with those. You can start with one of those. You can start with any number of those, and like
Yeah.
give like you just pick, you know, or maybe it's gonna be a list, you know, like just like you can pick
Yeah.
from this list, you know, any number you want. It doesn't
Well,
matter. They don't cost anything.
yeah,
You have a little bit of you have encumbrance limit, but
yeah, because they're literally things like they might be the shitty version of those things,
Mhm.
uh, but they're still like things you have around the house. Like even it shouldn't be too hard for most people to get their hands on a crappy sword or a long knife. Right? Like farmers
depending
have long
on the time
knives,
period,
right?
yeah, yeah,
Like, assuming you're like a medieval period sort
hmm
of.
yeah.
Long knives were pretty common in just about every agricultural to urban uh, business, right? Like,
Or if not a knife, a spear or something like
yeah,
that, you know,
well,
that you should be able to have.
Well,
things
I
that
think
are
a
close
lot of
enough to serve the purpose when you're like your first bad guy is a highwayman,
Yeah,
right? And then you loot his weapons.
yeah.
You know.
What are you saying, Guardian?
well, I think that a lot of RPGs have like a lot like part of the character creation is like what equipment you have. A lot
Yeah.
of times, you know, there's a good section of, and just like in older D&D, like what is your character? Your character doesn't really have much going for them other than like the equipment you chose for yourself.
Yeah.
So it's like if your GM just wants to be like the, oh yeah, you all start in a prison or whatever, where you're all slaves, it's kind of like, okay, we're all just the same guy basically to start
Yeah.
off as. So
Yeah, like
Yeah.
one thing you might this is why I said when you're talking about filling out a character sheet, you explode the section that you're filling out, in diagram form while doing it. That way, both you have a visualization of doing it properly. Because a lot of the times I hear people talking about playing D&D wrong. It's we didn't fill that part out wrong. We didn't know how to do it. That's the most common complaint I hear about people playing that game wrong.
Yeah, but a lot of people also don't actually read the book. They just
Yeah, well,
sometimes they
that
skim
would be
through
me.
it. Hmm? Yeah.
That would be me.
Yeah, surprise.
Surprise now. But
It's like Monopoly. Like most people like play Monopoly wrong because they never really read the rules. They just like been taught by somebody, and then like some
Yeah.
house rule got included, and then like maybe at some point they need to skim the rules to remind themselves, but they
Yeah.
never really take the time to read them. And they always want to house rule without playing the actual game.
Yeah.
So yeah. Hmm.
But no, I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought before you interrupted, so it's not a problem. It happens.
I would say even more like Uno. I have no idea how you play actual Uno. It's just house rule on top of house rule.
Isn't that the
So I
card
don't.
game with the?
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
Go
the
Fish,
four-
but with a proprietary deck.
kind of.
No, well, it's not like
No,
Go Fish.
you,
It's like
you put the same
Crazy
numbers
Eights.
or
Crazy Eights.
yeah,
colors
Crazy
on
Eight.
top.
But
Yeah,
with a
Crazy.
proprietary deck.
Yeah, it's Crazy Eight.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, look at that. Mage's Musings. The Kristen Dunst is married to Todd from Breaking Bad. So there you go.
Yeah.
You have a new nemesis, Justin.
Hey man, have you ever seen Todd? I'm far handsomer than that guy.
But it's probably nicer.
Probably.
Yeah. You mean Dungeon? Yeah, that's what we meant. That's what I guess that's what you're talking about. Mage say, I never know how I will play a character until I'm in it. Any plan I make in advance never survive once the game starts. I'm a bit like that as well. Like I'm gonna have like sometime like a plan at a time, but then as I start to play, like I discover the character as I play it in a way. Like I have an idea where I want to go, but then like I find out something about this guy now in this situation, and I think that's very interesting as well. It's part of the fun for me to discover who this character is. Like
Mhm.
what do you think, Justin? Do you come to the table with knowing everything about your character and then you stick with it?
No. Have like some rough historical understandings of the character and then let their personality form. Because assuming you're playing a person that hasn't done the kind of things that you do in a role playing, like a dungeon diving game or whatever,
Mhm.
or like a D&D or whatever, if that person's new to that lifestyle, it's going to change their personality, right? Just the harshness of it. So allow that to develop and have fun with it. Allow your character to have moments of psychological turmoil with the events that are happening, you know, because it breeds moments of legitimate development that aren't forced, like the jokes we were talking about earlier,
Mhm.
right? uh when they are actually developed out of the events of the game, instead
Yeah,
of,
they're earned.
oh look, I made you laugh.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
There's a lot of thing to be said about like thing being earned, like
yeah.
feeling earned. Yeah. What do you think, Guardian?
Let's see. Characters. Yeah, I mean, I think you should earn it. I mean, a lot of the times when we're playing, things will just get derailed with like
Yeah.
in group jokes and whatnot, and
Yeah.
none of that stuff is earned.
And
So,
you keep a fluid approach to your character. You start with maybe an idea, and then you say, "Well, we'll figure out who he is."
yeah.
Well,
Are you doing that, or you come more rigid when you come at it? Oh, this is the guy I want to play.
it's more fluid, but at the same time, it's like, you know, my characters are always influenced by past characters because they're me. I'm just
Yeah.
evolving the same character.
Yeah, you should really try to break out of playing
Yeah.
yourself. Like, I personally have never decapitated a lizard man and used his head as a stool while torturing another lizard man.
It's
But
not for
I've
lack
done
of,
that.
willing.
Yeah. I have tried.
You know, Squash, actually TikTok costs you permanent IQ point. Yeah, and it's gonna destroy your capacity to bond with people in the real world. I can say that. Price it too. That was like about the erotic fantasy. Yeah, you did look for the price. The book of erotic fantasy is a collector item now. Yeah, because it's just like this kind of weird item, like from its time, and it's like you're probably never
It's
gonna see
also a
that
third
again.
edition.
And yeah, and it's kind of goofy. It's kind of like, it's kind of like a silly thing to own. I don't think it's like $1,000 worth of goofiness, but
Well, James tells the story about being invited to a game in third edition, and someone pulled out that book, and he was like,
yeah,
"Nope, I'm out." So
Yeah.
I thought, well, if it's a couple of bucks, I'll send them a copy as a joke.
yeah, a couple of
But
bucks, but
yeah, nope.
no, for a friend, yeah,
Yeah.
a friend that you want to torture.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Uh,
Phil H, I can play a character unless it's really archetypical. Playing a nuanced character is hard for me because I don't know what they will do automatically. But you don't need, like, you don't really need to know. That's part of, like, that's what I often say when I say, like, you want to hijack your own thought process and put the thought process of the character, and that's something you build over time. And you start with the archetype, and you discover who this character is, like, through play. Like through the situation it gets through and stuff like that.
well, like the thing I just mentioned about the lizard man.
Yeah.
We were fighting a lizard man a lot in like a really large dungeon, and my character, like, I was building on being pissed at this with my character to the point where we fought two of them, and we needed information. We captured one, and I cut the head off of one and used it as a stool while I was interrogating the other. Right, but then, like, I noted that down as something that I'd done that was kind of fucking extreme and outside of my character's
Mhm.
character. So I then worked on that with my character. You
Yeah.
just make notes of the extreme things you do in game and have them echo through your emotional development.
Yeah. How does he deal with this thing? Like, does he get traumatized by it? Does he get, like, does he become more and more monstrous? Does he say, like, I'm never gonna go steep to that
That far
low again?
again, or
Yeah.
yeah, either or maybe he's going to say I don't want to do it, but ends up going there again and again, easier
Yeah.
and easier, even though
And
he's
always a little further, and yeah.
yeah.
And at some point it become easier. You're just like, well,
Yeah.
that's just what I do now. I became the
And-
monster I didn't want to turn to.
Yeah.
And now you get you
But
get a
it's
character
Lizardman,
arc.
so it's okay. But it's Lizardman, so it's okay.
Well, are there people still?
Do they have souls? Do Withermen have souls?
They have some form of civilization, even by primitive, but they have, like, some
Yeah.
societal organization
It is a Bronze Age.
or stone or whatever. They're question that you can your character can ask in the game as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
I
maybe
guess
not.
archetypes. It's like, yeah, just be the dwarfiest dwarf.
Yeah.
I think, yeah. I mean, I guess my first character that I was a player as, I was a tiefling. I was
Mhm.
just, I was just me. But I would do really evil things. So I guess in some regards, it's like, maybe, I don't know, maybe I was more of a tiefling than you're a 5e player who's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna spread rainbow everywhere.
And the archetype is
Man,
not
that's
a
pretty
bad
fucking evil.
being.
I guess
Yeah,
it is evil.
the archetype is not a bad place to start either.
Mhm.
And then, like, you can build from there.
Yeah, you can grow
Mm.
as a person, quotation marks, and not just because
Well,
you're a tiefling, but because the character's fictional.
yeah.
Also,
So,
because you were a tiefling.
I said
For
good night
shame.
earlier, Cody. I cheated earlier. May just
Yeah.
say Fistful of Dollar was an illegal remake of Yojimbo. I don't think it would be like. Would it be like they got sued by Kurosawa? I think like Japan got like weird copyright law as well, because like making a remake like that is so different. Wouldn't be illegal per se. And then like the Seventh Samurai was a remake of the Magnificent Seven. No,
Oh yeah.
it went like kind of both way in that time. Yeah, Yojimbo is one of my favorite Kurosawa movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like
Some-
Sanjuro as well. I like a lot of his old samurai movie with Shiro Mifune. But
Sometimes people are petty little bitches.
sorry.
Sometimes people are petty little bitches.
Yeah.
It's okay for you to be inspired by our film, but not us to be inspired by yours.
Yeah. So what do you think? Are we gonna ask the weeb of the street? Or you're a Kurosawa guy?
No, I'm a weeb. I don't know nothing about Japanese culture.
I have a feeling he's bearing false witness here.
Yeah.
The
Well, I don't
lizard
know.
people have something to say about that.
No, Kurosawa was a great filmmaker.
Yeah, the samurai movies, right?
Yeah.
But again, they're samurai movie, but it's just like they're movie about people. You know, they're movie about like, so they're it's always like they're telling a story.
We all know the best samurai movie ever made was The Last Samurai, starring Tom Cruise.
Yeah, I never saw it. I never will. Yeah. 40. What about 47 Ronin?
With our boy Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, and the zombie boy,
I've
like
never seen
Wellington.
it.
Me neither. Yeah, as long as
I
as
should. I
long
keep meaning to, but
really well.
yeah.
That's like, on near the bottom of my list of movie I need to watch.
Yeah.
As long as Obo doesn't mind the consequence.
The hobo. Yeah. That's what we were talking about with the guards either not seeing or seeing when they shouldn't.
Yeah.
Murders, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm still like, how far behind am I now? Like only 24 minutes. That's
Yeah.
not too
Well,
bad.
like
Yeah,
I
there's
have no
plenty.
problem with like playing a serial killer. Just fucking, you know,
That-
be a serial killer about it and not a fucking spree killer. There's a difference.
Yeah, because a
Right?
serial killer would actually care about getting caught. Like the murder hobo is like, yeah, I'm just gonna murder this person in broad daylight and just run out the door
And
without
the
thought of the
serial
world.
killer will have like some
Covered
kind of
in
like
blood.
some kind of reason to his madness as well. You know, it's not like just
Yeah.
a random like murder spree. Just like
Yeah.
maybe he's after something. Maybe he's still a character. Like the problem with the murder hobo is that he's not a character. There's no personality there. It's just like a
He's just eyes and teeth.
yeah.
In the dark. It's a great song. You should go
Oh no.
I don't know where I can find a copy of Eyes and Teeth.
What the fuck is wrong with that cat?
Wow, it's biting you again.
Yeah, it's biting me again, motherfucker.
Did you feed him?
I did. That's some day ago.
So some days ago, you're supposed to
No.
feed him like every day. No,
No,
He's an outside cat. He eats all the birds.
No, they get fed quite a lot actually. Like they're very spoiled on that.
Okay.
But it's
What do
also probably too much because also like sometimes, like especially in the fall, you know, I live in the woods, right? My house is in the woods, so there's always like mouse that try to get in, and the cats are their job of the cats is to catch their mouse. But now they catch them, but they don't eat them. I say, well, I'm feeding you too much. Like fucking catch them and eat them. Just don't play with them. But anyway.
Well, you know, they tested the psychology of this. When cats bring you dead mouse, it's because they think you're mentally damaged.
Oh, they don't bring them. They don't bring them to me. They don't bring them to me. They know I can catch mouse better than them.
Yeah, but if a cat is bringing you dead animals, they
Yeah.
think you're too stupid to feed yourself.
Yeah.
That's why they're doing it.
They just like he just like capture the mouse and then he bring it to a corner of the house and then he release it and then you wait for her to run away and then he catch it again and then release it. You know, that's what he does. He's like,
Yeah.
well, I just want to play with it. It's pretty cruel. I don't condone that kind of behavior. So when I see them, I catch the mouse, I pick them up, and then I release them for the snake outside.
See, that's where we differ.
The cycle of life.
I condone torturing the lesser evils and the greater ones.
Oh yeah, no, I'm
capital punishment.
Mouse are not evil. You know, they just like try to find a place warm because winter is coming. But you know, I'm a big hippie, so there's that.
Capital punishment should either be public flaying or white phosphorus.
Well, for people it's different, but you know, not white phosphorus. Come on.
Slowly by the toes up. You know, just
no,
dip
no,
them in
the. No.
just water torture with white phosphorus.
That was about like the pyramid of Maslow. He said like it's an interesting idea for advanced role player, yes, but the vast majority of role player don't want to.
He's okay with flaying people alive, though. You notice that? I put two options down. Flaying
flaying people like is reasonable, but the white phosphorus goes too far.
Yeah, like. It's about tradition versus modernity. It's like
reject modernity.
Reject modernity. Go for the slower, more publicly brutal torture.
You know, have some dignity. Don't rely on those like newfangled like
chemicals.
Chemicals, yeah.
Reject the poison gas. Embrace the guillotine.
Yeah. No, I agree that most role player won't think about like this that deep about like the need of my character and stuff like that. And like I say, it was just something we came on stream now here. Like, but maybe there's some value there that to think more about it. Maybe it's something that can be like wrapped into a nice, neat package that can be distributed.
Yeah, a nice little die roll chart that can be
a die roll chart, or just like a nice like just sometimes like it's just like about presentation. You know, you have an idea. That can be like too hard or too complex or reverberative for some people, but then you just find a nice way to wrap it and present it, and then like people will buy it.
You know? Yeah, I was thinking about that when we were talking last. We were talking about the wound counter on your
yeah,
and I was thinking
on my character sheet.
If you could shape that around like a snowflake instead of 3 or 4 arcs.
Yeah,
that would be more thematic to the WinterDarn.
The WinterDarn, yeah, WinterDarn is also like I don't know if I'm gonna stick with that name in the end. Now it's kind of growing on me, but it was like kind of like a working title.
Yeah. I was thinking you were going for like a pseudo Beowulf, Endless Winter sort of setting.
Well, at some point, like I had a setting that was, but I had a setting at some point. I can tell you this, like long time ago, before I knew about Game of Thrones and shit like that. Before it was a TV show, where there was like a new mini ice age, and you know it's all like about this displacement, like, and it was a setting that I made in reaction to all the talk about global warming. You know, I said like, you know what, who care about fucking global warming? You know, like human beings thrive in warmer climate, and we struggle when it's colder. So I wanted to kind of flip the trope on its head, you know, now like, there's this ecological tragedy that happened, but it's about like the weather getting colder, not getting warmer, because that's the real thing we should deal about, you know, like fucking weather getting warmer. Most people would fucking welcome that, you know.
Well, that's why Art Bell and George Norrie wrote their book that got turned into that movie The Day After or whatever.
Tomorrow.
The Day After Tomorrow.
Yeah.
But they wrote that back before it was global warming, because it used to be global cooling.
Yeah.
Yeah, and before global cooling, it was global warming. That weather change thing has been going on for centuries.
Yeah, but
and
it's also
because-
it's also a real thing that the climate does change and stuff like
Yeah.
that. That's not what we debate. We debate about like
but fear mongering over it has been
Yeah.
a thing going on.
yeah, and people
For a
have to
long
be to
time.
realize, even like the worst like fear mongering they do, like when they ask you, it's like, oh, the weather is gonna go globally is gonna go up by 1.5 degrees. Say, who the fuck care? You know what I mean? Like even if it was 2 degrees, we can adapt to it.
For what, a decade or two, maybe
Yeah.
6, and then it will
Yeah.
go back down.
And
You'll be fear mongering about that.
And there's also like the question about like, no, if we're gonna talk about that, that's a big fucking tangent. But there's also the question of like, why is the current climate ideal climate that we need to preserve? The Earth has been colder in the past. The Earth has been warmer in the past. Why not all of a sudden? Because now it's the climate that we experience. Like, oh, we should preserve that climate forever.
Well,
It's
what
part
was
of the
what was the war? The 30 Years War. That was a mini ice age that they were
Yeah.
going through.
yeah. The time of the Viking invasion in the ninth century was also like a mini ice age. So there's been plenty of those, and when the Roman went to England, then that was like a warm period. But
Mhm.
at some point, we adapt. That's what we do as people. You just like it's no big deal. But the question is like, are we causing like the big debate is that is it climate changing because of the human activity? That's the big debate. I'm not gonna get into there like here, but I don't believe that we are the main cause of climatic change. I think it's just like a natural cycle.
Yeah.
But that being said,
Well, that being said, like if you're saying to us, it would be better. It would
have
be
a good night,
barely-
Sean.
Oh yeah, have a good night, Sean. It would be
Thanks for
better.
dropping by.
Yeah, it would be better for everybody and everything if we stopped overproducing carbon or whatever. Yeah, sure. You want to develop new technologies to stop pollution and whatnot. Fine, but don't lie to us to justify it.
That's and also like don't pretend that tax will do it, But that's the thing too. Like I'm not first like there's like I'm a big environmentalist. I say like I'm a bit of a hippie. So but I'm much more worried about like plastic in the environment. And I think like all this talk about carbon, like no, we should be worried about plastic and hormone and stuff like that. All this shit that we do, And I think that we should reduce our consumption. I think we should like fucking consume less. We consume way too more, but also that's also part of like we're too comfortable. And I think we should stop looking for technology that say like, oh, I'll be able to keep the same fucking standard of living or better, but have a smaller ecological smaller ecological impact. No, if you want to have a smaller ecological impact, reduce your standard of living, consume less, and it's all right. I live a very simple life. I live in a small house. I don't consume much. I keep my clothes for a long time. I fix I repair my thing when they're broken.
It's like I was getting at with the Billy shelves. Like I fucking hate the Billy shelves from IKEA.
Yeah.
Not just because it's more expensive to make them yourself if you have to buy the tools, but once you've bought the tools, you've got the tools.
Mm-hmm.
But
and you learn something also.
You learn something, you've done something. You'll probably, even as a total numbskull, make better shelves. Because the Billies are literally, you can't move them.
No, you move them once, and then they're
garbage.
Yeah.
You can't
they're basically made of cardboard.
They're made out of a material that's basically cardboard.
Yeah.
Their tables are actually cardboard. If you buy the tables that go with that set, it's literally like compressed cardboard on the top and bottom, and then corrugated sheet in between. But if you put books, the shelf span is so it's engineered to just be long enough that if you load up a solid row of books, it will start sagging within 6 months.
Yeah.
And then the shelf is useless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's about, I don't know why we went through to that. Oh yeah, WinterDarn. I was talking about WinterDarn title. So yeah, but now like I'm ripping the setting. I'm probably not gonna give a setting with the game. It's gonna be like an implied setting, like because like there's through the rules you can make assumption about the world, and to the character creation, like in this fluff, you get some stuff there. You can have an idea, but I'll let you fill in the blank. It's almost kind of like I'm a big fan of the Dark Souls game where they do a lot of like environmental storytelling, and I kind of have the same approach, but it's like rule storytelling in a sense, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, then you definitely reinforce that with the artistic twist on layout and
yeah.
But I hate to keep nailing or hammering the same nail, but the more you move away from a written setting, the more that stuff will become like detail required.
But I also want to leave a lot of room for people to fill in those blanks. I mean, I want to give them just like a basic structure, and then you put the you put the filling inside. You build like the platform. That's what I'm aiming for.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll see. I was working on money, and I got like this. I don't just say like gold piece, silver piece, copper piece. There. It's based on silver. The piece is a stallion. Then you got pound. Then you got crown. So I do have like some flavor there, but but I don't think, and like at the same thing, like at some point, like a stream, I was explaining about like the orcs in my setting and what they are about and stuff like that, and I have those answers. I don't know if I want to give them to you though. Maybe in a supplement.
Supplement, yeah. Supplements.
Yeah.
You're corrupting.
Matt, no. Strip out all non-human characters in your book.
Yeah.
Fuck it. You want elves? That's a supplement, motherfucker.
And just one type. Yeah. On the topic of murder robos, you see, that's the way to do it. You remember the topic. If you run a game, if you run your game like a video world absent of humanity, your player will interact with the world on that level. Exactly. Kill, loot, repeat. No judgment, but this an invite for that. Yeah.
The problem I have with putting the topic there is I tend to use all 200 characters.
Yeah. Brevity is the essence of wits.
Fuck that shit.
Can you imagine like how ironic it's me saying that?
Yeah. Sometimes I'm getting at a topic that I have to use an AI to shorten it to get it into the 200 characters. That's actually happened on multiple occasions.
Fuck, man.
It's like, hey, stupid computer, make this shorter.
Just like real life, I don't know if it was replying to insert name here about if you make a world devoid of humanity. Just like real life. That's interesting. That's an interesting thing about the world that we have now is devoid of humanity. Yeah. And then people they don't become murderable, but they become degenerate.
Incels or shut-ins.
Hey, that's me. Yeah. Both of them is me.
Yeah. So I guess I'm a nail on the head there.
And I'm a need too. So there's that as well.
Back in the day, we would just call that a saintly hermit. Now it's an incel neat.
I can get away with because I live in the woods. I'm not a city for now. I'm moving next month, but so I could still pull out the thing well, I'm an hermit. I live alone in the woods.
I think you still qualify if you're actually producing something. Like if you're going through legitimate intellectual rigor,
Yeah.
you're a hermit. If you're just sitting around watching
Yeah, if you just watch anime all day and porn.
anime and porn,
Yeah.
but you know, I aspire to do one day.
You can have a better aspiration. No, I try to
Oh,
pursue some intellectual
yeah.
pursuit, like the
My head hurts from that. Okay, I
yeah.
do it all day long.
Also, like like I take care of the land to some
Mm,
extent, but
yeah, with a flamethrower.
no, no, I will chainsaw and axe.
He doesn't deny too much. Chainsaw and axe.
Sean
Flamethrowers
was
there.
saying to insert name here what you reward. Oh, insert name here. Sorry, that's the part of the name. I need to read that better. I'm getting tired. What you reward will also tend to direct players' action. That's absolutely true. If
Yeah.
all XP comes from monster death, they will try to kill everything. Yeah. How do you feel about the XP thing, guys? Milestone, XP, XP,
So
XP. Fuck man.
right now, what I'm working on is
Morkborg.
no the 1d6 thing, right?
Yeah.
So if you say like you have horseback riding, whatever, just off the top of my head, you have 1 point in that. Like obviously you can ride a horse, but if you're like running, you're fleeing someone on horseback, you need to get a 6 on the d6 to succeed.
Yeah.
5 to 2 is okay. Maybe they're keeping chase with you, and 1 is a total failure.
Yeah. You fall, or you just
Yeah.
like they catch up to you.
They catch you. Your horse, like maybe you roll on some sort of critical failure from they catch you to your horse breaks a leg or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Um, I haven't worked out how that part's going to work yet. Just it's the fail point. But if you put 2 points in it, it's now a 5-6 for the succeed, so on and so forth until it's a succeed or fail thing, right? Like you're a master grade
Mm-hmm.
at it, and then maybe like some more. I'm thinking of having 3 tiers in that, but and that would be for like everything. But I'm still working on this is very early premises, right? um Now, where was I going? We were talking about XP.
Experience. Yeah.
So instead of you gaining points, you would be given like a number of times in a row. You would have to get a success to earn a level up, or you could roll a d6 in off time to choose to put points in things that you're going to train in during your off time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like if you're on off time, you roll 1d6, and whatever you pick is how many things you can upgrade until you're out of points.
Oh, okay. So you can like you distribute your point among 1d6 number of skill.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So like either you're getting better by doing it
Yeah.
and succeeding, or you're
Or
getting
you train.
better by training
Yeah.
off camera, as Shauna would say.
Mm-hmm. Between the movie.
Yeah. But that's loosely how I'm thinking about it so far.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows if it stays that way or not.
What about you, Guardian? Do you have any thought about like XP? Do you do like the milestone? Do you do XP for gold? Do you XP for
Well, I don't play, or
Yeah,
I
you
mean, I
play
haven't
like
really been
War on
playing
Earth.
D&D. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I think that the way that I would probably do it is, uh, I might do it where, like, if you start like developing your bonds, in downtime with like other characters and NPCs, I'll probably give you some bonus XP for that. But I'm thinking, maybe if they want to be just like murder hobos, like maybe they won't earn that, like, that NPC dialogue XP. It's
Yeah.
like,
How is it again in Warhammer? I forgot. Like, there's something about like spending money in downtime.
Oh, for some training.
Yeah.
Some training, but also how do you get?
During your downtime, if you don't spend one of your like downtime like action points to like save gold, then it's assumed that you just spent it all on like booze or
But
just maintaining equipment.
how do you improve? How do you improve your character? Improve normally? I forget that.
It's through like spending XP. So it's like from killing monsters and
Okay.
just well, I guess it's like probably like scene based as well.
Yeah.
So
How much you interact with the thing that's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see,
yeah,
that's
like what major investigations did you break through on basically?
yeah.
You earn a chunk of XP.
Mm-hmm.
What I do with WinterDarn for a skill, like I said, like you get better by using them every time the tempo change. So if you go like from usually when I say a scene change because you're gonna have like a transition between two scenes. But also if you go like from your out of initiative to your initiative to your out initiative, well, those are tempo change. You know, you go from interaction tempo to action tempo back to interaction tempo, right? Every time there's a tempo change, you can put one experience point in
Charlotte's here.
hello Charlotte. You can put one experience point in one skill that you use. So like if you didn't make any roll during this tempo, you don't get any experience, and you have to be using like in a way that is significative. So
Yeah.
I say, if you're not sure if you use the skill or not, well, you didn't. You know.
Yeah.
You-
Well, the reason why I'm thinking of my system the way I am is because I don't like the collect points until
Yeah.
like that's annoying to me.
Really?
Like
That's what I do.
you're just replacing XP points, like coins with XP points, as far as I'm concerned.
Well,
You've created a separate currency specifically to
well,
define.
Well, it's because
Yeah.
the fact that I do it by per skill, like every skill got
Mm.
its own like experience track, and it's like, well,
Yeah.
if you get like 4 times the experience that you're gonna get for the next level, like 4 times your
Yeah.
next level. So like you want to go to level 2, you need like 8 points of experience, you know. So then,
Okay, if it's a okay, maybe we're working similarly in train of
yeah,
thought there, but
yeah,
like
and
normally when you see XP, it's like killing this orc is 50 XP points, and your
yeah,
next level up is 8,000 or whatever.
but that's the thing.
That's like,
You don't get experience for killing stuff. You get experience for
For
using a
using
skill.
skill.
And it's
Yeah.
only it's only 1 point per tempo. So you know, like you're in a combat, you're gonna use like a lot of skill in combat. You do a lot of roll and stuff like that. There's a bunch of stuff that happen. Then you pick one. You say, okay, I think like I learned some during this combat. I learned something about this. You know, I used like I learned how to I run to reach somebody in a charge, and I figure out a way to run. You know, just you kind of like a narrative thing there. You know, you learn something by doing stuff.
what I was thinking of doing is having like there are things like say riding a horse or using a sword or uh, book binding or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Things you would know, and every time you succeed at them, you would put a little check,
Mm-hmm.
and if you fill up like the 6 checks in a row,
Yeah,
consecutively, you get a free up point.
yeah.
But if you fail, you have to erase the bar.
Yeah. Oh, if you erase the bar completely.
Completely.
I like for me
Because
you
the
can
number is so small, like it's only 6.
yeah
So you you're getting skill by succeeding consecutively, right?
What I don't like about that is that because you also learn from your failure, and that's something also I do in WinterDarn. Like you can put a point in a skill that you use. It's not about like if you succeed or fail with it. Like you tried something with it.
The point, I think the reason why I'm leaning towards this method is because every time you get better, it becomes so much easier to succeed, right? And that's why I'm thinking of having it reset if you fail. So the earlier game is a lot more like development in skill, like actually having to learn the thing than the later sections of. Because I'm also thinking of breaking it up into 3, like apprentice, adept, and master kind of.
Yeah.
At those things.
Do you play Shadow of the Demon Lord?
I've never even heard of it.
Okay, no.
So, how does the mechanic in that work?
Well, that one's basically just like D&D, but it's like kind of like modular, where you have a novice class, an expert class, and a master class.
Okay, so I'm thinking of having everything in the game work on a 1d6, just 1d6.
Yeah, Shadow of the Demon Lord is like
All
a
the dice?
D20. It's only D6s and like a D20 for like to hit rolls.
Okay.
Why you want to do like just 1d6 and not like 2d6 to have like the bell curve? You're a fan of linearity.
It's just I haven't seen it done anywhere else, and I want to do something.
And you're saying 1d6.
Yeah, just one. And I want to step out of just copying something someone else has done or that is part of the trend, right? Like if you're gonna make a unique product, make a unique product, in my opinion. If you don't, if you want to emulate something you enjoy, go right ahead. Like,
and you want to make something fairly simple as well, I guess. So.
Yeah. I like simple.
Yeah.
It gives me time to think about the character more than the die roll.
Yeah. Insert name said to Sean, I agree with you largely. I think the bulk of player wants simple life escape adventure game of get quest, complete quest, get rewards. See you next Saturday for the same. Yeah, I agree with that. Most people, that's what they want. But in a sense, that's not really the people I'm talking to. I often say like I've tried to talk to people like say like maybe you've been playing it for like this for years, and now you feel that what, maybe I don't get as much from the hobby as I used to.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something more there. That's who I want to talk to. We say, yes, there is something more there. Like try this.
Video games can get my dopamine hit more than
it's like I don't mind that being an archetype, as long as that is like I was complaining about the Lord of the Rings performance on stage earlier, how the literal stage outperformed the actors because they had this moving thing where it would go up and down, like sections of the stage would lift up to emulate the mountains that they were walking on. You don't want this framework that insert name is talking about outstaging the performance of the characters.
Yeah, I agree.
It's got to be the stage that you're performing on and not the
stage during the performance.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I agree with that. Yeah. Mage say, yeah, many players just want to show, play, be led by the nose, and go home victorious. I try to beat that sensibility out of them. Yeah, I think that's a good thing to try to get them out of there for their own sake. Go ahead.
I think that's what I was getting at with the stone room, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you just start like amnesiac in a stone room, you don't have a character, you don't have nothing, but you just like can focus on what role playing is. Yeah. It's not about killing stuff. You just like go one step at a time.
If you want to look into the deeper metaphysics of.
Yeah, we have a video on this channel.
I expect a 500-page essay from each of you on that 4-minute video by next week.
Yeah.
Especially you, Guardian of the Room.
I don't know how to write.
You don't know how to write? Man, that's even worse than me. Than that. No, is that worse? No, it's worse me that don't know how to read.
Are you on a Windows computer?
Windows? I don't know. It's Brave browser.
The computer, the operating system, bro.
Yeah, of course it's Windows.
Okay, hit
What do you mean, of
Windows key H.
I
Hit
don't know.
Windows key H.
What is that?
Click on. You're on fucking Linux, bro. It doesn't. You don't have freaking. You don't have speech to text.
Oh, fucking speech detect window H. Oh man, that's what you fucking do all the time. You fucking like annoy me.
You don't
text the speech.
Yeah,
you
text
don't.
to speech.
Speech to text. So
I
you can
cannot do
just-
that anyway. Like the speech text wouldn't get what I say.
Actually, it's pretty good. I sometimes talk with like food in my mouth and it still gets explicit.
Yeah, sometimes also I get your message say, "What the fuck you saying?" And it's, "Oh, I'm speech to text, man." It's like, make sense of your message.
I usually blame it for like not thinking about what I'm saying, just like rambling up. I'm yelling at the fucking thing, "You goddamn idiot!" And it's like half words.
Basically, I agree with those questions to a point. I hate campaign that started with the players as prisoner, but if they start session as prisoner as a result of prison, yeah. If it's like result of like the game, what happened in the game, that's fine. That's a different story. Also, like you can do it sometime, but have player buy-in. Like tell them, I want to do this kind of campaign. Like because you start a campaign this way, you can talk about it in the session 0.
Like that example I used for seeing if a person can role play. That starts off with you, a prisoner in a cell, but
but that's also like a special case.
Yeah, like you could do that. We could play that whole fucking thing out. You're at the door, by the way, looking down the hall. I know where you left off, bro.
Well, now I'm trying to go to those chat. I'm starting to get a bit tired.
Yeah, okay, go.
Yeah.
We've been on for 3 hours and 16 minutes.
Yeah.
But he was on for like 3 hours before this.
No, I think I'd only be like 2 hours with Bear, no?
2 hours and 40 minutes. I checked.
Oh yeah. Oh fuck, man. Yeah. I streamed too much. I wanted to rest a bit before going on Bear, but then they started talking about stuff that interested me. So I say, oh man, I'm fucking gonna jump in. Yeah. Mage said there's no wrong D&D, just learning cups. Well, I wouldn't say it's wrong. It's just a fucking game. It doesn't really matter. I'm not saying you're wrong. Like it's not like a religion. I'm not gonna say, oh, you're heretics. I don't take it that seriously.
I will, but just for the joke of it.
Yeah, exactly. We're not serious about it. Yeah.
Now, if you're a WotC fan, the company, you can go fuck yourself.
Yeah. But then they're not wrong about like they don't play D&D, they produce D&D, and also like they put like they're wrong as human being. That's the difference.
Yeah.
No, that's it.
And that's why. It's like my problem with Pathfinder. It's not the game mechanics, it's the company.
Yeah. On reward tips, insert names AR said to Mage's Musing. Certainly, few things shape human behavior, like incentives. If townspeople were a flesh bag of 350 XP, most adventuring groups would be more marauders.
Yeah.
Like man, that's the fucking worst. I don't think we see that much anymore. Like, oh, I need 50 XP to level up. I'm gonna kill the first prison I see. Yeah, I think that's kind of like dead.
But the mechanic is kind of built around, and that's another thing that reinforces Murder Hobo. If your game master is rules as written and giving out XP for everything you kill, which I believe is still in the rules.
Well, it's for in the rules. Like I think it's like for encounter that you defeat, defeat doesn't necessarily mean kill. You know what I mean? Like you come across like a fucking ill giant, maybe you can talk him through letting you go, letting you cross, whatever. And just like doesn't, and it's also like,
but most people are so grug they take defeat as kill instead of
maybe they should say overcome.
Beat into submission.
Yeah. Most people are so grug that they don't know the difference between a mass murder and success.
Yeah.
I don't know, if someone wanted to go full murder hobo, I think I would just go into it. It's like, okay, you have declared war on the Holy Kingdom, and you're like the end bosses. Eventually, you're gonna start fighting angels and stuff. Like order will defeat you because you are on the wrong side of morality.
I would have no problem like playing a murder hobo, but I would expect the game master to have consequences put up.
Well, it's because murder hobo is too reductive. You know what I mean? You can go like, you want to go like play like a psychopathic killer. That's one thing, but it's not gonna be like a murder hobo like you said earlier.
Yeah.
Like a serial killer and stuff like that.
Well, like murder hobo is just a guy who kills anyone in town.
Yeah, like the murder hobo is like it's like the ultimate like this what's the word I'm looking for? Detachment. It's like the dissociation with the campaign. You know what I mean? With the game. Like now you're just like you're just going with the game with the mechanics, no fucking narrative at all.
As Guardian said earlier, eyes and teeth.
Stop making references that I don't get. Yeah. Sean would say like Seven Samurai was first, Magnificent Seven was a remake. Oh, I thought it was the other way around. I'll bet authorized by Kurosawa. Fistful is pretty much a carbon copy of Yojimbo, but not authorized. Yeah, but you cannot fucking copyright
concept.
Story. Yeah. Seven Samurai is amazing, so good. I need to rewatch it as soon as I unpack my Blu-ray. Oh yeah, it's true. Sean just moved as well.
Yeah, like I said, everybody in Canada want me fucking moving.
Yeah. Seven Samurai is great. I think I still prefer like Yojimbo though, and I like also like the one that is a remake of Macbeth is very good as well.
I don't know. I'm not a weeb.
Well, that's not weeb. You can you can like Kurosawa without being a weeb. It's not anime. Is that usually Blind Samurai? Are you talking about the one with the Beat Takeshi? That's more recent, or the old series? I've watched some of the old series. It was all right. I like the one with the Beat Takeshi. Have you seen that?
No.
No, man. No, like that's the thing. I keep saying I don't watch movie. I don't like. I watch Japanese movie. Now the cat's out of the bag.
Weep, 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 weep.
Yeah, I'm definitely weep. Flickers also my wife make me dinner because she thinks I'm too stupid to feed myself. Shit. Well,
your wife is a cat.
when you're a man living alone, like you make dinner like can of bean that you eat like straight from the can, and then like a hot dog that you didn't cook.
Maybe not straight from the can.
No, you put that in a bowl.
I have a bowl.
Have the one bowl.
Yeah, the one bowl that you eat everything from. Yeah, I did that for a long time, but then I broke my bowl, and it was like a big bowl.
Well, you gotta be like Bear and get a metal bowl.
Oh, no, metal bowl, like with the sound of the fork on the metal bowl would drive me crazy.
But that's why you gotta use a plastic fork.
I don't want a plastic fork in my mouth.
Well,
you gotta avoid all plastics.
You live in the woods. Make a wood one.
It's a wood bowl. A wood bowl would work too.
Yeah.
Why
but
not?
Then you won't get mouth splinters. And what's the fun in that? You gotta live with risk on the edge, right?
Yeah.
if you can't have synthetic frontiers because of the trains, at least you can.
I'm worried about the GMO and genetic fuckery. I am as well. Yeah. Especially now with the. Anyway, I'm not gonna talk about that on YouTube. What have you done the
Alex
last few years?
Jones. You need to go to Band Media for that or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Cozy TV.
No. Don't go there. Don't go there. You might end up being groomed.
You take a lot to groom me. Even by this crowd.
Wrong kind of grooming, bro.
Okay. I'm very naive. You know, I'm so pure and innocent. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you'll get blamed for enticing your victimizer. Oh, poor
Most live,
Nick.
no thought, assume that human discoverable weather equal human
He's just so
cause. Yeah. And it's not like discoverable weather. It's like, oh, different weather. You know, they don't think. They just fucking believe whatever, like the fucking media and the person authority over them tell them. Because they anthropomorphize Earth as some kind of pseudo mother default to care. Yeah, exactly. That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. And like that's also like very behavior for people that are like live far away from nature. You know, I've been living in the woods for 10 years, right? Nature fucking suck, you know? Like
Yeah.
I wouldn't live here if I didn't hate people so much. Because it's rough, you know. It's always trying to heat your house. It's always trying to, you know, you always have to fight against it. You know, it's taking over.
Well,
There's like
I think
bugs.
I think this big incitement to like build a cabin in the woods and retreat from society is like a deracinating. Like it's a tool of trying to break you down from community so you can't be a threat to the man. And we all know who the man is.
But yeah, it's romanticized, but it's romanticized by people that didn't live it. You know, like it's a lot of fucking hard work. You know, like and all this like go back to tradition. You know, and for a long time now I'm getting old, so I went back to using power tools stuff like that. But for a long time, like I would cut all my wood for the winter. But that's because like I'm insane, you know, and I hate weakness.
Yeah.
And like I said, I think like too much comfort, too much luxury makes men weak. You know.
It gets back to the, like I said, building shelves. There are only two power tools you need, like unless you want to be an absolute purist. But there are only two you need, and that's a corded circular saw.
Yeah.
And 12-volt power drill, and that's because the battery powered drill acts like a clutch. The resistance on the voltage acts like a clutch, so you don't strip out screws.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Like, well, if you have like a now like modern like I have like those driver like hammer drill basically. Like
Yeah, no, don't. The modern power drills,
yeah.
are good enough that you don't even need to get the power drill most of the times. The hammer drill.
No, but it's like they're like you know they come in set. You have like the drill, and you have like the driver, which is having two is fucking useful when you build stuff. But you know you can set also like how you want it to drive the nail. So if you like if you not the nail but the screw. But if you're like screwing
but that's if you're like dealing with concrete and shit, man.
But also or thin, because oftentimes you don't want to dent the tin by screwing too hard, you know.
Yeah.
There's that as well.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. So you put it on the lowest setting, you know, whatever. But like for the longest time I would do like all my firewood for the winter with just axe, bosa.
Yeah.
That's it, you know. Now like but now I'm too old for that. I don't have the energy anymore. And now also like I got like at some point you start like I fucking get one of those, man.
Oh, the auto log.
That's the cock gun. The battery powered
cock gun?
Yeah.
Oh,
the
man.
battery power cock gun. Now
you're that much of an incel. You have a gun for your cock.
And look at the size of that bitch.
Yeah, you don't even fill up a tenth of that, man.
No, caulk gun.
Yeah, I know, but
But I think
the
you know,
joke
like,
is like right
yeah.
there.
Yeah. But you know, I'm saying that because like a caulk gun, like, is the one of the last thing that you need, really, like a power driven caulk gun. Except that
Yeah.
that's something I always like sucked at, and it really
Caulking,
makes
yeah.
things easier. And at some point, like, I got a bunch of batteries, I got all the sets, stuff like that. So like, just
Yeah.
and set sometimes it's an on deal and you get it because you're invested in the system already. But for the longest time I would do like I got a couch here that I built all with the end tool, like
Yeah.
little saw and chisel,
Yeah,
hammer.
I just added new feet to my chair today.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's a glorious like 3 or 4 inches taller now.
yeah,
I
and
can sit without having to like put my knees up on my.
yeah, and I would drive those fucking screw by hand, so
Yeah.
that's fucking tiring.
Oh
But
man, no, you don't want to do that. You never want to drive a fucking screw by hand.
you can do it.
You can do it, but you don't want to.
Yeah, I haven't have like the brace and bits to make like without a drill, like just yeah. So at some point, like, because I say, like, at some point I'm gonna fucking go back to basic, and I'm gonna
There's going
learn
back
to do
to
it by
basic,
hand.
and then there's being a masochist.
Yeah, well, I'm a bit of a masochist. Like,
Yeah.
my mother think I'm insane because of that. It's like, well, you need to fucking live in the modern world. You need to stop like trying to do everything. Like, I fucking drag tree like with just like a strap out of the woods. Well, whatever. Just like, I enjoy that, but like I say, like, you know what? My ancestor used to do it that way.
Yeah.
I need to prove that I can do it that way as well.
Yeah, I can understand that if you're doing it for the struggle, but if you're doing it just because.
No, I do it for the struggle and because I hate weakness. But at some point I have to realize, like, I'm past 40 now, and just like, and at my age, I like when I pass 35, like, I would take longer to heal. When I injure myself, I would slow down. I would get tired. Why are you laughing? It's true.
I must be playing 5th edition because my chair has feet now.
Oh shit. But
That's 4th level chair.
What I was saying, and somebody at my age traditionally would have like son to help him as well, but I failed at that. So,
well, you still have time. You still have at least a decent decade. Like pushing it. Sooner the better.
like really pushing it, yeah.
But sooner the better.
If society can collapse, I can do like some wife napping, but
yeah, become a raider.
Exactly. Well, I still have time, but I'm not too old for that.
Yeah,
it's not so much you. It's just like, do you want to find that 30-year-old woman when you're 40 or 50? It's like probably makes more sense.
Yeah,
40.
Being 40. Although when you become a raider, then you just take the youngest. So
yeah.
Exactly. You take the best.
You 5 are my harem now.
Yeah. Phil H said, no, I was saying blowing your money on hookers and drugs is just like real life. Oh, okay, I get the.
Yeah, that's what they want you to do, right? In real life.
Yeah, I don't condemn like the hooker, the blow and hooker
anymore.
I don't mainline LSD anymore or PCP. You sound like Dewey Cox.
Who, me?
No, yeah, Hardline. The story of Dewey Cox.
Oh, well, yeah. Walk the line.
Walk the line. Yeah, Walk the Line. That's the you're right. Yeah, I love that movie.
Yeah, it was a good one.
Put me in a good mood. You've seen it, Guardian?
I don't even know what you're saying with your accent.
Why did I push out the line to Dewey Cox? Walk the Line, the story of Dewey Cox.
Yeah, it came at the same time as the racing movie did. That one and
oh yeah, I didn't see the racing movie.
What was
Bobby
it
Boucher?
called? Yeah.
Talladega. I won't be
Talladega Nights.
Talladega Night. Yeah. Yeah.
Knights, plural.
Nights. Oh, same thing.
Long,
many.
hard S.
Nights. Well, now we know why Phil lives paycheck to paycheck. Yeah, because you do
good
the
boy.
hooker and blow. All right.
Good boy.
Blowing money to recover edge. Yeah.
Well, bro, you shouldn't blow for money. It's not worth it.
Blowing for blow.
Well,
How
you
about
know, if you're addicted, you probably don't care at that point.
Also, why I can put a complete thought in chat. Lol. You like when I read like that? Is that easier to understand?
I prefer to not to understand anything.
Kitty. Yeah, the cat has been on my
The
case.
cat's scared of your elongated, enunciated asses.
I don't see it. Also, hey, everybody,
be a
hello,
snake.
hello, Charlotte.
Charlotte.
The cat's thinking, why isn't he using those hands to pet me? Yeah, that's the thing with this cat. He want to grab my hand and he bite my hand. He keep biting my hand all night, but he doesn't want me. He want attention, but he doesn't want me to pet him. If I touch him, he complain and then he move away. And then I stop and I keep doing my stuff, and then he come back and he grab my hand and you want to wrestle with my arm.
Now, if you were going to deal with that kind of attitude, you should get a human pussy. That way, you at least get...
Yeah, should bite my hand too.
Yes, that's what I was getting at, and it wouldn't be bestiality.
That cat is not giving up. No, he's not. Like he's very like one track mind. This cat.
And apparently, that cat's a boy, so not gay either.
Yeah, they're all boy. My cats are boy. The dog's a boy as well. If Max streams next week, foaming at mouth and feverishly rambling, we'll know that his cat interaction was all about. Well, feverishly rambling, that's not different than usual.
Yeah. And with that glorious beard, how would you be able to tell if he was foaming in his mouth or not?
Remember when I shaved?
No. What you need to do is get him to hold up a glass of water.
Who, the cats?
No, you. We'll know if you have rabies because it's hydrophobia. It's the primary symptom.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Talking about which?
I don't know that there's anything in there.
It's water.
Okay.
It's
You
milk.
say.
Yeah. It's full milk.
Milk.
Yeah.
Uh,
I learned by hey, hello, Bill. I learned by failing to make an interesting remark in chat. I don't know how long you've been listening to. how far behind am I now?
I don't know, 3 days, 4 days.
Nah, only half an hour. It's not too bad. It's not too bad.
It's not a full day yet. So.
Hello, Noir. Well, people join. Other people like joining late. Like when I've been like on for 3 hours. I'm just trying to wrap up. Hello, Noir.
I judge the time scale by how long it will take them to respond to things.
You're getting the night owls around this time. A bunch of people started coming in at 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charlotte said to insert name. Sorry, go ahead, Justin.
Oh, they like me and my commentary. That's why they're here.
Yeah.
Yeah, specifically me.
It's the after hour stream now. It's just like past midnight. Oh, but you know, I'm gonna get to all of your comments, guy. I'm gonna read them all. Yeah, you think the cats will be more fuzzy next time? Oh, you think the cat will be more fuzzy next time? Will be more fuzzy. Am I missing something here?
It's fussy. It'll be more irritated.
Oh, fussy, not fuzzy.
Irritable.
Oh.
I missed that too.
To be honest, like this cat is a bush cat, right? His family, but like I got him when he was like about I would say 6 weeks old.
Oh, damn.
And
Psychosomatic cat allergies.
What?
Psychosomatic cat allergies.
Oh, you're allergic to cats?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna talk a little bit more about it, so just bear with me here. But
What does bear have to do with anything?
it was like like I said, I'm living in the wood there, and it's probably like he was a little baby when he came like crying at my door. Actually, the dog found him, and then he came crying at my door. But his family probably got eaten by coyotes, and then I took him in. I had already have 2 cats. I said, you know what, I might as well like take this guy in, and he turned out to be a very affectuous cat. Strangely enough, for a bush cat, somebody that's just like born in the. But he got like so many toes. I think he got like 23 finger in total.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah.
What was
Yeah,
like
Hmm?
3 extra fingers?
No, actually, it'd be like, well, yeah, no, it's actually like 5 extra fingers because cats only have like normally 4 fingers on their in legs, but he got
Okay.
5, and he got 1 paw that got 3 extra finger. It's one of his front paw got 3 extra finger, and one got 2 extra finger. No, yeah,
Fucking mutant, man.
yeah.
You should know better. You gotta throw him in the fire.
No, but it's funny because he actually does use them, but he's a very good cat. Although sometimes he wants too much attention. He bites my hand. He's wrestling with my arms. I don't know why.
You gotta hold him up sometime and take a picture of this fucking paw, man.
Oh, I can do it right now. It's just right there.
Oh, I gotta see this. I gotta see this demonic fucking.
Whoops, this one. Come on, Mark. I don't know if you can see.
Whoa.
Like a lot of fingers.
You see, like you got like those 2 finger there, like going on the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this other paw as well. Yeah, but yeah,
Fucking creepy.
Yeah, you got a little finger, and it doesn't get along with one of my other cat. Either my other tomcat is a tomcat. I got 2 tomcat, which is bad. People say that, oh, don't have 2 tomcat. Listen to them. It's a fucking bad idea.
Cats are very territorial.
Yeah.
It's estimated city cats will kill everything within a 3-block radius.
Yeah.
Of their territory, and I mean like everything.
Yeah, they're very violent fucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for the other cats, but it's just because it's a stalemate.
Well, they fight.
No,
yeah.
they fight. Yeah, they actually gonna fucking try to kill the other male cat. Not the female, but the male cats are very, very territorial. Yeah.
Oh, I just
Very
figured they
aggressive.
always failed or whatever. But
Oh, they fail. Well,
sometimes.
sometimes they
Sometimes
succeed.
it's raw. Sometimes they just fucking rip the other one's throat out.
Yeah.
And literally rip the other one's throat out.
Yeah, and that's why you see like cats that are missing eyes, and like stray cats and missing eyes, missing ear.
Yeah.
Comes from fighting. They fight. They go for blood. But also like when you have like tomcats, like they get like the face much wider because they got those big masseter. Like when people castrate their cat young, they never go through puberty basically. But when you let them become a tomcat, their face change. You can tell like if a cat is a tomcat when you know about it, and you can tell if they've been castrated young or not. If you like sometimes like people capture cat and castrate them and let them go again, stray cat. It is like some people think it's a good idea to do so.
Well, I understand if you're a city and you're using them as pest control and you don't want the pests to them become cats because enough cats in a region will start going after babies.
Well, maybe there's too much baby roaming the street too.
Well, like in a stroller.
But so they get like the big cheek because of the masseter, and also like the skin of their neck become very thick. So there's that as well. You just like pinching the neck of a cat, you can tell if he's an intact male. Yeah. Bill, the 1d6 seem unexciting. At the opposite end of the spectrum, D100 at least give you the potential of exciting bad and good roll. You see that? It's unexciting.
Yeah, well, that's your opinion.
That's your opinion. It does limit the range of possible results a lot, but there's other way that you can counteract that.
Yeah. So and like I'm not looking for a super swinging system. I want things where people are getting stuff done. You know, I want your success rate to be based on your skill at a thing.
Yeah.
Not based on the whim of chance.
That's always something that bothers me with like sometime with oftentimes mostly with D20 games. You know, like I find like the range, like the dice has too much impact compared to your skill, your attribute, and stuff like that. Yeah.
But who knows? I might develop a game that actually absolutely sucks.
Or you might change along the way, or you might find something else. You know, it's like
yeah. Or I might revolutionize the whole fucking role playing industry and become the next multi-quadrillionaire. I might develop a role playing empire that rivals fucking BlackRock.
Oh, that big.
Yeah.
Hey,
the 1d6 system. It's like it's now finally simple enough for everyone to understand it.
Everybody, like that's what everybody does now. Like, and it causes problem to society because people don't go to work; they just want to play like the 1d6 system all day long.
we hook up power plants to 1d6 die.
Yeah, and now you're gonna be like the catalyst for the ruin of society with that. Maybe we should stop that before like it's too late.
Oh, nah, screw it.
I think we should look for comfort and convenience that's sustainable.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm an accelerationist, so
yeah. I agree with that. That I still comfort and convenience that's sustainable, but I probably like a very different vision of what sustainable is because I go like much further. Like I'm deeply against usury, every loan with interest. I think if you want to invest in something, like get something better, like invest in capital investment, you should save up front because otherwise, if you can borrow from the future, that I think that's in itself is unsustainable, and it accelerate the rate of development too much.
The only way that we can become fully sustainable is everyone becomes farmers.
Yep, back to exactly. But that's the thing too, you know, like it's always like was I talking to that with Bear earlier? I wanted to. People weren't like miserable, but weren't like, you know, people think, oh, it was all like fucking terrible. No, people didn't like. That was their life, you know, and they were like happy. They had community and stuff like that. You know, now we can we can watch movie on Netflix. Yeah, but what did you lose to get that? You know, what did you? It's always like this fucking thing, you know. It's being farmer. It's a noble profession. It's not unpleasant. You know, you're growing, and people didn't work that much back then either. So it's not the worst, you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
And you look also at what people want. You know, like I don't know, man. Just like I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, with 7 billion
People
people on the
don't.
planet, we can go backward. Well,
I mean, we could definitely go backwards.
we can.
There'll just be
Well,
a lot of mass graves.
It does look like World War III is being engineered before our eyes.
I don't think it's gonna be World War III. I don't think it's gonna go to that extent.
Not right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. People say that about Ukraine as well. You know, just like they're just like those regional conflict. There's some tension for sure. But
But Ukraine was manufactured, right?
Well, they all are.
Yeah.
It's always someone's dumb decision.
Yeah. Cat's trying to wrestle his arm. Yeah, he still is. Maybe that's what he wanted. You want to be like a champion of arm wrestling.
I want to play a playing game. I can hold a dice. I've got 35 fingers on one hand.
Cats never surrender, never give up. Yeah, he doesn't. Like he come back. Like he's biting me again, motherfucker. Yeah. And you know, I know I should like scold him for it, you know, but at the same time, I think he's kind of cute, so I let him get away with too much.
You heard it. You heard it here first, everyone. Mr. Max thinks a man is cute.
A cat.
You said he is cute.
Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, still not a man. It's
Well,
a
you
male.
know, I'm fucking working
Yeah.
here, okay? I got so much to work with.
You see, like Charlotte's careful, Max. They start biting if you don't pet them. Well, he does bite. He does bite quite a bit. But I got thick skin, so he can
Yeah,
bite me. Doesn't bother me too
we
much.
covered that earlier in the stream. He's got thick scarish syndrome or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Over scarification. Yeah, I do that.
Next week we're gonna see him. His hands are gonna be 3 times the size.
The what?
Your hands are gonna be 3 times the size.
Oh yeah, and they're gonna be all like all purple. Like you see, like maybe I can show. Like you see there, I got like this big scar there.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, is my camera very bad? I don't know.
720p or whatever.
Oh, whatever. Well, anyway, that's what you make like those big like red scar, and they're very hard. Sometimes they get itchy. It's keloid, but yeah, it's annoying.
Yeah.
Dice Tale say maybe do a separate book about setting. It helps people understand and play your game. Everybody want me to do like more multiple books. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll. I was thinking also like I want to do like this game with
motorcycles.
kind of like like WinterDarn. I wanted it to be like kind of like generic medieval fantasy because like that's what people look for.
Like a system book.
It's an entry point. Yeah.
They might look for generic fantasy, but I also feel like if you were to like kind of put a blurb on the back of the book or like whatever it is that tells you about the game, that like, oh yeah, this is like a world that is going into another ice age, and the soul of cinders is preventing is holding on to the age of flames or whatever.
Although
you get a bunch of people that want it just for that.
I got to say though, the game I'm writing is not really epic. It's not an epic scale. It's much more like a smaller story. You know, like a big hero that like saved the world. That's not what I'm working on.
You don't need that.
And the thing also is like because the system I'm writing is quite different. And people has new system to learn. I don't want to overwhelm them with give them like new system and new setting. Like I don't want it to. So that's why I'm going with something a little more generic, a little more like, oh, it's okay, it's medieval fantasy, something that people are comfortable with, because I don't want to rock them on both sides. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna give you new rules, a new way of thinking about role playing game that you never saw before. Like it's gonna. So let's focus on the rules. Let's go with the trope that and.
A new way of thinking about steak, vegan.
Oh no! But if it got any traction, I was thinking maybe then I could reflavor it a bit with something a little more of like a specific setting, which would be like a little later. Although like it's medieval fantasy, like, but I am already like there's musket, there's gun and stuff like that, so it's already like a bit later in period than what people mostly closer to maybe warmer fantasy, I guess, in time period. But I got idea, but I also want to do this biker game. Another thing, I got a few projects. I need to. What are you doing?
Is he buying the microphone?
Well, some I got a bit of cloud there because like I was tired of the shiny part on the microphone stand, so I put some cloth around it, and it's biting he's eating like some thread that are loose on the cloth. So yeah, maybe I'm gonna do a setting book. Maybe I'm gonna do multiple setting books for the system. Yeah. Oh, you want to play like I'm gonna be like the new GURPS. You want to do like you want to play like in World War I with the SDA system. That's how I call the game, the SDA system. For
what does that stand for? Oh, okay, you're about to say.
Yeah, skill, dice, attribute, because like like your skill determines the number of dice, the attribute determines the type of dice. So SDA system. Yeah.
What is this melon Bill is speaking of? I could go for some melon.
What? We'll get there when we get there.
Lies.
You're not think but a prisoner is boring and remove your ability to role play an interesting character, but now your interesting character has been captured. It's great way to start. I think it can be interesting if you know, I could start a game. You know, you're all like in a penal colony.
Yeah.
You come with your character. You're in the penal colony, and you tell me why you're there. You know, and then we'll start there. And there's gonna be like stuff happening in the colony.
I think this came up last night on Shadow stream.
Yeah,
I think it was last night with the prison, and it's like, yeah, if you give it time to breathe, like most times, you're in the prison, and the first thing you do is escape,
yeah,
and the next thing you do is get your stuff back because it's in a room conveniently,
mm-hmm.
and then like
that's very video game logic.
Yeah, and like I referenced a book from the Honor Harrington series. Female protagonist. I know you wouldn't like it, but because that shows sci-fi on Shadow Stream on Saturday nights. Her ship and her crew are captured at the end of book 6, and they don't get out of the prison until the beginning of book 8.
Yeah,
all
already.
of book 7 is on a prison planet, trying to get the resources to trick.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of roleplay possibility there.
Yeah,
if you,
it's a long fucking book too.
mm-hmm.
But yeah, like you can if you play it honestly instead of something to step over, and that's, I think a lot of the times people dislike tropes because they're not engaging them, they're stepping over them. Yeah.
Yeah.
You,
Well,
you
I
can't
think,
like a
like-
thing. You can't like a thing you aren't doing.
Go ahead, Guardian.
Well, I think just kind of like going to jail for your character, and your character just just picks the lock, and you just walk out like nothing
Yeah.
ever happened, and it's like, it's just like a minor inconvenience or something, but you just
Yeah.
lost your stuff, and it's like, okay, that's all it was. Whereas like a big epic, you gotta like plan like its own little mini campaign of like you're on a prison island and you gotta wait for the ship to come.
Yeah, and like you're dealing with other prisoners that are there. Yeah, like the struggle of like, it needs to mean something. If you want to do it, like just don't do it like, oh, you're in a jail now, and now you're out of the jail. Then why even bother at that point?
Yeah, but the problem is, it would be the equivalent of going on a dungeon quest, but there's no loot at the end of it. There's only the role play.
Yeah,
because
what's wrong
where are
with
you
that?
getting coins? A lot of players have a problem with that, and
Yeah.
we call those people bad role players.
Yeah, the munchkin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Prisoner in the cell, adventure start, trope. Yeah, if you just do like as adventure start and you not gonna do anything more with it, like you said, like if you just like, oh, the first thing you do is escape and then like finding your stuff back, yeah, then don't fucking bother at that point.
Yeah.
Start them like you just escape, whatever, and just like start them with nothing. Fuck's sake, man.
Yeah.
That could be like an interesting start as well. Like now they have to find like regular clothes because they're in their prison clothes. That they're gonna have to get rid of those iron and find like,
Well,
there's something interesting there.
Imagine, because we also referenced The Great Escape with
Yeah.
his name's escaping me. That famous actor that died young, Steve McQueen, which is actually based on a Canadian, but from Timmins, I think. It doesn't matter. Yeah. You can read his book, The Digger King. But nonetheless, imagine that movie, but the escape sequence was 15 minutes into the beginning. Would it be enjoyable?
Yeah. or like
and then roll the credits.
Cool and
It's a
Luke.
short film. It's a fucking short film.
Cool and Luke was a cool movie
Yeah.
about like prison escape. You try a few times, then you get cut back, then it start to hide. There's thing you can do. But you have to make it like you have to make it mean something. You have to make it like a struggle or in some way. Yeah. The prison start cliche but effective. Also like fucking like those Elder Scroll game, like they do it every time. So
yeah,
Yeah,
that
you're
kind
always
of
a
like
prisoner.
you always started a
it's just
prisoner.
a lazy way of not giving you the flint and steel and the fucking rope and a fucking shovel or whatever. I don't know what the fuck do you start with. Like it's a lazy way of saying you could easily have that same setup with you're walking down a street and you get pulled into an alleyway, knocked out, robbed, and wake up without your stuff. If you want to start like change it up a little bit. Right? Like I just off the top of my head came up with a different way of having a character start with no goods.
Yeah.
That isn't the same old trope. And at least in my way, it's justifiable.
I've been doing like the shipwreck or stuff like that.
Yeah.
Whatever. It's just like it's also cliche, but like it's been done maybe a little less than the prison. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is
prefer-
another start scenario where you probably lose all your stuff.
Yeah.
So another one of those, like the players aren't going to be in a good mood because it's like, oh, all that stuff that I got during character creation, it's just gone.
Well, I think also like if you want to do that, tell your player up front so they don't bother like spending like what I fucking spend like an half an hour buying my stuff and now you're taking all it away. It's like just like, well, don't bother with the stuff. You're gonna stop in the thing. Just like,
Yeah.
and
Like-
then you can temper the expectation as well.
Especially if you're in prison already, your characters don't know they're already in prison. Most people that are in prison know that they're there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or do they?
Dun dun dun.
Yes, I'm playing my schizophrenic character in a prison.
Nah, I'm gonna go like full Alex Jones with a prison planet and how would you know? No.
Well, hey, we gotta get some rules for an urban low action game and play fucking the War Room or whatever it's called. Just the three of us. The three of us just play like Alex Jones.
Yeah, Alex
Conspiracy
Jones
theory.
company. Yeah. That's gonna go well on YouTube.
Half hour a week. It's like a
I don't know if this is a game anymore.
It's a bit too close to home, You're like it'd be like too easy to put your foot in your mouth, Yeah. I prefer an in media rest action scene to start with a bang. I love those.
It
rather
will be
than low-key
pre-recorded
unit
instead of live.
Oh yeah, it'd be same effect but more agency. Yeah, or there's so many ways you can start. I like I say, I like the road to Canterbury kind of start. You're all traveling together to somewhere. So then, or you are in the market. They tell me why you're there, and then something happened.
Yeah.
Oh, look at
Hey, you got
that!
another-
Look at that! I got a fucking super chat. I said I'm gonna reply to that, but there's no message there. Thank you, Mercurius or Olicus. You're my first super chat ever.
I
So
think
you're always gonna be special.
it's Australian, right? So it's like 20 cents.
Well, it's $2 Canadian. We're about the same as
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So we're about equivalent.
I said
So,
there's no message, so give him a moment of silence.
There's no okay, yeah. Oh, did I lose up my place in chat? Oh no. Oh no, okay, I find it back. I'm about half an hour behind. Yeah.
We'll get there around the 6-hour mark.
Yeah, the in media rest, I'm a big fan of it. It's a good way to do stuff. And like I said, like if you want to do the prison stuff, you can do the prison stuff that is kind of in media rest, in the sense that you're in prison, but like you're gonna do stuff there. Some stuff is gonna happen. I think that
like-
counts.
On the hypothetical Maslow's chart of
Oh yeah.
interludes.
Let's bring it back.
The Maslow's chart of interludes.
Yeah.
The prison would be a good way to have your characters lose stuff without it just being like being put into the poorhouse, without it just being an arbitrary you horror for 6 months and then have to go campaigning again because you're too stupid.
Yeah. And in prison, like usually we can assume that you're gonna have like some kind of food, water to a minimal, like your basic needs gonna be met, safety and security in a way. There might be like
maybe not.
maybe not.
You're on and off on the green schedule, but the rest of that crap is gone.
Yeah, like it's barely, the rest of that crap is gone, and now you want to. So it does like give you, if you think about it, yeah. But even the other stuff, I think you should make it mean a little more something. You know, if you want to like, just don't do it in a way to take away your player stuff. Don't just do it to force them in the place. If you want to do the prison thing, do the fucking prison thing. You know. Yeah, I have like maybe a whole session there in prison, like, and then maybe, that could be a one shot in itself. You know, like you're all like an inmate. And you try to shoot each other. Yeah. Crow was always pretty base. I like him as a filmmaker. I don't know him about as a person, but as a filmmaker, I like him. Why people like say Kurosawa? Like Sean was writing it like that as well, but I say it like I always seen it like the Dice Tale write it, Kurosawa. Anyway, Kurosawa frequently borrowed plot from pulps. Yojimbo is lifted from a book called Red Harvest. Already, we talked about Yojimbo earlier, saying that it was then like A Fistful of Dollar was then like copied from Yojimbo. You know, it's always like everybody borrow. Oh, and then Dice Tale said Red Harvest. No way, that's one of my favorite books of all time already. Yojimbo was about this mercenary going from he arrives in a town. There's two like criminal gang fighting each other, and you go from one to the other and trying to eliminate both in the process. Is that what Red Harvest is about?
What's that David Carradine movie with the chick that's naked throughout the whole thing, or topless? When he's doing that, they're fighting over the well.
Is that Holy Mountain? Was David Carradine on Holy Mountain? Am I interesting? I don't know.
I don't think it's that movie. It's a fantasy movie. It's a sword and sorcery film.
No, really?
It's a post-apocalypse fantasy film.
I don't know.
Because it's apparently supposed to be an alien planet.
Do you know Guardian? David Carradine movie?
No, I don't know.
No. I'm going to go back and watch it again. I imagine you're talking about Yojimbo. It's a great watch. Yeah, and there's like the character in Yojimbo is also like a character in a different movie called Senjuro. It's a very different movie, but it's a fun movie. It's much more like a fun movie. Senjuro. It's a little more comedic. I like it as well, but you can watch both Yojimbo and Senjuro. Which Senjuro is the name of the character in Yojimbo and in Senjuro. Yojimbo just means bodyguard.
Bodyguard.
Yeah. Try having 2 balls. Game changer. Who needs 2 balls? That's too much luxury, man.
Yeah. What do you expect? Guests or something?
2 balls gonna give you. Yeah.
How are you gonna attract a woman with only 1 ball?
I think 2 balls gonna lead you to the road to perdition and degeneracy. You know.
Yeah.
Start with 2 balls and then it's Uber and below.
Yeah. You know, you get that second bowl, and next thing you know, you're having beans and ravioli.
Yeah.
Like then you're like 700 pounds, man.
And you can have beans and ravioli, but just like mix them together in the same bowl. It keeps it humble.
No.
Bill say, I'm a great cook, but I'm also a 1 ball enjoyer. Middle ground, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. You need to have that craft dinner with chili flakes. Great chef. Culinary arts.
Do you cook at all, Justin? You feel like you fucking probably like you live alone. You probably don't fucking cook at all, no?
I don't live alone.
Oh, you don't live alone? I thought you live
No,
alone. Oh,
I don't live alone.
oh I
You
thought
think,
you did.
you think
Oh.
I'd maintain a three-bedroom apartment if I lived alone?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I guess.
Well,
maybe.
maintain is a stretch, but
Maintain.
occupy.
Occupy. Yeah, well, there are 2 floors to this apartment, you know?
Already.
Yeah.
The one I'm going is the same, like 3-bedroom, 2 floor. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But I'm
3
going there
bedrooms on the
alone.
top floor, and there's a living room and a kitchenette on the ground
Yeah.
floor.
Or I'm going like the bedroom in the basement, which I don't really care, but whatever.
Yeah.
It's a good book. I'm trying to track down a new physical copy. That's a Red Harvest. Maybe I should. Is that what kind of setting is that Red Harvest? Is that like a Western? Is it like Japanese as well? I'll be curious. 1 bowl, 1 utensil, spork. Oh yeah.
Spork.
I don't do the spork though. I do the fork. I don't do the spork.
Well, you know what the spork means. You don't have to. I was sneezing.
Hey.
That fucking cat.
Yeah, man. Fucking like breed, man. Fucking cats on camera, man.
It's psychosomatic, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
That's
It's because I can empathize with the cat being in existence. Unlike a woman. No. You don't have to. You don't have to have a separate utensil for the spoon, right?
I think. Well, no, because you just eat like from the bowl. Like, yeah, I think like eating.
Whoa! What kind? I thought we were sophisticated, erudite.
Yeah,
with culture and class. Use a spoon.
Yeah, but you eat eating spoon is infantilizing. There you go. I said it.
No. Using the fork is you eat from the knife.
Yeah. No, that's barbaric. The fork is the right middle ground. Like
what kind of Frenchman are you?
The knife is uncivilized. The spoon is for like baby food. The fork is the good middle ground, and then for the liquid, you just like go straight from the bowl. There you go. That's peak manly eating aesthetic, and everything from the same bowl.
You need to have a whole section in WinterDarn.
Like random in the middle of nowhere.
There's like 10 pages of role-playing rules, 400 pages on Super Bowl etiquette, and then like 1 page on like backers from the Kickstarter.
This is like the total inverse of like the high culture of you have like 3 different forks and like 3 different spoons. It's like no, we use no forks and no spoons, hand food only.
There's like 70 pages on how to properly carve a bowl. Because you don't like the sound of metal against metal. There's a 20-page treatise on the annoyance of metal clay.
Maybe that would be funny though. Maybe would it be worth it? Like just having a section like random in the book about something like that has nothing to do with anything.
In between every chapter, there's a breaker.
Yeah, it's like those Bollywood movie with like suddenly like there's a musical number that has nothing to do with anything, just like to give you a break from the melodrama. Yeah. Come see I.
Did you at one point say that like adding like equipment bags for like the different like I don't know, I guess like archetypes?
Yeah.
You could like if this was Dark Souls, it's like instead of if you were depraved, instead of the wooden club, you have a wooden bowl.
No. Wooden bowl is for purity. Bone bowl is for depravity.
Deprived. No,
Maybe the other way around.
no. The deprived would be like the wooden bowl, but it's broken. Dice
You're
Tensei, I pretty have much of my Dash Shield Ahmet collection in hard copy. I guess that is that the author of like a red. What was it? Red Mist, Red Dawn. What was it? The
Red
book they said?
Harvest.
Red Harvest. Yeah. Still haven't found a good electronic way to read books to read in bed. I don't do the electronic books.
He doesn't read.
I don't read, so that's the reason why. It's not that I'm against electronic books, just I don't read.
Reading is for Luddites.
Yeah, I used to do I try, the Kobo, and I don't fucking pick it up. I don't hate it. I like the feel of paper when I read.
I had one of those e-readers.
Yeah.
And I put a book on it and I read maybe 30 pages and then I put it down and I
And you
picked
don't
it up
pick it
like
back up.
I picked it up like 5 years later
Mhm.
and it still had a charge.
Yeah. Honestly, those things are pleasant on the eyes to read.
Yeah.
Much more than reading on a tablet and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they do keep a charge forever. But I feel like I don't know. There's something like it's just there on my nightstand. I'm not gonna pick it up. I'm just gonna go to bed. Like I don't like. It's like it doesn't incite me to reading. When the book is there, I don't know. Maybe there's a sense of progression when you see like your bookmark going through the pages.
Yeah.
There's something about a book.
I guess if you trained yourself to get used to it.
Maybe.
If you're the kind of person that doesn't you want to read a book but you don't because you keep forgetting, a good trick is to put it right on your pillow instead of your nightstand.
Yeah.
So you have to pick it up, put your head down,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's already in your fucking hand. So.
Well, the problem I have is often time like I basically like often time like I'm gonna write on some project until basically I'm falling asleep. So
Yeah.
Then I don't have the energy to read. I have to make time for that. But oftentimes, like if I'm working on something, I'm just gonna I'm dozing off and then I'm fucking go to bed and I sleep right away.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I don't.
It's not like I have like a regular schedule. You know what I mean? Like I go to bed at 10 and then I read for an hour.
I don't read before going to sleep. It's just something I've heard.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And it makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that because of the insomnia. If I tried to make time before falling asleep, I would literally kill myself.
Usually, when is a book I want to read, usually I'm gonna take like 2 days that I'm gonna sit there and read the book. Just like I read in phase like that. Yeah.
Rules are for nerds. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, ask Max, where would you live if you could do anything you want? That's a good question. Brazil is one of my favorite places in the world, but also that was my choice. Before like COVID, I was looking to buy some land in Brazil, buy a little like a vineyard there. But then COVID happened, I couldn't travel, and now I could go there again, but they elected like a fucking idiot that is gonna bring the country to ruin. So I'm not too interested in going there anymore. The food there is pretty good. I like the people as well. The weather can be nice. Like you can have like pretty much what you want because it's a fairly big country and you can go in the south and it's fairly temperate. But and also it is cheaper than here, so my money would go a little further. So that was like a logical sense. But if I could do anything I want, Switzerland seems to be interesting. I don't know.
I was pissed. COVID. I wish it had happened 3 to 6 months later. Because I would be on disability right now.
Already?
Yeah.
Why?
An injury I got.
Oh.
Yeah.
During COVID?
Not just before.
Oh, I see. But where would you go if you could go anywhere you want?
I don't know. Mars. I'd like to go to Mars.
Really?
You said anywhere. I'd like to be the emperor of Mars.
There's nobody there.
Not yet, but if I can go there, definitely other people can. Just like it's a logic trap, right?
Yeah.
Going back to your ancestral homeland.
Yeah.
Burk. My ancestral homeland.
Mars.
No, it's Mars. It's Mars.
Yeah.
Mostly England, Italy. I wouldn't mind going to France.
Yeah.
But, you know,
Spain. I like Spain as well.
yeah.
I quite like Andalusia, but I've been there. I have been there like in almost 20 years, 19 years. Fuck
Yeah,
man, time flies.
But
Yeah.
if I were to go to these places, I'd want a time machine, but one that doesn't make you gay.
Yeah. Well, they all do. You know that's the rule.
Yeah, all
Yeah.
time machine, all time travel makes you gay.
Yeah. There's nothing you can do about
I'd
it.
need one that doesn't make you gay and allows me to go
Ma-
back
You,
in
you,
time.
why? It's pointless to talk about things that break the law of physics, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the time travel part that. That is possible. A version
Yeah.
that doesn't make you gay. On the other hand. No, that's not.
What about you, Guardian? Would be and why would it be Japan?
To live? No, I wouldn't live in Japan. I don't think. I don't like right now. I couldn't live anywhere that I couldn't
We all
speak
know
English.
where you would go. The Congo.
The Congo? Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
maybe.
one? No.
Detroit.
I'm already pretty close to that.
Japan seems like especially like rural Japan, but I'd like to go visit, not live there.
Yeah, I'd visit. Yeah.
It's too foreign. It's too foreign to me. You know? But so where would you go? Just in the US? Yeah, I'd go to Austin.
Mm.
With a chainsaw.
Oh, really?
I mean, I guess Austin's basically a different country.
Yeah, you're not to Detroit, so you would need to go like in the south. Yeah, I like the mountains. You know, mountains are nice.
The Catskills.
Yeah, it could be higher. Yeah,
Could be
but
higher.
also like Catskills are old mountains, so they're pretty like worn out. No? It's not like the Rockies or the Andes.
I think if I wanted to live in
I'm
Japan,
a man,
but didn't
not
want
a goat.
the cultural foreignness, I could just live in Australia.
Yeah, and then you can speak English. Yeah, but in
For
Australia,
a week or two.
Australia,
Speak
everything.
English to all the Japanese people.
Yeah, everything tries to kill you though.
It's one or two of our friends from the Black Lodge.
What? Oh, the Black Lodge there.
Yeah.
What are you doing? It's late. Hello, Black Lodge. I'm
Midnight
wrapping up
Lodge.
now. I'm just going to the super chat now. So to the chat now. So I'm wrapping up.
Hop
I'm
in.
only...
The link's in the chat.
Yeah, the link's in the chat. You wanna jump in, Matt? Can I? Yeah, I put it again. There you go. But now, like I just realized I'm an hour late. But not too long ago I was half an hour late. Now I'm back to an hour late. So man,
you actually haven't been this far behind yet.
I'm tired of this.
No,
all your chat messages deserve a reply. Oh, just returned from wedding 2 out of 3. Man, you should only get married one person. It'd be much simpler.
What? I think he's actually rating the wedding. And if you're telling me you only got 2 out of 3 of the bridesmaids, like fuck, man.
Yeah, but yeah. So also sometimes like I play that appeals to me, or like up north, way up north. Like every time, like because I'm still in Canada. Every time I can look at place to move, You know, I look at property. I always, oh, what would be in Yukon? You know, what would be like in fucking north of Quebec, like all the way up north, or all the way down south in Argentina. You know,
I'm just saying, if you move to any of those places, you definitely better get a fucking marker for on screen.
the connection is gonna freeze all the time. Yeah. No,
You
I
get
like,
little
you know,
horns, funny little mustache.
I say sometime like
little penis off your cheek.
maybe if I move to a place where nobody wants to leave, maybe I'll find peace there. You know, but
No.
it's probably not true because like I cannot find peace because of the own demon in my head. You know, so
Yeah.
there you go. Cat's not giving up. I think he did give up now. Now, finally look at. I think he finally went to sleep.
Don't call him back. Don't jinx
Where is
it,
he?
bro.
Yeah, I'd like to get my other cat to be honest. But
The
Yeah.
one with the one with only one paw, one finger on a paw.
one of my I got two black cat. One of my black cat. Yeah, but now also the dog's around and I
Yeah.
think the cat's moving away. You're going to pry my Milwaukee hammer dry drill out from my coat. Hey, it's enough, no? From my you know, I used to be like a Milwaukee guy,
Yeah.
but when I wasn't working for myself and somebody else were paying for the tools, but now that I pay for my own tools, I went with the walls.
Don't be a poor, buy Bosch.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the Bosch are pretty nice, but the Milwaukee fuel, I prefer like like a lot of the tools. I prefer the fuel to the DeWalt. The DeWalts are good enough; they do the job, but fucking dogs, you make a crack in my curtain. But but yeah, like I for like $150, $200 less, you know, like sometimes for like a skill size, like $200 less for the DeWalt. Yeah, I'll go with that. You know, just say.
Good night, Dyson.
Oh, good night, Dice Tail. Yeah.
Or
Good
Night dice.
design.
Do you really have like a do you have like really have a set of Bosch, Justin?
No. Fuck no.
No way. No.
I'm a poor.
You have like a Black and Decker. Shit.
hey, that circular saw cost $49.99
Yeah.
Canadian.
But you know that's the thing, you know, like I use them a lot, so
Yeah, and you only need brand loyalty for things that take batteries.
but that's the thing.
Yeah.
All my shit is batteries now. Like
Yeah.
I just fucking make the move. I told you like I gotta get this fucking DeWalt chainsaw, right?
Yeah.
Because I thought like, you know, like sometimes like I just like I'm working on the end stuff like that. I just need to do like one cut here and then I'm working some stuff and I do one cut again, you know, every 20 minutes I'm gonna cut something. Having the gas chainsaw is annoying because then you pull it, you let it warm
Yeah,
a bit,
you
you do your
gotta.
cut.
Yeah.
I say like the electric chainsaw, I'm just gonna it's ready. You take it, you press the trigger and it cuts,
It's
right?
not powerful, but it's a lot faster
Well,
on the go. And they've got
it works fucking well. And I was
Well enough.
surprised by it. I don't use my steel anymore, my gas chainsaw anymore.
Yeah,
Because
you don't. You're not cutting down fucking
Hey, look what's there.
14 feet.
Well, like I did cut like 17-inch and 20-inch trees, like in those range. I did a 32 one at some point with this so it's good enough.
Yeah, the battery tools aren't like they were like 30 years ago.
Yeah, and it does chew to the battery through the battery, but because you got a lot of power tool, I got a lot of like those big batteries, so you change them often and it's all right. But it works. It works quite well. Hello, Bruce. How you doing?
Good evening, gents. How are you tonight?
Yeah.
We're fine. I'm trying to catch up with chat, and failing.
By design.
Yeah, you know, I do things there. You know, like we talk for like a few minutes at the start of the stream, and then I read and reply to every fucking comments made in chat, and now like
and
I'm
then do a half-hour derail. He's literally the guy that's riding his bike, sticks a stick in his bike.
Yeah. How you doing, Bruce? What you've been painting tonight?
Still working on my Big Trouble in Little China figs.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Goons. Here's the Observer.
Huh. Where you got those? Is that like FTL or did you bought them?
There's the board game.
Oh, there's a fucking board game.
Yeah, there's a Big Trouble in Little China board game.
Oh. I didn't know
Hold
that.
on.
It's in the
Hold on.
vein of Simon style.
Boom
game.
Yeah.
I think it's a different company though.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got a bunch of board game with miniature. I never like painted any of them. I should do that at some point. I should like go through my miniature. What power tool do you use, Bruce?
What power tool do I use?
Yeah, what brand?
What brand?
Craftsman generally. That's what they
Oh,
sell
really?
at Lowe's.
Oh,
They sell. We have a Lowe's like 900 feet away from where I live.
yeah.
So I just go over there, and they have the the red tool section.
Yeah.
So you grab one of the Lowe's people in a vest. Come get this item out of the stockade so I can get it.
Yeah. We live in Canada, which is not a third world country, so we could just take it to the cash register without getting.
Yeah.
well, yeah. We used to have civilization down here, but now we just have crime. So everything's locked up. There's parts of Texas where in Houston they're locking up the ice cream.
Oh man, yeah.
No,
Can you imagine?
the toothpaste.
There's young people that they think that's normal. You know, they live like that all their life. They don't realize that. Stop doing that. Like the dog is like he's telling me like it's time to take care of me too. Suck with the call gun 100%. Like it's annoying. Like the old call gun that you have to press every time to like because then like it moves your hand and then like that like you can basically like you have no pressure. You just like press so you can like focus on making a nice bead. It does make I was because earlier Bruce you weren't there. I was like saying like no like I'm fucking lazy and like and degenerate and I use like a power cock gun, a battery power cock gun, caulk gun.
I was about to make the joke again.
I need to put emphasis on the L.
I was over at Baird's earlier today, and then we had my time with sharing some streams and being on the high seas. Found a good copy of that movie Stigmata, so I finally watched that after about 30 years of it being out, and I really
I've seen that
time back. I want my
I've seen that in theater. Stigmata. I've seen that in theater.
Yeah.
But I
didn't like
remember
it much.
almost. Well, I didn't either. I didn't remember. I remember almost nothing of it. But
I just watched it, and I remember only Patricia Arquette smoked indoors. That's all I know. It was a terrible film. Like that's one of the worst movies that me and Janet have ever watched together, and I can't wait to just eviscerate it. Just beat it up like a political opponent tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's just it's fucking schlock.
Yeah. And I mean it's got some good actors in it. It had really good actors, but the soundtrack they put to it was like when I'm listening to that, it sounded like the ketamine was wearing off and I was coming out of a bad time, and I've never done ketamine before, but listening to shit like that, I'd want to do ketamine because make the pain go away, you know. What came first, the bad drugs or the bad music? That's like the chicken and the egg argument. What came first, the tornado or the trailer park? Yeah. You know, it was not a fun movie. So if you like angry ranting tomorrow night, swing by my channel because I'll be doing that. And Tom Lazarus was the head writer for this movie, and he's also the pile of shit that wrote the movie Mazes and Monsters.
Oh really? Oh, that's a fun.
Yeah. Yeah, like if there's ever like if I've ever wanted to make my own snuff film, it was for the 90 minutes that I watched that.
Yeah.
That was terrible.
The cats will not back down. He wanted sped. Now he finally back down. I guess. I need to check if he doesn't go like close trouble with the other cats. Sometimes that's what he does. Justin must be playing D&D 5e. Even his chair has feet now. What was happening to your chair? Like just feet or leg that you put?
It was just too low to the ground, so I bought some. Like it was one that sat flat on the floor. Didn't have any feet, so I bought some and just screwed them on.
Oh, well, there you go. Now you're more ergonomic.
It's higher. You know, I still got my feet up on the little fucking table here, so it doesn't really matter. But I feel more superior that I'm 4 inches higher off the ground.
You're Canadian. I thought that was like your typical feeling all the time, Justin.
Yeah. We're the hat, you're the toilet paper.
How much XP for wife napping?
Max, you get 2 extra levels for wife napping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it go like with you know?
Instantly. If you
You
wipe
kind of feel like the smaller the smaller you get with them, the more XP or the bigger. You know, it's how does it go? Or is it
the higher on the scale, the hot scale?
Yeah.
You
The
get
more XP you get.
Yeah. So
it's like a bigger CR.
Yeah. So if you're a fresh character out of the gate, level 0, and you nap a 7, 8, 9, 10, you're automatically level 4. Just like snap.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
Wife napping. Better be better be ready. Yeah, French ends words in a silent S, doesn't it? In plural, we put S at the end of words, but
that's where we got it from.
But we don't pronounce them. Yeah, but we don't pronounce them. So, but you know, I often say like if you read French how it's spelled, you're doing it wrong. You know, there's every word's almost got like silent letter or letter that you pronounce in different way. You know.
Yeah.
Often, like sometimes I joke. I say like the French word for water is it's spelled it's spelled EAU, but it's pronounced O. So we don't pronounce any of the letters written and pronounce one that it's not.
Like the proper way to pronounce French is demon.
Yeah.
And I will die on that joke.
It's a beautiful language.
Demon.
I just learned that Bear of Gen X Gaming is a Frenchman today.
He's not a Frenchman.
He's not a Frenchman.
He's from Quebec, but he's English still. Yeah.
Look at his last name.
No, he's he listed it at the beginning of his show when I called him a Frenchman.
Yeah.
And then when I said, as English, we need to hold up the tradition of blaming the French for everything, and he's like, "I'm not English. I'm Welsh, Scotch, and something else, or something along those lines."
A lot of people here got like a French last name, like Justin.
Fortin.
Yeah.
Small Thorny Village, you bastard.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am what you call a bastard. And as a bastard, I do not have the name of my father, who is Louisiana.
I see. Yeah. Oh, I see.
Did he tell your mom that he was going for smokes too?
No.
Oh well, you could never qualify for an American citizenship then.
Why would I want it?
Right now it seems like everybody
can get taxed anywhere in the world.
Yeah.
Okay, well here's the question I tuned in on was if you had enough money or you had the income to live anywhere and do whatever the hell you wanted,
Mars.
What would you do and where would you go?
Small empire on Mars, man. I had the money.
An empire of one.
No. I would import.
As soon as like 2 other people would come, you're gonna get overthrown.
Probably.
I mean, he is Canadian. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Where would you go? Where do you go, Bruce?
As I cut their heads off because I'm Canadian.
Actually, if I had all the money or I had the income, the revolving door of the income to do it, I'm gonna go a little bit east and head to Tennessee and live about 25 miles away. No. I'll just live on the outskirts of Murfreesboro, and I'd probably do what I'm still doing, which is being a shitlord, because being a shitlord pays. I know a lot of people don't understand that, but if you're into plumbing and septic and you want to have a guaranteed job,
I
maybe
I
not a
don't-
good income, but the rest of your life, you want to be involved with it. If you have acreage to where you can shrum it and turn it into compost, and you can just keep that wheel spinning, that's the good. That's the game over. That's how you start your I'm going to do the generational wealth thing, because you teach your kid, okay, well, people come in and they dump out 3,000 to 4,000 gallons per truckload, and then these
sell
guys
it back
that
to
make
them.
$15 an hour, they put that crap through a filter of lime, and then we're going to have somebody else bring a shovel bucket over here, and they're going to load thousands of gallons of this stuff and put that stuff that's been treated with lime and mix it with sticks and brush and scrub, and then we mulch the hell out of it. We beat the hell out of it. We turn it into something that these homeowners buy because they need like 5 or 6 yards of it for flower beds or landscaping or whatever. And you've just sold the shit off for real money.
Hey, I just got my second super chat there from $5 from Black Lodge Game. Thank you very much. It's appreciated. It's like it makes me feel like a big man now. If I had unlimited resource, I'd super chat the homies. Yeah, that's the one, the place you want to live. You want to live like
good.
in the art of your buddies.
Your charity.
Yeah. Thank you very
Max,
much.
did you start your memberships yet or no?
I didn't start my membership yet. No, I need to look at what I'm gonna do with that. Yeah, I need to figure out, like, am I gonna do like I don't know what I have to offer. I'll think about it if I have something to offer.
I waited 8 months, over a year to start my memberships.
Yeah.
You can always offer your undying gratitude and appreciation.
Yeah, but that's come cheap.
That's a pretty low bar there, Justin.
Yeah.
Well,
but
until you think of something.
your dream of going to Tennessee seems pretty achievable, Bruce. I think you should go for it. It's more reasonable than Justin.
Hey man, I'm happy where I am. So if I gotta move, it's gotta be something absurdly different. Now, if
Texas
you
was
travel
great
anywhere,
until everybody wanted to move here.
Yeah. Bill is trying to trap us to say, like, only 30 minutes behind. Let's make comments that only make sense within about a minute. Yeah.
And that's when it all went downhill.
Yeah. Oh, that's what's happening. That's why I get so fucking behind. Oh, Princess now. What if free, or you have to buy him? Fuck. Okay, I'm lost. I have no idea what that refers to.
Your cat.
Was he free? Oh, yeah, he was. Yeah. Yeah, 2 of my cats were free. One was born at my sister's place, and then like I took him in. One was the bush cat, and one was a rescue that you pay like $60 for them, cover like the price of the vaccine, shit like that. Yeah.
So what I'm saying, hearing is, you stole one from nature, you stole one from your sister, and you paid the government for one.
Well, it's a non-profit, but yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
I consider all non-profits to be the government.
That's the one that I paid for actually was a birthday gift to my first cat that I had, the one that I got from my sister, because he was getting bored and he was asking for having somebody a brother to play with, and so I went and get him another cat. And those two, they always like spend time together, sleep together, they love each other, they're very brotherly to one another. But the bush cat doesn't get along with my other tomcat, the one that I got from my sister. That's the story.
How far away did your sister live from you?
How far away did she live from me?
Yeah.
At the time, she lived an hour away from me.
That ain't bad.
But we're estranged now, so yeah.
Well, that's sad.
It's her choice. It's her choice. Yeah.
Okay.
Was it free? Is that a question for Jean-Paul Sartre? Oh man. Was he free? Yeah. Now we can wax philosophical. Who is free? Well, now you have to center the camera on that cat whenever you have Justin on. Oh yeah, because it makes you sneeze.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Still mean, man. I don't enjoy sneezing. I'm not mean to you, Charlotte. Sometimes I think maybe you're
Good
a
evening,
woman, so you can't
Phil.
empathize with my problems.
I guess. I guess Phil left us going to bed, so
Poor
sleep
Phil.
well. Have a good evening. You're probably not gonna listen to hear that now. Upgrade. Charles Williams. Upgrade. What?
Bill Whitfong asked for movie recommendations earlier, and I put in the chat.
Hey. We do it in order.
He can wait. We need the view hours, damn you.
We gotta
It's
wait
a
to
dream
see
that
there.
never ends. It goes
Yeah.
on and on and on.
No, it's like a race. You have to understand. It's like a race between the comment and how fast I can reply to them without like going on tangent.
And we're here to delay the.
Yeah. Now I'm trying to speed through them, but every comment is gonna be read and replied to some extent. His family might have been eaten by geese. Oh, that could be no. We have fox here. We have like coyotes. Sometimes geese. It's too wooded for them. Like the geese, they like to stop in the field. I have some around them, but they don't go also too near because of the dog. But they don't go in the forest that much. But I have wild turkey though, and I'm not just talking about the sauce that I like, but yeah. So I think it's probably either fox or coyotes. Yeah, polydactyl plus. Yeah, that's not just a few extra finger. All the better for wrestling. Oh, maybe that's what he's trying to do, eh? But like sometimes I got like little fence to split a room, and he walks on the fence and he put like his extra finger like kind of on the edge, so he kind of use them like thumb, which is funny to see because cats normally don't have thumb. But yeah, upgrade what? Oh, there you go. Thank you, Charlotte. The cat on camera is an upgrade from Justin. Oh, yeah,
very mean, very rude,
very mean. But he's a cute cat.
Yes, Newton heretic that needs to be burned for all his 35 films and whatnot.
It's not his fault. He's as God made him.
Yeah, that's what the Beastmen say. Next thing you know, they're pulling your fucking daughters out of the village.
Max is an expert on castration. I actually not a supporter of castration. I'm against it.
Yeah.
Knowing
about a thing doesn't mean you do it.
Yeah,
I really know how to blow up a house with a microwave. Doesn't mean I've ever done it more than twice.
How do you know that your knowledge is more than yeah. Yeah, Charlotte's gonna laugh. No, I'm right. Castration, the unkindest cut of all. Yeah. Yeah, well, that and I'm also like not another supporter of circumcision, which can be controversial. But yeah, all this kind of.
I have a shirt that says circumcision is mutilation.
What do you think? What do you think, Bruce? Bruce, you're probably a cut. What about you, Guardian? Now we're talking about our dick. That is the part of the stream where we share like.
Let me share with you my deepest, darkest medical procedure I endured from birth, and I don't have a turtleneck anymore. But I don't. That's in the hands of the parents as much as I am railing against that. I think the parents should be up to decide for their kids. Do they have the best interest of the kids? Probably not.
No.
They're probably going on cultural or religious stereotypes from their upbringing.
Misinformation.
Where I'm from,
indoctrination.
Yeah. Where I'm from, circumcision is normal.
Yeah.
But there are a lot of people that are from other parts of the world that I'm not too fond of. I call them a sandbox or a shithole. And there's a thing known as female genital mutilation, and it seems to be getting popular in the civilized area. And I'm like, why? Have you seen what it does? It destroys a woman's sex drive. And then people tell me, women don't need a sex drive. What?
Well, I don't know. I've seen I've seen OnlyFans. I don't think they do.
Destroy the sex drive or need a sex drive? Yeah, I don't think they need.
Do I want the cultural shittiness of the shithole worldwide? That's a resounding no.
Problems from here with someone.
Do I want? And when I say the shithole, I'm talking about Rashida Tlaib and Omar. What's her brother fucker? I don't give a shit about her. That lady. I don't want that culture becoming any more prevalent than what it already is. It's already spread too much, like a horrible rash across humanity. I have no fucking value for it. But I don't like the horrors of OnlyFans, okay? I truly...
Well, the people that imported Talik Nasheeb and what's her face are the same people that created OnlyFans.
Yeah.
And
I'll tell you one thing.
Circumcision in the West. So
I know that might be controversial, but like I'm Catholic and stuff like that. But I would say that I would fucking pay the fucking jizya, like the tax for being Christian under Muslim rule. I would rather do that than fucking live in the degeneracy that we have now.
Yeah, and it's not even all Muslim countries. Like Palestine never had that.
Yeah,
I don't like the idea of the jizya.
Christian, so
I play with these. I train with these a lot. Sometimes I take these over to the range and I'll spin a few of these, and I like my freedoms, and there's other theories of how to run a nation, ruin a nation, as I call it. And as much as America and the Western civilization kind of forces you to take accountability for your own shitty actions, I'd much rather
America,
have that.
You keep drinking the Kool-Aid there, bro. You keep drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
I'd
you're coping.
much rather have that.
Yeah.
America is like the people in America like they don't do accountability. Fuck's sake, man. If you look at them,
the least accountable people in human history. Oh.
I have to be accountable for, nobody's paying my bills. I get to pay my bills. That's what I'm referring to.
But there's a lot more to accountability than just paying your fucking bills, bro.
You're paying your own way. But let's start there. Let's start with the foundation of be accountable for yourself.
That's a fucking bare minimum,
Yeah.
Like I like you, you're funny, but I do want you to pay for your own medical care. I
do. I pay for my own medical care.
I don't want Bill Gates to ask me for $5 to pay for his fucking breast reduction surgery. I don't like the idea of socialized medicine. Other countries seem to do kind of okay on it.
But you have it. You have socialized medicine. You're just not allowed to have it because of your race. You pay for it for everyone else in your country except you.
I get to fucking pay out of pocket for me. I owe $8,000 still for my COVID stay 2 years ago.
Yeah,
and it's less than that now. It's around 7 or maybe 5. Excuse me, but it's like you watch your fucking 40% of your taxes or 40% of your income goes off now, and I'm not in a huge tax bracket. I'm in the working poor tax bracket. We used to be middle class, but thank you, inflation. Thank you, rising prices of everything. We're now working poor.
Yeah. Bruce, you realize that you're probably like the most left-wing guy on the stream now.
Yeah.
I also have a shirt that says a certain country and its colonial territories.
Yeah,
I just bought that shirt.
What is about like what is the thing about what is that thing about like Max is trying to talk Justin into growing a melon?
I have no idea.
Taxation.
I don't know. I fucking lost it there. He's our champion in our arts.
It's still talking about the cat.
I agree, still. I think he's just trying to confuse me.
Yeah.
I agree with
in that
case,
bro. You're my new best buddy in chat.
Something people are comfortable with. Comfort make people soft. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I keep saying that. Like like why Bear? Like I said, like earlier, like it was on Bear stream. I said that like too much comfort and luxury makes men weak and women bitchy, and just like what the fuck you have to like. Well, is that like something wrong to say? It's fucking true, man.
Well, the truth is always wrong, bro.
Oh yeah, it's true. We live in an empire of lie now. We're not allowed to say the truth. Yeah. I would suggest I'm not. It's not comfort. It's lack of challenge. Yeah, those kind of come end in end. It's like too much of an easy life. U.S. went to the moon during a time of unprecedented comfort. Maybe. I'm agnostic on that. I have question.
I think they went to the moon.
You think they went to the moon?
Wow, Germany went to the moon.
I just look at who got us to the moon, and I'm like, yeah, it could happen.
Germany went to the moon. They just put an American flag on the sun.
Exactly.
That's pretty close to it. I honestly feel we went to the moon. I don't think we have the footage that was broadcast to NASA. I don't think that was widely put on televisions. I think what we saw was a production, because if you have aliens on the moon, last thing you want to have happen is have 30 million people have a fucking aneurysm as fucking little gray aliens start circling with their fucking UFOs over the lander. And their UFOs perform admirably. They got no problems. Aliens walk around with no spacesuits. They're looking at you like, why are you wearing that big white bubble around you? Come on. This is the moon. And I think what we saw was a fabrication. I actually think we did go to the moon. There's a lot of transcripts of things that make you question things, like the quote, "I truly believe that Santa Claus is real." I think that we saw evidence of extraterrestrial beings up there. But
think so? Yeah. I don't know. I'm not like that's the thing, I don't spend much time thinking about it because it doesn't matter in my life really. I think it's weird that no other country went, that we stopped going at some point, it doesn't fit with human spirit. But at the same time, I wonder what would be the biggest, what would be the most extraordinary thing, that we did go to the moon, or that we convince everybody that people convince everybody that which is the biggest, which is the propaganda effort that we take. I don't know, man.
There was a movie at one point that was like, oh yeah, secret war with aliens on the moon or whatever. Yeah. It's like the moon.
Because there are those big lie, there's those big lie that are no lie, but that almost every fucking body are convinced that are true. It's so I don't know. Yeah, like that. But Bill, say everyone raise your hand if you've made your own system to 2000 out there. Yeah, and Die Still raises his hand as well. I know Bruce has his own system he's working on, and now Justin. What are you doing, Guardian? All the cool kids are doing it. You need to start running your own system.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe I'll make a homebrew of
Look,
Warhammer.
You can have your own system. You can have your own system of Japanese schoolgirls and soccer. Okay.
Maybe I'll just learn Japanese and convert some maid thing or translate. There you go. I'll create translations for you.
Yeah.
I had a pretty good report on Saturday from my players that played my beta test. And we're going to be doing that again in 2 weeks. And I'm going to try to turn that into a regular campaign. And as I have them play through the game, try to write the system at the same time. But that means I have to do less of this and more in front of the keyboard. And yeah. Like Janet's complaining. She's like, I don't know where my cleric spells come from. I'm like, they're from your domains. And she's like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, oh, I forgot you're new.
Oh, yeah.
You're new to the game.
She's doing well. He likes it. That's good.
Yeah, I got 5 people in that, and probably going to add 2 more over the next couple weeks. But it looks like it's taking off. And when I ran it for the Table Breakers 6 months ago, they really enjoyed the shit out of it. They're like, we love the way the initiative works. They like that evolving clock. It's not round by round. It's second by second.
Yeah.
So.
I remember that. Yeah. I was saying something else. The moment is past. Yeah. The moment is past. I'm sorry, Bill. I don't know what we're talking about anymore.
I still want to know what the melon is about.
Yeah, the melon. What the fuck is? Oh, he was referring. Is that no? What is the melons about? Yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
trying
I
to
want an
confuse me.
explanation, bro.
But mine's different. Yeah, that's the our system. That's all we say. Like, oh no, but mine's it does something. It changed thing. Yeah, we all like lie to ourselves in that way.
No, I hate round by round combat. I hate 4 round actions. I despise the way D&D does initiative. I've always hated that.
When you're half an hour behind on command, it's okay for the moment to pass. Well, now like I'm more than half an hour, and Bruce is.
He's
not
already left
helping.
the chat. He's already
Everybody's
gone to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
He might watch the video on demand, the replay, and you're gonna see his comment answer.
we answer the chat for honor's sake, not for the audience's enjoyment.
Great movie. What movie?
The Great Escape. We were talking about
The Great Escape.
back
Yeah.
then.
All right, it's good that somebody keep track, man. Yeah, you can do the Great Escape. They're doing everything they can to destroy escapism. That's like an interesting way to put it. Like the Great Escape, destroy escapism. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
See what
because
you
we were
do,
talking
right?
about stepping over the prison scenario at that time, right? So
Yeah.
you're literally stepping over escapism by not embracing the scenario.
Yeah. Tropes are not necessarily bad. Like Bill say, like tropes are very good tools. I mean, if ever using them smartly, they're not necessarily bad. They serve a purpose, and oftentimes, like they're used as shortcuts. If you people say like, "Oh, I'm gonna use elf, but my elves are different," stuff like that. Then you try to subvert the trope. But what do you gain from it? If you just say like they're elves, when people can assume like, okay, that's what it means, then like you can move on.
If you're going to change the creature, just create an original creature.
Yeah, but then again,
even if it
why?
fills the same role,
ask yourself why.
Because you're wanting to add more variety to the world.
But does this variety bring something to the world that is meaningful?
Sometimes it does.
Sometimes it does. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying think about it.
Yeah.
Hey, Max, did you ever watch Bone Tomahawk?
Yes.
What did you think of that movie?
I liked it.
I love it for the fact that it's cowboys versus Indians, but it's not Indians as you know. It's Indians that are fucking carnivorous. That's great.
Yeah, that's Indian as we know.
Yeah, like
they're not the noble savage, but it's Indian as we know.
If those aren't the Indians you know fiction.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that in New York there was 5 groups of natives, 5 tribes of natives, and they did really good at figuring out how to pan for gold. And they started to learn how to smelt things, and they were on the way to making their own coins. One of the tribes was warfare adept, and they went and they grabbed some English people that had settled in upper state New York, and they took them as slaves.
Oh,
that was
only
funny.
White people have ever done slavery, bro.
Yeah,
I know, right? No Irishman's ever been a slave.
No.
No.
The Indians were just doing indentured servitude.
Yeah,
Irishmen are not really people.
Well paid indentured servitude too.
Yes, for free.
No. They got several £100 worth of trade goods.
That's the movie where Steve McQueen, the man that they keep this in a scene where he escaped on a motorcycle on the Great Escape.
That actually happened in the
book.
Yeah, in the true story.
Yeah.
He stole a motorcycle and used it to get to.
The fuck did you just call me? Did somebody say something to Charlotte?
I don't know.
The one that looked through all those chats.
I think Charlotte was joking around at the time.
Wait,
Charlotte, do you remember what that's in reference to? You're still here, right? Maybe, I think.
I don't know. I think we lost all our viewers.
Steve McQueen.
The motorcycle escape scene made a great poster. Yeah, that's true.
No, we still got 2 viewers, and one of them's probably me.
And me. David Carradine, okay, we have less viewers than people on the stream. That's what the fuck are you doing, guys?
We're tuning into 1 o'clock in the morning stuff too.
Well, 2 for me, but
And we've been a 5 hour. Fuck Justin, we need to stop those now. David Carradine was in a lot of film like that. A film like that. Yeah, he made like those a lot of. I didn't watch like the only movie with David Carradine I've seen. No, I've seen two. I've seen Kill Bill.
Yeah.
And I've seen Big Stan.
Okay, I haven't seen the second one, but Kill Bill was.
Do you know what?
I wish
you know what the second one is?
no.
It's a movie with what's the fucking guy that was playing like that was doing like Deuce Bigelow and those like Rob Schneider.
Rob Schneider?
Yeah, Rob Schneider.
Yeah, so it's a movie. It's Rob Schneider is going to prison. He's afraid of going to prison and getting raped. So he hired this guy, David Carradine, to train him to be like a. It's a shit movie.
Okay. I think I might have seen it. I wish I could get the money, the time back for seeing Kill Bill. I fucking hate.
Oh really? You didn't like it?
I didn't like Kill Bill.
I think it was alright at the time, but I've seen it like when it was new, so who knows? Yeah. Red Harvest is the same plot as Yojimbo, but it's about a detective. Yeah, so it'd be closer actually to the for a few $1 more. A Japanese detective,
but
American.
we lost. Oh, sorry, Charlotte. It was funny, but we lost the context because that was 2 days ago.
Yeah,
Well,
sorry guys.
It's basically like Yojimbo was basically a copy of an American thing, and then A Fistful of Dollars was a copy of a Japanese thing. That was a copy of American thing.
They made this movie with Bruce Willis too. They made the same fucking movie with Bruce Willis as well, where it was like more like not Western, a little more modern. Still not modern, but yeah, I'm pretty sure like they made this the same fucking plot with Bruce Willis at some point, because I remember like seeing that was it. I mean, I've seen that movie before. But,
I mean, it's just a plot. I mean, how many unique plots can there be in existence? I mean,
at least a dozen.
5, something.
At least a dozen. Yeah. Red Harvest, the main character is a detective who is never named. Oh, so that's also a point for A Fistful of the Dollar.
Yeah, Carradine's character is never named in that movie, the fantasy one with the chick with the 4 boobs on the cover.
What would you say if a player want to make a character in this game and he's got no name? Like, shut the fuck up. Give a name to your character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be lazy. Just string 5 letters together. Try to make one of them a syllable. A vowel.
I wonder if that's where Lucas got the fake title he gave Star Wars during production. I don't know what the fake title Lucas gave during Star Wars production. You know what it was?
Blue Harvest.
Blue Harvest, yeah.
Oh, Blue Harvest. Oh yeah, that's why like the fucking Family Guy. That, yeah. Max mistake forever over a bowl of soup. I don't really eat soup, to be honest. But
then what would you ever need a bowl for?
Steak.
Everything in a bowl. You eat everything in a bowl.
Steak, bro.
It's the.
I'm actually looking for bowls right now because the bowl that I really liked, it was a big bowl.
Yeah.
But my wife was washing dishes and it broke, and I'm like,
oh man. I was saying that as well. Like I had like this big bowl I really like, and at some point I broke it. But it's hard to find like a bowl that is not like really like I don't want like a salad bowl, like a serving bowl, but a bowl that is big enough to contain the ridiculous quantity of food that I eat. You know what I mean? In one sitting.
We used to have a set of like super thick clay glazed.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Yeah, and the bowl was like, I don't know,
is, like
5 inches across. Yeah, like that. And it had these like a floral pattern on the side, but like not painted. It was like
in the
berries and shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was like, these
my bowl was like
too heavy.
a 70s
dishwasher. I was like, oh fuck, shit, get whatever you want. I had one of those bowls for another 4 years after that, and it just disappeared.
Dashiell Hammett wrote in 1929, take place in a Montana mining town. Yeah, I think like the Bruce Willis movie was actually that. So maybe the Bruce Willis, and maybe they call it even that. Like maybe they try to make like a more faithful adaptation of that book for once. Max said this fucking soup. Yeah. Oh, that's why you say like I must take forever to eat soup with a fork. Well, no, you just drink the liquid. You just drink the liquid, and then you fork
the
starting
carrots and peas and
Yeah.
You gotta get a slow cooker, man. You get the same pot of soup for an entire week.
Do you have a slow cooker, Max?
I do have a slow cooker. I never use it. I'm probably not gonna. I'm probably gonna move it. I'm probably gonna get fucking rid of
Why?
it.
That thing's amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not. I like more dry food. I don't like.
You do the full week meal prep. You can do that with a slow cooker.
I just do it on the stove. So,
No, because you gotta leave it on low, so it's hot, and then it builds the flavor out through the week.
I don't care.
Then at the end of the week, you cut up another carrot and throw it in there.
Nah, man. No.
My wife got upset because I bought a 6-pack of ramen.
Yeah.
For like $1. This is not food that you proudly eat, but I just figured like it's only $1. I could start, another shelf of survival food and throw that in there. It's just there for if like the worst thing goes on. I have this block of soup I can take.
No, ramen is not shelf stable. It starts going after 6 months.
Yeah. Ramens there in Canada are like what 75 cents now for the cheapest thing.
No, 30.
Oh, you still find some at 35 cents? I don't buy
the dollar store.
Yeah, I don't really. Oh, I don't go to the dollar store. I'm too proud for that. No, I don't really eat carbs, so that's why I don't really eat soup. I don't really eat like ramens. I eat meat. I eat Brussels sprout, cauliflower, cheese.
Yeah, you can do like a chicken broth with chunk chicken and cauliflower and grate some cheese when you pour it into the bowl. Some peas.
In the slow cooker, I can do it in the. I don't know, man. I think the slow cooker is just not worth it. I find it annoying.
Yeah, the point is you gotta just leave it alone.
Yeah. Like my favorite food right now is just a simple Boston butt, and you get it cut when you go to the butcher shop or you go to your store.
What's a Boston butt?
A Boston butt is a piece of pig roast. From that, you can make pulled pork or pulled Italian pork. But what I like to do instead is I like to take it up to the shop. They've got a bone saw and tell them to cut 1-inch thick steaks.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll come back. They don't charge you extra. And right now, it's the cheapest cut of meat or the biggest roast of meat on sale because it's like $1.49 to $1.99 a pound.
Here it's like $75.95, but we get
man. Yep. Charlotte said, I think I see a doggo. Yeah, my dog came say hi, but you can barely see him because of the black curtain and he's black.
Yeah.
His name is Francis. Yeah. Does Max get RPG books on Audible? Man, can you imagine how awful that would be?
Oh God, that would be a nightmare.
If I do a Kickstarter at some point for WinterDarn, one of the stretch goals is gonna be like the audiobook.
the audiobook edition. I will get that one.
and read by me.
By an AI of Max.
No, you will program a computer voice to sound like you and then have it read, so it'll be like 3 times worse.
How do you read the RPG books then if you don't read? I can read, I just don't do it. I don't read fiction. And I'm also against nonfiction. That's a complicated story. I think people shouldn't read nonfiction. Because
the problem is most nonfiction you were given in school is fiction.
Yeah, exactly. And
people cannot make the
distinction. People cannot make the distinction between like nonfiction and fiction, or nonfiction that is real and nonfiction that is not. They just read propaganda and then they put shit in their mind. So we might as well not read it. So Justin just play RPG, but he doesn't read the rules. No, that's me that doesn't read.
Oh,
rules are for nerds.
I repeated that one at the time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good rules should be heard but not seen. They should be felt,
not learned.
They should be intuitive.
Well, your players are more likely to follow the rules if they are intuitive.
Yeah.
So.
Like Noisy Ghost. Yeah, that's the good rules. That's what it is. Oh, Guardian. Look at that. Guardian again talking chat. Absorb the information through osmosis and just play an RPG that you learn through picture.
Hey, leave my picture book alone.
In a big board book. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look. I wasn't aware of this rule. I better change my plan. What rule?
I don't know, but as long as role playing game rules can come in, Where's Waldo books. I'm happy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. What does he have a bunch of slide on random? What?
Maybe this is referring to the Maslow's pyramid.
To the learn book to picture.
Oh yeah.
What does he have a bunch of slide? What does he have? A bunch of slide on random? Yeah, I guess I read it right.
Yeah. Something.
I assume I read it right. If I could do anything, I want. I'd probably live in Montana wilderness. Montana seems beautiful, big sky country. Yeah.
How many guns did you have?
But the world is bigger than the United States, guys, right? There's thing outside of the US you can go see sometimes. Some places are nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good food. You have no idea what good food is if you didn't live the US. Some people use other things that sugar to flavor their food. You know what I mean? Like you go somewhere else and all the food is not like fucking candy.
I don't know. I'm adapted to a third world lifestyle, so I don't.
Yes.
It's a neo third world lifestyle. In the third world, they still eat good.
Yeah, man.
In the neo third world, they don't.
Yeah, it's all like fucking food that come in a box. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, Black Lodge. Thank you for we kind of say hi already. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you, Oliver, for the 5.
I would recommend you would travel all over the North American continent, and I think once you get to see where there's a giant beaver on a truck stop sign or a marquee, when you see that Buc-ee's sign, pull over
and don't eat there.
Yes, eat there.
Because I know what beef jerky tastes like.
No, you don't. And you have no idea what brisket tacos taste like in the morning either.
I used to work at a Mexican restaurant.
You have never had joy, my friend. You think you know what food is.
Oh, look at that.
No. That's not food. That's slightly different flavored toothpaste in shapes.
Bill gets it. Bill got something interesting now. If I could do anything I want, I'd find me a girl who wants to live under the ocean with me. So there we go. We didn't even think about it. Going under the ocean, like fucking under the sea. Like, fucking Little Mermaids. I never watched Little Mermaids, so I cannot sing it.
I don't know. Redheads don't have souls. I don't know if you want to bring them.
I think Bill is a redhead as well.
Yeah, but the Little Mermaid was
from the little picture. Yeah, but Bill from the picture seemed to be a redhead as well.
Maybe.
Yeah. Under the ocean. Yeah, I don't know. I got a phobia of fish. So. What's Bruce? What Bruce is fucking.
I just dropped the second largest rest area.
Like fucking American, like they eat like fucking gas station food and they think it's amazing.
This is the greatest gas station food you'll ever go to.
But tonight, we said that earlier.
It's actually totally true. I actually do all the eat from gas stations.
In the civilized world, car companies convince you to eat at good restaurants. In America, they convince you to get to a car to eat at a gas station.
Yeah. Maximum is to read
all the Michelin star rating. By the way.
I mean, Buc-ee's is rated in the top 5 for the large community of people that it does service. It's in the top 5.
No civilized person counts American ratings for anything. You guys eat at gas stations. Like that's
Have you
all
looked
you
at
need
the-
to know
look
about
at
your
the fucking
people.
link. Look at the link. There's over 150 pumps for fuel at that place.
Yeah, you know what?
It's a
I
crazy
don't
big
eat
place.
fuels. You know,
You
I
know
only
how
need
many
one.
pumps your restaurant should have for gas? Zero. Preferably a negative number.
You don't.
Yeah.
You go there because there's camping areas nearby, and people wake up. They're hungover. They had Miller Lite or they had some local beer, and
They
they're
drank
drunk
piss?
off their ass. I mean,
Why would you?
heaven forbid they drink this at 1 a.m. And you know,
They don't even like. They probably don't even like serve poutine.
Yeah. Putin?
Yeah.
poutine.
Poutine. Yeah.
There's
Made with
places
a
that
good
serve
duck
poutine.
gravy.
Max promiscuous. All of the chat act accordingly. I am reading it all. Max of Nunavut, man. Nunavut, I don't know. Nunavut, like, is a weird place. There's like other like I would just go to Northwest Territory of like Yukon instead of like going to, because Nunavut, like, it's their own thing. You know. Okay, let's them have it. Well, yeah, Iqaluit. You remember like there was like a George Floyd march in Iqaluit, and I said, what the fuck, man? what? Why do you bother about that? You know, it's silly.
I'm still weirded out that like they're trying to dissuade people from shooting up fentanyl at the George Floyd marches. I mean, I thought this was a memorial. What are you going to do? How else are you going to celebrate his life?
Bedtime for Bonzo. Good night, all. Good night, Dice Tale. Bonzo? Who's Bonzo? Is that Dice Tale?
it's just-
Calling
Good night,
himself
Dice
Bonzo?
Tales.
Good night, Dice Tale.
That was like 3
It's-
hours ago.
It's 1 hour ago. Hey, it's 55 minutes ago. We gained 5 minutes, guys. We're like we're catching up.
Gaining ground.
We're catching up. Good night, Dice Tale. Hello, Bruce. Hey, look at that. Charlotte's saying you hello, Bruce.
Charlotte's a sweetheart to me.
Yeah.
I'm
Nice.
pretty okay with that.
Yeah.
She's a lady of culture.
She's kind to liberals.
Looking
I
like
don't
looking like it was a great day, Bruce. What did you do today, Bruce? Did you check out? Oh yeah, you mentioned like you played the game stuff. Did you check out that Enter the Zombie adventure I told you about? You might like it if they added some encounter to it.
I
Did you
looked
check
at
it out?
that.
Yeah,
I looked
What do
at
you think?
that, and it's on one of my lists to if one of my stores here gets one available, I'm gonna check it out. Or if they do a demo night of it, because it actually looks a little popular, and it's made by the people that do All Flesh Must Be Eaten.
Yeah,
Yeah, I keep
I don't
hearing
know
about
if you're,
that. But that's
I don't
come
know
up
if you're
a
familiar with that or not, but
All
it
Flesh
was
Must
a,
Be Eaten.
yeah,
I heard the name, but I never looked at it.
it's a zombie game back when zombies were like the rampage at the box office, and the
Yeah,
Walking Dead comics were big, and they hadn't put the series out yet.
I never was into it. What the fuck, Justin?
Justin's eating his gas station food now.
Yeah, man, that's what he's doing. Like I don't know what he's doing. You right, man?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Those King of the Hill, Megalo Mart skit were real. I didn't watch much King of the Hill. I should maybe that's what I show. Maybe I should go back and watch. No, was it good? Is it worth watching?
King of the Hill's good.
It's okay.
It's okay.
I'm going through Futurama right now. King of the Hill is next in the docket. Then I'll start going through all the Star Treks.
No, I rewatched the Futurama earlier this year, and I wanted to see if it held up. And I didn't realize back in the days how preachy it was. Now, like, I'm rewatching that and say, man, okay, I see what you put. Okay, it's enough with the message pushing.
Well, King of the Hill is very popular, but I mean, if you watch it, you'll realize that it's just kind of like making fun of the usual suspects, like always. Like the conspiracy guy is always the butt of the joke and all that
he
stuff.
should be.
Yeah, still the best character as always. They always are.
I'm sad that Dale's voice actor died. I didn't think he was going to go in his 50s.
Well, Dale was on the job all the time, you know?
What?
Dale was on the job all the time.
What do you mean?
He was a Fed.
Oh, was he?
He was surveilling am I thinking of the right guy?
Bill?
The the blonde dude.
Bomber?
Swedish guy.
Boomhauer, yeah. He's the Fed. He was surveilling data.
Oh, he's fitting. Oh, okay. Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's from Eden Studio, Charlotte. It looked like it would be easy to play with. I guess that's the adventure she was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. His wallet was open in one episode, and it says like U.S. Marshal or something like that.
Mike's got to learn how to handle the cock. Yeah, I fucking hate doing cock. I hate cocking.
We're pretty sure you don't hate the cock.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. Bruce Lombardo of this division. The second edition of All Flesh Must Be Eaten core game had rules for converting to D20. You could probably port some of it over to your Pathfinder game. There you go.
Maybe one of these days. Maybe one of these days. I stay away from a lot of zombie stuff now.
Yeah. What is special about this All Flesh Must Be Eaten game?
It's a pretty simple system. It resolves fast. Doesn't have quote unquote round by round combat. It does have a good set of initiative that feels like it is very step by step. And whenever we were playing it, we had 6 people going through a combat scenario trying to escape a warehouse, and we resolved that between us 6 players and 10 zombies within about a half hour.
That's long.
That's not bad. At the time, we were playing a 3.5 game,
Yeah,
and it was about a 10-minute stretch for the round to go around the table for 8 people.
8 people's a large party.
Yeah,
That's
I think Vivaldi and Tchaikovsky indicate the bad drugs came first. Wow. What am I missing here?
I asked what came first, the bad drugs or the bad music.
Oh yeah. Wait, Vivaldi is good. Tchaikovsky.
Yeah, but that's the bad drugs came out around their time, and then the music got bad, right?
Oh yeah. The bad drug. Well, she said the bad drug came first, like indicating that. Oh yeah, because like okay, I get
opium and laudanum and heroin were coming out.
I got it. Sorry, I was a bit slow there. I'm getting tired, but we're getting there. We're catching up fast now. Only like 50 minutes behind now. What's a recent good movie? And then like Bruce reply bus level.
Bus level is fun.
Yeah, I haven't seen like any recent movies, so I have no opinion on that.
It's a campy little fun film.
It's like a violent version of Groundhog Day.
Recommended. There you go. You seen that Guardian?
Boss level?
Yeah.
No, I don't really go out to movies.
Yeah. When you say go out to movies, do you also include the YAR practice as well?
Yarg.
Modern movie are not even word pirating. You know, like just like fuck, it's all shit.
Yeah.
Never heard of it. I'll have to check that out. Well, then you have like 2 people recommending it, Justin and Bruce. So
it's a fun little ride.
Yeah. But I do see that Boss Level has Mel Gibson in it, so I can see why that's probably a decent movie.
Which one?
He's a very good big bad.
Boss Level.
Oh, it's with Mel Gibson.
Yeah, he's just at the end though. Well,
okay.
He's got some spots in between, but not much.
Oh, okay.
Well, Frank Grillo is in it, and for Frank Grillo being 50 years old when this movie was filmed, he is absolutely jacked to the level that Charles Bronson was for the movie Hard Times.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I don't know what Frank Grillo is.
If you saw him, you would, because he's been in a lot of movies.
I mean, I think the most recent movie, or the most recently made movie I've seen was Top Gun Maverick, and I had a friend that said I really had to see it. So, and it's good. I mean, I like Tom Cruise. So,
it failed to have the one thing I wanted to have in a Tom Cruise film, which was Tom Cruise running. it's not a real Tom Cruise movie until you have Tom Cruise running in it, and then it's the Tom Cruise movie.
So, Cocktail, not a Tom Cruise film.
Not a Tom Cruise film.
Does
like
it run in
Cocktail.
Cocktail?
I don't know. I don't think so.
There's a lot of movies he's in where he does run, but he does not run in the NASCAR movie he did, Top Gun, or Top Gun 2, or Cocktail.
Running in the car. Just watch Dragon Slayer. I'm guessing you haven't seen it, so it'll be new to you. Everybody's seen Dragon Slayer, no? I remember seeing Dragon Slayer in the theater. Really? That was a long time ago, no?
1981.
Yeah. Never mind then, my plan failed. Well, it's been long enough, I won't remember it, so maybe I should check it out. It's a fun movie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm running through them now. It seems like the old worlds want American citizenship. Maybe we should annex the colonial empire.
I don't want your citizenship.
I don't want it either. It's not as true as and like the people that want it are like the retarded people, like that still believe in the dream. Like they see like too many movies and they cannot make distinguish between reality. They say, oh, I'm gonna go there in Hollywood and I'm gonna go to America and be like a baseball player. And it's like, what the fuck, man? No, you won't. No, you won't. You're gonna fucking scrub toilet.
You're gonna live in a tent city. Hooked on Buffalo Wild Wings.
America is a third world nation that has fourth world people coming into it.
You're gonna go there and fucking shit in the street.
You're gonna live in a tent city hooked on Buffalo Wild Wings and gas station food.
There you go. Like another for Bruce. Like question: if you had all the money, where would you go and what would you do? Bruce, gong farmer.
Young man being a plumber.
I like sticking to a bit. Lol. What? Oh, only 5 minutes per comment would be good. Yeah, and now I'm speeding through them.
Yeah.
But you know, if I
we're letting him.
Bill isn't leaving. He out age Max getting to its comment. The attendant arrived to take him to retire home. Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get to all comment or die trying, guys. Everyone loves hearing foreigner who don't know what they're talking about tell you who you are. Is that me? Foreigner. Oh, that's when we crash on American, I guess.
Yeah. Well,
we're the foreigner. That's me and Justin now. We're the foreigner talking to American.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. No, we're telling you.
Technically, this show's hosted in Canada, so you're the foreigner, weirdo.
It's a Canadian production. So can we have money? Can we have money, NFB?
We talked about Canada. Some
socialist money, please.
I did not wear my Justin Trudeau face. I'm so sorry.
You just
if you did, I'd have to get the rope and the lamppost out. Yeah. So please don't.
Bruce, do you think China and India also saw ET on the moon when they sent probe? Nah, I don't think they saw shit.
I think India established a 7-Eleven.
My answer's the next one down, I think.
Oh yeah.
I'd have to see the videotapes of what they got.
Yeah. You're never gonna see it. China is trying to build military base on the moon. I hope they will. Let's fucking do it. No. Why the fuck not at this point? It's too good to want. It's too good to want things. Yeah, it is too good to want. You shouldn't want things. You should be free of your desire.
You should eat the.
I want to get all these miniatures painted and frocked. That's what I want.
Yeah.
And then
how many do you have? There's so many
free.
What?
I want to publish my system, my RPG. I want to publish it for free on Big Geek Emporium. I know I'm not going to make $1 million on it, but I also know that the people that want to get a hold of it, they're going to get a hold of it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna sell WinterDarn as well. I'm probably gonna leave it for free. Maybe at some point I'm gonna do like a print run, whatever, if there's a demand for it. But
pay what you want.
Yeah.
Pay what you want, great. Because if somebody really likes it, they'll give you money, and if not, well, you know, sorry, they looked at it for 5 minutes, was like, fuck this, you know, and that's generally how it is.
Just say you walk into a brothel and you whore for 6
This is
months.
when we asked Charlotte to
Clarify.
restate
Yeah.
what was going on with Charlotte because she got pissed.
Oh, you
Yeah,
call her
but
a
it was
whore?
a joke.
Like, we kind of, I kind of like Charlotte. She's a real sweetheart. She's always been.
She wasn't
kind to me.
actually
You know,
pissed.
She seemed to be able to take a joke because I talk a
Yeah.
lot of shit, yeah, and like she always come back, so that is
Shit
funny.
talking on the internet on YouTube. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Thank.
She
Just then
was replying to our joke, but we didn't get to the reply for 6 hours.
Yeah. Justin is better than a fake name because it's a 6-letter, ambitious. I'm a monosyllabic kind of guy, though. Yeah, Bill. Yeah, I'm monosyllabic as well, Max. But everybody call me Mr. Max. I guess it makes a difference with Liao.
Yeah, that's the sole reason.
Yeah, Blue Harvest was a production name George Lucas gave to the film called Revenge of the Jedi at the time. So the people who own location wanted to shoot and wouldn't charge him double to film. Oh, okay. So he was for Return of the Jedi. Oh.
Okay.
Huh. Thanks, Charlotte. I knew the name, but the actual story behind it was fuzzy. Well, she also got the information. I'm a beaner. If I'm eating carbs, it's some beans. I love beans, but they don't agree too well with me. If I eat them, I pay for it.
Now, we could stop calling you Mr. Max, but it's kind of stuck because we should all be calling Max that filthy fucking Capellan.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm not deep enough in BattleTech. I played some mercenary.
It doesn't matter.
4 or 5 now.
Just say it anyway.
Max, I prefer dry food. Translation: shut the fuck up and let me eat my raccoon jerky. Yeah, I like when I say like dry food, I'm a big fan of like a prosciutto, parm ham. I like dry sausage, like saucisson and stuff like that, like summer sausage, calabrese. I like those kind of.
I don't know. I like a good sausage, and not in that way.
I'm sure you do.
But I've had some bad experience with summer sausage over the years, so I tend to go for Italian or German.
To be honest, I find it's hard to find a good one here. That's dry enough. And like that fucking people don't put in the fridge. Stop fucking putting your dry meat in the fridge. You're fucking ruining it, motherfucker. Like it's made to be dry, Like if you put it in the fridge, you get like too much humidity, and then like
it's like bread. You don't put bread in the fridge either.
Yeah, unless you plan on toasting it, then it doesn't really matter. But don't put your bread in the if you want to eat fresh, don't put your bread in the fridge. But yeah, like this fucking like dry meat, like people fucking always like same thing with like those ham, those dry ham.
Mm-hmm.
People always like put them in the fridge and like
you can freeze bread though. I know this because we used to bake bread.
Yeah, that's what I do as well. When I want bread, I got flour. I bake bread.
Yeah, you just like bake like a dozen loaves or half a dozen loaves and then freeze.
Well, I do them one at a time.
I will refrigerate the flour
already
for a day, and then I'll work on it for the time to bake the next day.
You know what? I suck at doing dough. When like if I want to do like a for a pie or some shit like that, because I like my hands are warm and I need the dough too much, and then the butter gets all soft and it doesn't. Yeah, like I need to control myself. But anyway,
you play with the dough too much. I only play with the dough for 5 minutes, and then put it under in a bowl with a wet cloth over the top of it, and set it somewhere, preferably in the fridge.
That's a mistake I do. I almost like play with the dough too much. Bill say Max Street Euro books $39.99. Yeah, like the audio books of what like it started with a poem though, so I cannot like go from the start. But basic mechanics. In order to add both objectivity and randomness to role-playing games, game mechanics are used to determine what a character can and can't do. Those rules determine there you go.
Well, it depends. Is the poem in the public domain?
Yeah, it is. It's a Robert Service poem.
Then you should probably just be able to attribute it.
It is attributed. It is in like if you go on the website, it's there. Like, no, I was just saying like I'm starting like the book is starting with a poem. So if I just read it, it's not gonna be like reading rules. You know what I mean? So I had to skip the section.
No.
Yeah.
You read everything but the rules. It's a poem. 40 hours of making a bowl.
Time travel rules. I don't have time travel rules because like I don't want like necessarily like I don't feel comfortable making like the player character gay. So
I was just about to say that. Time travel rules. Your character's now gay, and everything that you created before is totally different. So don't worry about it.
The world is not bigger than the US. Canada isn't real. I never heard of Asia. Yeah. Sometimes that's how it feels. It's the whole of the world can fit inside Texas.
Asia is the thing they made up for the Sequest TV series.
The Sequest?
I really wanted to like Sequest.
I don't know what that is.
Old Roy Schneider television show, 1994, 1992-ish, I think, somewhere around there.
Yeah. It was like Star Trek, but under the water.
Oh, what the fuck! I don't like Star Trek. I won't like that, and I get like phobia of fish, so I won't watch that either.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, I wanted to visit a place like Hong Kong, Paris, but at some point, all of those places started like setting themselves on fire. Yeah, like Paris, not what it used to be. I've lived for a year in Paris, and even it was like 2004, 2005, I think. And even then, like you could feel like where it goes, but nowadays, like forget
Camp
about
of the Saints. Camp of the Saints.
You're welcome, Bill. Bill is a lobster. That's what you want. That's why you want to go live under the sea. Eh? You're like Bill is like Sebastian's brother. No, Sebastian is the fish. No, is Sebastian the fish?
No, he's the
lobster.
Is the lobster?
Under the sea.
Yeah. What's the name of the fish then?
Flounder.
Flounder.
Oh yeah. Flounder.
I can't think of his name.
The only one I care about is Ariel.
So Bill is Sebastian's brother. There you go.
But only after she's left the water, because she then became the most perfect woman ever. One that can't speak.
Hey. Remember Bill Lobster or psychic Sauce Alex Jones? Really? Alex Jones probably like hang out too much with what the fucking name? Jordan Peterstein.
Jordan.
Yeah, that's it. Jordan Peterson.
Yeah. No. You said it right the first time. Jordan Peterstein. I have a shirt.
Oh, really? Well, you got shirt for everything.
The Kermit the Frog shirt.
Wash your penis, bucko.
Justin is getting his revenge by opening little Debbie's in chat. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, when you fucking like opening your package of junk food, man.
Hey, man, this is all dressed.
Oh, all dressed chips. Yeah, that's like that and the arcade shop. That'd be like
I had to describe this to Bear's audience at 1:00 this afternoon. It is the red bell pepper, Spanish onion, and a fuck ton of vinegar.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing I don't understand. The UK started out damn near a powerhouse, and they sent ships everywhere, colonized everywhere, went primarily looking for spices. Have you ever had food in England?
Yeah. Proper English food's great.
Yeah.
You're just not familiar with it.
Yeah, I live in the UK.
Good English food. I've only eaten the stuff that's there available at the cafes or at the streets, and it's the most bland stuff I've ever had. The bacon they serve in London, that ain't work. That ain't right. Let me that's
it's good.
looking good.
It's good.
And this
That-
is
that-
after they captured all the spices.
I'll tell you,
This
I live
was-
in
The
I
problem,
live in London,
Bruce,
right?
is it doesn't taste like 3 pounds of sugar. So
Yeah.
I'm familiar with the taste of ham.
Exactly.
I'm very familiar with the taste of actual pork bellies. I've cut my own pigs before. I've butchered my own pigs. I know the
Yeah,
taste
but
of.
They're
Yeah, but you gotta
American
get
raised
sugar
pigs.
then. Like,
They're
you're gonna put like
raised
bring like
on
corn
corn syrup.
yeah. And then you gotta put like
wild,
fucking, like,
wild pigs eat people, snakes, birds, trees, tree bark. They're crazy. They're batshit crazy. They're a pest here. They're the reason why you own a gun in Texas, okay, Justin? Because the pigs are so fucking terrible that if you hit one with your car, you total your car. Your car is
Bruce.
totaled.
Bruce, you're not supposed to be shooting those. Those are Mexicans.
No. I'm not talking about the Mexicans. I'm talking about the pigs. The pigs. And
But
I've had,
it doesn't
I've
matter
had,
if you
Went right over his head.
I know exactly what you're saying there. I can see the border from here when I get to the Tower of the Americas. It's 2 fucking hours away. And yeah, there's people pouring over about 8,000 a day right now. And they're not talking about it because they don't want to talk about the fact they've failed to secure the border. 8,000 people a day.
The last
Yeah.
president you had to do anything about it was Obama.
Trump did quite a bit about the border.
Trump talked about doing a lot about the border.
The amount of interactions that we had and the fact that we didn't have so much going into social services like we do with this guy, Trump did pretty well with the border, I think.
all right, enough.
I mean, if you want to have TDS, go on ahead.
TDS goes both ways, but that's
I
enough now.
understand that.
Like if you drown your fucking meat in the barbecue sauce, that's also kind of like just having sugar in it, just like yeah. Actually, the first edition of All Flesh Must Be Eaten came out in 1998, a little before the resurgence of the zombie film in the early 2000s. What's special about that game?
We were talking about it at the time.
Yeah.
It's just easy to play, like Bruce said.
It's an easy to play system.
That was just Justin changing his underwear. You need a special one that don't leak.
Underwear.
Underwear.
What is this underwear?
Oh. You like the commando, eh? Yeah, like Bill and like that. People have a good laugh there. I like it. People want to have a laugh in chat.
Mm-hmm.
Dale was also prophetic at time. Yeah, I heard that people with that's conspiracy, and now like they say like, oh, now we should call them like spoiler warning.
Yeah.
There was a rumor about Boomer.
Yeah,
apparently wasn't true. He was a Texas Ranger, not a Fed.
Same thing.
Same thing. ADMBE is a terrible game. What is ADMBE? Did you just like a mistype, like all flesh must be eaten? Yeah, all flesh. Yeah, I guess it's just like D. Yeah, D is just next to F, so I'm gonna assume that all flesh must be eaten is a terrible game to play when you're hungry and your friend looks tasty.
So you're saying I shouldn't play that when skipping lunch and the opponent is like Taylor Swift or something like that?
Taylor Swift. What's up there with Taylor Swift?
I don't think she's real.
You don't think she's real? You think she's just like
I don't think she's real. She's a perfect like product that the CIA could sell us and try to brainwash the kids with.
All right, come on, guys. We're getting behind now. Something like that. 22 minutes.
You've got to beat Bear's record, man.
No, man. Forget about it, man. Forget about it. Unisystem is simple. You check your attribute plus skill for modifier to a check, then roll a d10 and check it against a chart. You want to beat target number of 9. What does the chart do then?
Yeah. Why do you like? I don't want to check anything.
I don't want to check chart.
I want to know what number I have to roll at or better than, and then roll that.
Attribute plus skill plus modifier plus a d10. Okay, I'm still with you. check again as a chart, and then like what does the chart do there? Like, and then like try to beat the target on 9. I don't know. What does the chart do? The chart seem out of place.
Maybe the chart is like the strength of the opponent or something.
And
I don't
then
know how that would work.
maybe if you have like one chart that will solve all situations, that's a good chart.
I'm against chart. Vivaldi was the original metalhead.
Vivaldi?
Vivaldi was good.
Didn't he
I don't
play
know
a
if
piano?
Vivaldi?
Or a harp? I can't remember what he played. He was a conductor?
He was a composer, yeah.
Composer?
Yeah, he was a composer. He did like the is like
You're
probably
saying he was a poser.
a composer.
No,
probably like his
poser.
biggest piece is the spring.
He was also
like,
really good.
It did like the season, you know.
Yeah,
like
Four Seasons.
the fourth
Motel?
season, yeah. The fourth season model, exactly.
Continental Breakfast?
Yeah. Bruce is right. There you go. Basking
Sure.
that, Bruce. You're right about something sometime. About 20 minutes ago.
Well, we were talking about
50
print
minutes
on
ago.
or pay what you want.
Oh, pay what you want, yeah.
Yeah.
I probably but like you probably like I say like all people that want it's gonna get to it anyway, so whatever. Yeah. I'll probably do what I probably do, I guess, that for Gold and Glory and other I've done and charge for the print edition, but let them get the PDF for free. Yeah, that's what I would do as well.
Yeah, like
or just
like
like
it's like if I actually like use the PDF, then I'll probably keep the print.
what was it? Morkborg there strips out the
art,
some of the art and the adventure module that it comes with.
Is a benefit in Morkborg, yeah.
And then it's just free on their site. But you buy the book and it comes with the module and whatnot or whatever.
I'm probably gonna leave like the SRD like I have now, like, you know, like with the like once it's complete with just like no art, just the text and stuff like that. That it's linked or easily. I know that's probably like what it's gonna leave on the website. So you got all the rules and all the text. And then if I want to do like a print run, like it's gonna be an offset print. I don't know. I'll see. Depending also like how I do on my next cycle of making money. I need to go back to it at some point. I'm broke now. Happens. Just do what I did. I constantly remind Max the Capelan about his favorite campaign setting, Planescape. Yeah. Planescape, like
remind him of Planescape.
Planescape, I just thought like Sigil was cool. And that's it. Mercurius Olicus. Charlotte Unisystem has been sadly neglected. I never heard of it. I never looked at it. Sad but true. I used to have a blast with it though. Yeah. Dang, you fella are killing me. It's too late to get food. I'm hungry as balls, and you're talking about food. I'm done now. Like, I you know what? I'm fucking hungry as well. I probably need to have a snack before going to bed now. And the dog is like fucking like upset at me now too. Is Mr. Max trying for a marathon live stream? No, I'm not trying to a marathon live stream. I'm trying to catch up with chat. You know, that's how I do things here. Like, I don't know why I do that. I start doing that at some point, you know, like I talk about a topic for like 5-15 minutes sometime like that. Something we don't have really a topic today, so it's even worse. But sometimes like I go like, oh, there's this topic I want to talk, and then I'm gonna spend like 2 hours replying to every fucking chat message, and then I go on tangent 2 hours. And I rant. But now
we're trying to develop a very dedicated like 5 followers that will
exactly.
What is this 2 hours you speak of? That was 5 hours ago.
Oh yeah, we're getting on fucking 6 now, man. That's fucking
I was
ridiculous.
in my 40s back then.
But that's, you know,
I was still 12.
All your messages are important to me, and I'm gonna get through them all. Try to give some
all your message are important.
Yeah. Did the French like your accent, Mr. Max? The French are very fucking annoying about that because you speak in French to them and they're gonna act. I cannot believe that they don't, but they're gonna act like they don't understand. You know, they're gonna say, "Oh, what do you say? What do you know?" It's like, and they're fucking like being pretentious as fuck, and they're always like, the Parisian are like that. I should say the Parisian are fucking the awful people.
My father's people, they deserve it.
Yeah. But if you go like outside of Paris and you go like to like the south of France, stuff like that, like then people
They
get
earn the right to be pretentious assholes.
What?
You know how many republics they overthrew?
Yeah, 4. They're on the 5th Republic now. But
And we're working on the 6th, goddammit.
oh, they need the 6th Republic. Yeah.
Really badly.
Yeah. Charlotte says Sebastian was the crab, I think, and Flounder was the fish. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
that
that
was a
sounds right.
day ago.
That sounds right. Yeah, all dress are all the chip all dressed chips are all right. Yeah, I get to agree. Yeah. I get to agree. I'm more like a like sour cream and onion guy.
I like those two. I bought those at the same time I bought these ones.
Yeah.
But
But
I ate them
it's
already.
so rare that I eat chips. It's not like really the
Yeah.
kind of food that I eat.
I had an extra couple of bucks in my account, so
So you splurge and you bought some chips.
yeah.
Luxury naughty. Oh, like a fucking bag of chips.
We've got a super chat from 10 minutes in the future.
Oh man, look at that. Marcus Aurelius. Another like $2, man. Like try to go for 6 hour. Oh, we'll get there, man. We'll get there. For $2, we'll get there. Thank you very much, man. It's
What do you
appreciated.
mean 10 minutes in the future? That was
Oh, because we're still at 150 basically. And
Yeah.
that super chat's from 2 o'clock.
Yeah, no, but
well, it's 6 to 6 for me.
Okay.
6 to
6 to 6.
Yeah, for
6
me
a.m.
as well. Yeah.
Oh no.
what else?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like a fucking bag of chips, man. Nowadays, like they're so fucking expensive. What are they like now? $5?
They
Hey,
can be. Can be. I think I
stop
spent
putting
$2 on
the
each of
curtain,
these.
Frank.
Yeah. $2 on each of these, but they're from
It's fucking ridiculous. You go
dollar
to the
store.
store, like, oh, it's a special, like 2 bags. Oh yeah, you go to the dollar store. Forgot about that. But like, you go to the fucking grocery store and they say like 2 bags for $8, and say, what the fuck, man? What the fuck happened?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like where we're at because they sell these. They have a Mexican market as part of the local grocer.
Yeah.
And if you buy the Mi Tienda label, on a lot of things, they give you money back if you buy so much of it. And so, like last time, I bought $20.50 worth of sausage, and so I got $4 off my entire ticket. It was nice.
Yeah.
I mean,
man.
it was a lot of sausage.
We need to get those deals nowadays because like food is getting so fucking pricey, and this like fucking motherfucker eats so much too.
Well,
The big dog.
I bet he would go great on a spit.
Do you guys remember when North Korea told its military members that weren't that good? They said, for you non-essential military, please stay home and starve from home.
That's base. Yeah. North Korea is best Korea.
Mm-hmm.
The one that didn't fucking give us like fucking K-pop, man. Yeah. It's full of ticks, this dog. Like the tick season is so bad. I need to check him like later on. There's no bacon in London, it's Aram. I wouldn't be surprised if they ban it soon. Damn it all, I'm making breakfast. Man, breakfast in the middle of the night is the best.
Dude, we have so many places here you can go and like you can grab breakfast at 8 o'clock at night, midnight, 2 a.m.
Man, when I used to be like a degenerate,
A&W.
we would hang out in the bar. We were hanging out in bar in Montreal, right? And then we were like the bar would close like at 3 in the morning. We'd leave like at 3:30, 4, whatever. And then like we would go back home, and the only place nearby that would open at 4 a.m. was a restaurant with like with naked waitress, right? Start naked, just not waitress and string or whatever, like fucking nothing. But they had like those big fucking meal, like those big fucking breakfasts that were pretty good and pretty cheap. I think the whole place was like was kind of like a shady place. You know, they were like just like a laundering money, whatever.
It sounds like
And
a
then,
good place.
but we would go there sometime, and the waitress, they would just talk to you like nothing there, you know, like they're just like the normal place. They would chit chat with you, and at some point, like you would just see like the waitress, like she talk about it, she bring us some food, then she go to the bathroom, and then she come out and say like, man, she fucking go to the bathroom, and there's nothing there, you know, she do her fucking business, and then that's it. There's no pen, there's no nothing, there's no like, and then we never went again. It's like, well, okay, that's maybe not very hygienic.
Well,
anyway.
you assume she washed her hands.
Well, but that's the hands, you know. Then
She's
it's
going to
like-
be the one that prepares the bacon for you, gets the bacon splatter. She's the real OG.
And you know what? And they weren't even trash. You know, they were like pretty young, decent looking women. You know, they weren't like old fucking burnt toast. But whatever. That was another part of my life. Trump did a lot to help with the border, but kept getting blocked by the legislature. He should have. The biggest problem I have with Trump is that he didn't like call himself dictator.
Yeah. And Justin is right that Obama had like a ton more successful deportations.
Yeah, well,
most in history.
no, that's just plain evil. Like just insert names, just copy and paste some random shit from the internet into chat. It's gonna be all like a lorem ipsum, Dolores.
just go to Wikipedia pages and start.
There's
a 200 character limit, so I suggest you use ChatGPT.
I just told you what number you want to be. What number do I want to beat? Oh yeah, the chart. He just told you what number you want to beat. But
give me a random
9
chat.
Yeah, the chart is just
100 characters long about RPGs.
The chart is just how much bonus you get if you roll over a success. Oh, okay, I see. So it's gonna give you the result. If it's just one chart, you can have it on the character sheet. It's just like a scale. Yeah, okay, maybe it's not too bad. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of chart usually. Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Max playing on my Rollmaster game.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, it's not the system for me. You know, if you roll over the target number, I mean, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah. No one say anything, so Max can go to bed. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Like now, like I just realized I'll need to check my dog for ticks as well before going to bed because I think he got some.
I don't think ChatGPT quite understood what I meant, but I put it in the chat anyway.
Oh man, they're almost at the mark. Well, we just fucking passed 6 hours for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's insane, man. That's unsanitary. And now it's past 3 a.m. here. Like one that. On a lonesome road, dot walk in fear and dread, and having once turned round walks on, turns no more his head because a frightful friend dot close behind him tread. Hey, Francis.
So it says, Daddy, we're gonna go outside now.
Yeah.
No.
A lonesome road, walk in fear, dread. Yeah, that's
the RCMP are surrounding his house.
It's time to shut the stream. I want to hug that dog. Yeah, this dog is an asshole a bit. Like he's fine and stuff like that, but he's very not cuddly. He was born in Turk and Caicos. This dog, he's a beach dog. He's like a feral dog. But I got him when he was young, so he's all right. But he's never really been cuddly. He's smart, but he's very stubborn. Very, very fucking stubborn. You understand what you ask him to do, but he's just gonna be, what the fuck, man? What you got for me?
Well, if you successfully get through this dungeon, you can have this fictional sword.
Yeah, exactly. I need to give him some incentive. Yeah.
To learn how to play role-playing games.
Yeah. But it's frustrating, you understand because
he keeps rolling the dice, but he refuses.
Yeah, he just goes. He just wants to disrupt. Yeah, he looked like a sweet doggo. Yeah, he's all right, but he's not cuddly though. He doesn't like to cuddle. I crit failed my sneak check, and now the dragon's nowhere here. Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. That's the best the AI can figure out to deal with.
It's time to roll for initiative then. It's from the Rime of the Ancient Mariner. Oh. Man, that's been a long time. That's Iron Maiden, no? No? Isn't
the
it?
Rime of the Ancient Mariner is Iron Maiden?
You know, Max, maybe what you should do is you should ask your diehards in your chats, hey, if I were to offer something, what would you want me to offer for memberships? What would you want?
No, they're just gonna torture me. They're just gonna fucking like want me to do something that I want or don't want to do just because it's for laugh. You know, people just like to torture me.
12-hour stream. 12-hour stream.
Yeah, the member only fucking 15-hour stream every week.
There's 3 people there. There are 3 members that you got.
Yeah,
I got 3 members now. I'm so happy about that.
Yeah,
but like one of my buds, he bought in at the $10 level. And I have it kind of in the chat or kind of in the parameters, like when I'm running a game, you're going to be involved with it. And I opened up a new campaign for the beta test, and I put him in. That was a plan long ago. He's like, man, I can't let you do that for nothing. You're going to do this shit for 8 hours. Here's money. You don't have to do that. I run for okay, fine.
Yeah.
Well, how much does YouTube take of it?
30%.
30 to 40%.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus they take the tax as well, which is a bit annoying, but whatever. Yeah, but you know, I'm not a very money motivated
I accept
guy.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, me too. I'm not a very money motivated guy. I just do it for fun, you know. But yeah, like I like hanging out. I like shooting the shit, you know. What? Yeah.
I started for doing it for fun, but like I'm serious. If there's 100 people that want to throw me $1 every month, that's like $60 I'll get that I get to pay taxes on, and I get to like not have possible inflation on my throat. I can continue doing the same thing I'm doing, and I don't see a problem. And I think a lot of people, once they start seeing that, like, I just do the same thing I was doing before. You want that?
Yeah,
you're willing to pay for that.
Yeah,
I don't want to be like a greedy, but
it's like the tips are really appreciated, of course, and stuff like that. Always I say that like it's been like that's the first time I fucking get any, you know what I mean? Just like, but like I'm just here like to shoot the shit with you guys, you know. I'm just here like to hang out, to kill some time. But anyway.
Yeah, it shows that you're valuable.
Like, if I like what I would like to do is like I would like maybe offer something like if you're working on something that I can like give advice, you know, some stuff like review stuff. Maybe I'm gonna go towards something like that. If you have question like are you working like because I know a bit about game design, even though like I never published anything. I studied that in school as well.
Like my entire design document that I've got planned for the final, like I have there's nowhere in it where I talk about advantage or disadvantage.
Yeah.
I don't feel like that's something that I want to put in a game.
No,
because
I like that mechanic.
Say again?
I like that mechanic. I think it was elegant.
It's okay. I think it's probably the most influential mechanic since the sanity check.
Oh, you think so?
I hate to say that. It pains me to say that because I absolutely hate everything about the witch class, which is what it came from.
Yeah.
In Pathfinder.
Yeah.
And then they just borrowed it for an entire mechanic for each and every player character to use. And
advantage was in the 4E as well.
It was?
Yeah, it was in the ND4E. Yeah. It wasn't in there by this name, but there was language like roll 2 dice, pick the OIS. That was like a mechanic that was in 4E.
I was not aware of that, but I didn't play 4E.
Yeah.
And
I have
4E
the
Now,
box.
now any game that tries to use advantage as a word is like, oh, okay, what's he talking about? And it's like, oh yeah, it's not 2 dice,
Yeah.
it's whatever. A
Yeah,
bonus to the roll.
I have the red box for 40, but fuck
I
that
I have
I
the
could
books as
ever
well.
figure out how to play that shit.
Yeah, I keep looking over there. Like, see where my book used to be, but now everything's in books. Say you're trying to shoot somebody,
Yeah.
someone in All Flesh Must Beat,
That
and
must
you
be
check.
painful for her, man. All your books
What?
are in her box.
Yeah, my books, everything is in box now because I'm moving soon. So you check your dex plus skill for the gun, then roll a d10, add up the result. If it's over 9, you did it. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just like when you said it, the chart that kind of confused me. Turk and Caicos is my dad's pronouncing the S now. Favorite island. He loved the bikinis. Yeah, yeah. I used to love the bikinis, but now it's like it's too much. It's kind of like I'm kind of I'm
80s
in
bikinis,
reaction.
early 90s bikinis. Yes. Now
Yeah.
it's just a fucking dental floss.
Drop through and spread them for a sub. I'm more of a dumb.
Drop trowel and spread them for a sub.
I vote for stream to collapse. Chat will manage the stream after that. Hey, I can go on for a long time, man. Like,
I got chips. I'm good this time.
yeah. It's 5:10 p.m. here in Australia. I keep listening for another 6 hours. That's not gonna happen. I'm wrapping up soon now. There's three more. Rime of the Ancient Mariners, late 17. Oh yeah, okay. Taylor Coleridge. Yeah, I remember from Taylor Coleridge, like the Xanadu, the Kubla Khan, Build a Dome of Pleasure, something like that. Yeah, that's what I know from Coleridge. Yeah. Sun, sand, sea, sky, sad, safe, salty, same, sane, sabotage, sacrifice, sadness, safari, safety, saddle, safeguard, sail. Did I get them all?
Well,
Instead of
so.
S in there. Yeah.
We need the S at the end of the word, not the beginning.
Yeah, and the H at the beginning. Insert name here. I wonder if the man from Porlock is going to appear soon. Who's the man from Porlock?
I have no idea.
Oh wait, more cat. Yeah, he came back. The cat came back. You know that song?
Baby, come back.
No, Justin, like the cat came back the very next day.
Mm-mm.
No, okay, it was like an old, like a classic cartoon from the NFB about a guy that tried to get rid of a cat, but the cat keep coming back, and then he wreaked havoc to his place. Anyway, that was the last chat message, guy. So we did it. It took 6 hours and 10 minutes, but we caught up with the chat.
Quick, someone.
Sounds
I want to
good.
thank.
The cat runs across the keyboard.
I want to thank Justin, Guardian of the Rune, and Bruce for joining me. And there
Lies. You don't want to thank us.
The man from Porlock is a literary allusion to an unwelcome visitor who disrupt inspire creativity. Oh, I never heard of it.
Neither have I.
Yeah. Well, I remember that cartoon. He ended up collapsing his house. Yeah, there you go. You got it. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you guys for joining. That's I do that. I do those streams like those streams like that's what it is. It's interacting with the chat. I do those stream because I like it. I like we shoot the shit, we joke, we laugh, we cry. That's after when I'm gonna go and cry. What I'm doing with my life, man. But it was a lot of fun. And again, like I always say at the end of those streams, if you watch that on the replay. Thank you, but what the fuck do you do with your life? Come join us live next time. I'm in the stream now.
Hello, it's just starting.
Take care, bye.
Party on, everybody.
Be well, everyone.